I mean, it's a weird time. Obviously, we would normally be much, much later than this. But not only is it a weird time, we've got this weird, like, double show that we're doing today as well, where we've got AAA and we've got NXT. So we're going to be starting with AAA. I'm going to work our way through that cards. Then we're going to get to the NXT show. Now, some of you might not watch AAA. It's obviously a very entertaining show of a weekend on a Saturday. I would say that tonight's show feels like their Elimination Chamber or their Fastlane in the sense of it's not the big show, it's not SummerSlam, it's not WrestleMania, but it's still an important show. It's a show that's going to get us to their big show. Their big show, of course, being Triple Mania. So we're working our way towards Triple Mania. That's in September. That is their WrestleMania, right? So this is one of those kind of stops on the road towards that big show. So tonight, for example, we don't have Dirty Dominic defending the championship. So we don't have that top championship being defended. We also don't have, I think, the women's championship not being defended either. So arguably the top two titles not on the line for this AAA show, but it doesn't mean that we don't have some great matches. We absolutely do, right? Let's have a look over at the cards. I've got an interesting setup here with WWE posting both shows here onto the same thing. So you can see that we've got Ola de Kala match card, and we've got the NXT Heatwave match card as well. So let's just work our way down, shall we? It's quite small, so if you can't read it, don't worry about it. I'm going to read it outright. So AAA General Manager Rey Mysterio is going to make Dominic and El Grande official. So we've got a contract signing. So contract signing coming up. That'll be good. So that could be a very juicy segment. Then we've got a six-man tag. This is maybe the main event where it's going to be Penta, Rey Fenix, the Lucha Bros, teaming up with Dragon Lee, taking on Perros del Mal. So Dagger, Garza, Berto, right? Obviously, they're down to three guys and Carmen Petrovic now. Obviously, they got rid of Bronco Nima, who then popped up quite shockingly the other day on Raw. So, Penta, Phoenix, Dragon Lee, Lucha Bros, and Dragon Lee taking on Dagger, Garza, Berto of Perros del Mal. I think that's going to be our main event. Then we've got the Latin American Championship up for grabs. So we're going to be crowning a new Latin American champion. That's Damian Priest against La Parka, against Dr. Wagner Jr., against El Fiscal. So we're going to be crowning a new champ. I mean, it probably makes sense to go Damian because of his star power, you know? Probably that would make the most noise today if Damian won a vacant championship. Plus, I think he's going to be in AAA for a while. So I am looking to Damian there, but, of course, it's hard to say because it's only a 1 hour show. And I don't know how long Damian's going to be around for. Maybe they just brought him in for this show. I don't think so, though. He is my favorite to win. Then we got AAA World Tag Team Championships on the line. War Raiders against Los Americanos. I would imagine War Raiders retain, but it's good to see Rayo and Bravo get a run out. Then we've got a gauntlet match for the... so who's going to face Flammer, the champion, the women's champion. So we don't know who's in this. And there's been a lot of chatter about surprises. The one thing I'll say is I do think La Catalina wins this. So if you're going to have a surprise, that surprise is probably not winning, which is not a problem, but you do have to just bear that in mind. Like, if you're going to have Bayley in this thing, how are you going to eliminate her, but also in a way that doesn't make her look stupid? Like, she can't come down and just lose. So are you going to have Bayley come out at number 1? Get past a few people eventually. She gets, attacked by a few people and loses. I mean, maybe you could book it that way, but I think there is a little bit of an issue in regards to, I do think La Catalina wins. So if you're going to have a surprise, how do you have that surprise lose in a gauntlet match? And certainly if it's a big name as well. So I don't know. I'm going to go into this with not too much of an expectation. Obviously, the fact they have not announced the names makes it very easy to drop a surprise in. I think there could be maybe an NXT talent could show up. Maybe someone from the main roster. If it is, I don't think it'll be the biggest name. I do wonder about Bayley, because we're not doing anything with her, and she did really enjoy her time in AAA, but I don't know. I'm looking at the landscape and the fact that we're trying to tell a story about her maybe not re-signing. So maybe now is not the right time for Bayley to be popping up. So I only say Bayley because she appeared in AAA earlier this year. So she's someone that's already been in this company. So if we were going to go for a big name, she's a kind of name that comes to mind. But yeah, I'm not going to go in with too much of an expectation there, because I really do think La Catalina is going to win. And then we get Flammer versus La Catalina at Triple Mania. Then we've got a triple threat match. This one's really got people excited, and I must admit, it's got me excited as well. I think I'm most intrigued by the women's gauntlet to see what they book and how it goes. But actual just match that's announced that you think's going to be a banger and you want to watch, it's Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo. Anything with Mini Vikingo, I'm here for. I think you can make an argument that Mini Vikingo is one of the best wrestlers in all of WWE. I think Mini Vikingo isn't one for the future. I think he's here right now. I think he's very exciting in a way that Javon Evans is very exciting. I think Jack Cartwheel is very exciting. I think Nathan Frazier is easy to overlook because he's one half of Fraxium. So some people might think about him as a tag guy, but he's actually a fantastic singles wrestler as well. So Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo, all three of those are going to cook up. There's no way that match fails. I mean, it's going to be a banger. And then we've got El Carnicero making his debut. This is that masked guy, Drake Moreau, who is going after, I think it was Psycho Clown, wasn't it? So I don't know who he's facing. Might not be a big name, but I would imagine we might get Psycho Clown, Psycho Circus making their presence felt. But this El Carnicero, he's very interesting. He's got a very interesting look. Kind of looks like a hillbilly Luchasaurus. That's the kind of vibe that I'm getting. If Hillbilly Jim and Luchasaurus had a love child, I think it would be this guy. So yeah, I'm very interested to see what we do there. But for me, it's the gauntlet match. I want to see what they've got up their sleeve. What do they book if there is a big surprise? How are they going to use them? And then Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo. Don't mind the tag match. I think it'll be fun. I think Rayo Bravo, Los Americanos are pretty fun. War Raiders, lots of experience. Damian Priest, La Parker, Dr. Wagner Jr., Alpha Scout, fine. Penta, Phoenix, Dragon Lee, Los Perros del Mal. I think that's just going to be a big bonkers main event. It should be good. Yeah, I mean, the card should be good. I'm more excited for Heatwave, NXT Heatwave. The reason for that is because, as we said, AAA feels to me like it's a stop on the road to something bigger, whereas this actually feels like it is just the big show for NXT. This isn't like on the stop on a road to something. We're not building to anything bigger. This is it. So tonight we do have the Women's Championship on the line. We do have the NXT Championship on the line. The North American Championship is on the... In fact, I think every single belt is on the line, isn't it? Other than the men's speed title. I think everything else is on the line. Everything's up for grabs. So the main event here is Tony against Zilla, against Grayson, against Cruz for the NXT Championship. And it feels like that belt could go to any of these people, right? I am looking at Grayson thinking, does he pick it up? But equally, Tony could retain. Zilla, there are rumors he's not going to be in NXT for too long. Does he get it? Cruz Montana. I've probably got him as the outsider. But yeah, interesting because that belt could go in any which direction. Then we got Kendal Gray against Kelani Jordan. This is Kelani's first shot. I think this is interesting because it's her first championship match. Is she about to win the title? Is she about to show that she should have had a match much sooner than now? I know Kendal is one for the future, but we can always put the belt back onto her. So she doesn't have to have this uninterrupted run now. She could. She doesn't have to. which makes it hard to know which way they're going to go. I think champion retaining is probably the slight favourite. Then we got Myles Borne against Jackson Drake. Again, what do you do there? Because I think Jackson Drake is worth investing in. I think he could have the belt. I think Vanity Project are a decent group, honestly. I think they're quite fun. I didn't mind the bowling vignette that they did. And obviously they got Micah as well, who could be a difference maker. I mean, Myles Borne could lose both of his belts on this show. So, again, which way does that go? Hard to say. Then we got a title unification. This is Zaria against Wren against Kelani. We're going to put the Speed title and the Women's North American title together. Who leaves? What about if it's Kelani? What about if Kelani comes in and just steals it all? You know, absolutely, that could be a way forward. You know, the landscape of NXT could change tonight. We could have a new women's champion, a new men's champion, a new North American champion. Kelani could walk out. We could have Zilla, Kelani, Jackson Drake, Kelly Armstrong. They could all be our champions coming out of this show. Then when it comes to the tag titles, Myles Borne, Tavion, they're champs. Will they drop the belts back to Brad Baylor, Ricky Smokes? Could this be a great night for Vanity Project? So, and then we've got Jaida Parker against Nattie in a submission match. Jaida Parker, Natalya, Nattie in a submission match. Not really too fussed by that. I think it's just a way of getting like Nattie on and Jaida on. That's fine. For me, this is like, wow, this could really change the landscape of NXT. So, big day today. 2 big shows coming up. As we said, AAA show is going to be bonkers. I mean, if you want to talk about where the best wrestling might be found, it could be on that AAA show. If you want to talk about the stuff that I think is going to be like the most dramatic or the most relevant, I think it's going to be Heatwave because all the big belts are on the line. And so, big day, long day actually, of streaming and action and conversation and yeah, lots for us to get our teeth into. I think if the breakdown takes that long to just go through, a prediction takes that long to go through, just shows the sheer amount of stuff that we've got to talk about. So yeah, we can talk AAA, we could talk NXT. Before I jump in the chat, I do just want to say how today's going to work because some people might be confused. I'm here till both shows end now. There is no separate stream. The plan is that we'll do AAA. Soon as AAA finishes, I'll just change the little logo over. I'll change the thumbnail over. I'll change the title over. And we flip straight into the NXT stream. I actually don't know what the gap between the two shows is going to be. It might be half an hour or an hour. It might be instant. It might be that show ends, next show begins. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I just know that both shows are close enough whereby you can just go straight from one into the other. So if anyone was wondering, like, where's the NXT stream? This is it. Like, this one stream is your one-stop shop. We're not going anywhere now. As soon as we're done, we'll do an NXT breakdown. I was thinking of doing how I was going to do a AAA and NXT breakdown, but to be honest, we don't do AAA breakdowns. So it just makes sense to do the NXT breakdown. When it comes to the opinions video, I'll take whatever. You know, if you want to talk AAA, you can talk AAA. If you want to talk NXT, you can talk NXT. What I might do is allow a couple of comments, one for AAA, one for NXT. Whatever you want to do, really. You know, it's your opportunity to talk about wrestling to the community in those opinions videos, which you can find on our second channel. So yeah, lots to talk about. James said, I'm going to watch All In instead of AAA. Yeah, a lot of people will. A lot of people will. But hope you have fun, whatever you're watching. Kader said, I'm interested to see what Creed and Kofi's new name will be. Denise said, when does AAA and NXT start date? Oh, it starts in an hour and 45. So it's AAA first, and then it moves on to NXT. Jason said, NXT is going to be good. Yeah, I think both shows are going to be good today. Shining Wizard said, I'm not going to make it through. It's almost midnight here. NXT won't start till like 4:30. I'm probably going to have a nap along the way, says Shining Wizard. Yeah, it is weird timing, isn't it? I mean, this for me is like 3:15 in the morning. I did kind of alter my sleep though. So, I mean, I have gone to bed earlier and got up earlier. So, but I mean, still my body's like, whoa, what's going on? What are we doing? James said, whilst also watching Man U lose to Ipswich. Well, I hope not, James. I hope not. Obviously, need to bounce back from that defeat to Hull. But, yeah, I mean, they just looked undercooked, didn't they? I mean, I'm hoping that with some good training sessions, they can get up to speed and, I don't know. Yeah, I can't say I'm going into today with tons of confidence, but it is at home, isn't it? That'll make a difference. Edward said, be right back. I need a coffee refill. I've already reached for the coffee pot myself, to be honest, Edwards. KD said, I'm going to watch All In, but I might watch both at the same time. Yeah, it's such a shame, isn't it, that these two shows just happen to be on the same day at the same time. It is disappointing that that's happened, but, you know, these things happen. As we said, very kind of thankful that we don't have a decision to make. I'm quite happy that I can sit here very comfortable knowing what I'm going to watch, give that my attention, no confusion, people not be like, well, what are we doing, or moaning about why we've selected one show over another or any of that nonsense. So I'm kind of happy with obviously where we are right now, but yeah, I understand that you know, the other show is going to be taking people's attention. Casey, hello, says, sorry I can't join you all until NXT. I'm getting ready for Jeebus. Oh, hello. Getting ready for Jeebus. My vow renewal housewarming party. Oh, right, okay. What do you mean by getting ready for Jeebus? What does that mean? Does that mean the lucky pants go on tonight or something? Yeah? Is it red panty night over there in your house, Casey? Casey, Jeebus, don't do anything I wouldn't do. And trust me, it ain't going to leave you much, right? It ain't ruling much out. So have fun, kids. Have fun. Angel Imperia said second year. Oh, yeah. Shout out to you, Angel. Hope you well, buds. What did we think about the Hrgovic win? I was disappointed. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but from what I heard, because I've been doing some work with the channel, working on a few bits, what I heard was that Moses was winning pretty much every round. Frank Warren after said that he saw the scorecards. Moses was winning. He was up. But the problem was the effort that it took for him to be winning those rounds meant that he was punched out by round 9. So I don't know. I mean, look, he needs to learn that nuance now, doesn't he? I mean, he's been a wrecking ball up until this point. So I think now he needs to learn about how to pace yourself, about how to win rounds, but not, you know, use up the whole gas tank. Pace yourself in case it is going to go 12. I think it's a bit of a wake-up call. I think it shows, but I mean, to be honest, if you're 21 years old and you have found your ceiling, and your ceiling is the world heavyweight champion, right? Because that they were fighting for the world championship. I mean, really, above Hrgovic, there's probably only a couple of people. Above Hrgovic, there's probably like Usyk and is it Kazabayel, the German boxer? I mean, who knows kind of where Fury is in the ranking now. I think we all can see that Joshua has declined. I think Fury has declined. I think Moses is right up there with those. You could do Moses, Joshua, and I wouldn't blink. I wouldn't be like, oh my God, what are we doing, right? That to me makes sense. Moses, Fury, you know, would make sense because those are the waters that he's swimming in. So, yeah, to me, a sad loss, but also one that hopefully he can learn from, bounce back from, and onwards and upwards for the young fighter. I'm going to watch both in the stadium, said it. Oh, right. Are you actually going to the show, are you? There's quite a few in our community that have gone to Wembley. So, yeah, I know that SlamX, who obviously I use his tweets, their tweets quite a bit, because they always put out very, very detailed kind of, play-by-play online. I know they're at All In. They put a little message out, so yeah, that's a shame, because they do such a great job of, like, this is what's happening. It really does make the breakdown so much easier. So shout out to SlamX, hope they have a great time. Definitely will be missed. But as we said, when it comes to the breakdown, we'll do the breakdown for NXT, which is kind of nice. It means that I've got a bit more freedom when it comes to the AAA show, rather than having to try and find stuff and put it in the folder and everything ready for the breakdown. Joshua, hello, says good morning. Grateful that everyone's here. Same. I'm super jacked for today. Oh, yeah, it's a big day. Big day. Cupcake said, I'm going to watch All In, AAA, NXT at the same time. I'm going to have 3 systems set up. Well, NXT, AAA, I think, are after each other, so you won't have to worry about that. It'll be AAA first, and then it'll go into NXT. So, yeah, thankfully, even WWE aren't that stupid to kind of put their 2 shows up against each other. But yes, it would have been nice if these shows had gone down on Saturday instead of going down today on the same day as AEW, but we know the reasons why. Yeah, we're not stupids. We know what's going on. We know the truth. Casey Enjoy says, Shining Wizards. Hello, Sydney. Hope you're doing well, my friends. Daze, I've got an announcement. I'm going to make a film in February. It goes serious during wrestling feuds. It got serious. It got serious. It got serious during wrestle feuds. What got serious? I don't remember anything. I remember just a fun chat, fun conversation. We were talking about AEW, weren't we? And chatting away. What got serious during wrestle feuds? You've got me intrigued. But Sydney, I hope you're doing well, my friends. And if you are working on some sort of film project, let's go. Give me a trailer or something. Oh, I should probably say that. I mean, if you guys are working on some interesting stuff that you think the community would be interested in, I'd send it to Tommy Toy Travels, because I think that, I really enjoyed what we did on the Wrestling Escape Pod on Thursday. Some of you might not watch the podcast, but I do a podcast. I could have done it on this channel, but I thought I'd give it its own space. So we started a separate channel. I do that with another guy called Tommy. And we just have really, for an hour, we just try to have a laugh. That's it. We don't really have a structure. You can tell. Not everything works. You can tell. But I think there are like these little bits of gold that are in there. But I've really enjoyed kind of reaching out to the community, being like, hey, guys, what have you got? And I thought the episode we did Thursday was brilliant. So if there's any people out there that are working on some stuff that they want to kind of share with the community or show to the community, or, reach out to Tommy, because I think that the Wrestling Escape Pod could be a great vehicle for doing exactly that. I think we can have a laugh with it. It gives us something to sort of bounce off. It's a great platform to kind of reach out to the community. So yeah, I think there's probably something to that. So yeah, really good. Really. So if you get a trailer together or anything, hello Sydney, ping it over, send it over to Tommy. I'm sure we can easily find a few minutes to put it in the show. Just here to say, I saw your dong had a great performance. And as usual, he left the people happy and more than satisfied, said Tupac. Tupac, thank you. Yes, it's such a shame that I didn't get to watch your dong. But, good win, actually, against Figgy. Davison Figueiredo, who, is not the fighter that he used to be, but still a great name. I mean, still a really good performance. I think that, Figueiredo to me is on the decline. But he is still, I think he was favourite going into that. So yeah, really fantastic result. Umar, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. Umar. Yeah, that is a great win. And a stoppage as well. I hadn't actually seen what the round was, but it was round 2. So, yeah, great win for Yadong. Great win for Yadong. I think that he is someone we've been watching for a long time. And even though we've been joking about him, what's his records now? He's won his last 2, Figgy and Umar. Lost to Sean at UFC 324. Beat Henry Cejudo, which was a great result for him. Lost to Yarn, which is understandable. So he's 3-2 in his last 5. And that covers the last couple of years. But there's some good wins there. He's on a little bit of a run at the moment. Yeah, I'm excited to see where he goes next. So I'll be keeping a close eye on Yadong 2-pack as always. Frothy said, Daze, chat, hope you're all doing well. Looking forward to a great day of wrestling. Mark said, I've not reached for the coffee pot yet. This is the earliest that I've watched your stream, Daze. 9:18. You know me, Daze. I've been watching since WrestleMania 38. Well, Mark, thank you, my friends. Really appreciate it. And yeah, it's a marathon, isn't it, today? Kind of feels like, obviously, we've got 2 shows going on. So it does feel like we're here for, obviously a bit of time. 2 shows back to back. So big day. I really don't have much in the way of an expectation for today. We're just gonna work our way through. There'll be plenty to react to and have fun with, and loads of stuff that's going to be on the shows. It's just nice actually to get a few moments to chat with you guys and see a few different faces in the chat as well. Obviously, because of it being at this time, a lot of people from the UK, Europe that maybe can't join us on a regular basis might have a bit more of an opportunity here. So, yeah, very cool. Jim, hello. Hope you're well. Says, happy AAA and NXT day. I hope that everyone's well. Despite it's weird being so early. Yeah, it is strange. It's strange for me. My body still doesn't know what's happening, to be honest. It's like, okay, we're streaming. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we're streaming. We're live right now. It's like, okay, cool. Why are we doing that? It started early. Anthony said, I would love for Zilla to join the bloodline while in NXT. Roman says to Zilla he needs to wreck shop in NXT and take over NXT. That would be different, said Anthony. Yeah, I would like that as well, to be honest with you. I think that I think we all want the same thing. We all want what's best for Zilla because Zilla has got great potential. And I think that we just need time. A lot of things need time. A lot of things you have to be patient for. Like, do you know what I mean? If you're baking a cake, it needs time in the oven. And I think like with Zilla, he needs time. There's obviously going to be a lot of differing opinion about what the best way forward is going to be for Zilla. I think that he needs to be in NXT. To me, NXT is set up for developmental. It's set up to bring the best out in people. And for me, he needs to spend time in NXT. So if like he goes up and does a little something and then Roman sends him back to NXT to say, listen, we need you to get NXT on lockdown. They need to know down there who is, running the show. They need to be ready so that when they come to the main roster, they know that it's the bloodline, it's our family that run this place, and you can send them that message whilst in NXT. I wouldn't hate that. I agree. I agree, and also it works, I think, well for him to give him more time to just, marinate, to bake, to be properly ready for the challenges ahead. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what they decide. At the end of the day, WWE are going to want the same thing that we want, and that's the best for Zilla. And if they genuinely believe that that is him coming up early, then I'm just going to have to trust them. We're just going to have to trust that they're correct and that is the right thing for him. So we'll have to see. But there are chatter and there are rumours that he might not be in NXT for too long. So again, we'll have to see. Stuart said, I think Tony is going to retain the title. Between Zilla, Cruz, Grayson stay at Heatwave. Enjoy NXT Heatwave, said Stuart. Thank you, Stuart. Kader said, God bless the people who have got 2 screens so that they can watch at the same time. Cooper said, I remember the one day I had like 3 or 4 screens on. It's funny. I mean, like, it's only 2 screens, right? So if you want to watch AEW and you want to watch AAA and NXT, it's going to be 2 screens. Obviously, if you want this stream on as well, it's going to be 3 screens. But back in the day, back in 2019, 2020, NXT and AAA, NXT and AEW were on the same day at the same time. I used to have to do streams where I watched both at the same time. I remember the thumbnail was 50-50. It had NXT on that side, AEW on the other side. And we would watch both shows. So I'd have one on this screen, one on that screen over there. And, we'd be watching both shows. So it's actually it's not unusual. And obviously WWE have been counter-programming the premium live events of AEW for quite a while as well. So it's not an unusual thing to have this conflict, and it's going to happen many times in the future as well. But I think it probably feels a little different because these are big shows, aren't they? These aren't just the Dynamite and NXT weekly shows. These are, do you know what I mean? It's All In, it's Wembley, it's NXT Heatwave with all the titles on the line. I mean, they have stacked that Heatwave show. Other than bringing in some big main roster names, I don't think there's much more they could have done. Every title is on the line, and they've got Nattie on as well, who is not the biggest name in regards to bringing eyes to the product. But, again, short of bringing in like Seth Rollins or whoever, a big name, I don't know what more they could have done. From the NXT level, this is about as big as you could probably get. They've got all of the big names in. So yeah, it's big night tonight. Angel said, "What's your prediction for the AAA show?" Prediction for the AAA show. I think there'll obviously be shenanigans with Dominic and El Grande at the contract signing. Dominic kind of aligning with Omos now. So I wonder if Omos is going to make his presence felt there. Then I think, I would have Los Perros del Mal win personally, because I think they're a proper faction that have just started. I mean, Lucha Bros and Dragon Lee are not a team. This is, obviously, obviously Penta Ray Phoenix are, but they haven't teamed in a little while, but they know each other so well. That chemistry would be back immediately. But I actually think what with Penta and Ray Phoenix having a match, is it tomorrow on Raw? I think it might make sense just to have a little heat there, just a little miscommunication, which just has them arguing ahead of their match tomorrow in that tournament final. Just has them sort of like a little miffed at each other. Brothers fight. It's absolutely fine. It's not that they're, we're doing a big split or anything, but just a little heat ahead of their match. Plus also, I think Perros del Mal need the win, right? Then we got Damian Laparca, Dr. Wagner Jr., Alpha Scal. I think Damian's going to win. I think he's going to be in AAA a little bit. I don't think that he's only here for this. I think they'll definitely look to use him for Triple Mania. He could win the belt here and then drop it at Triple Mania if he's not here long. But I can't see him not being at Triple Mania. So I think Damian. War Raiders, Los Americanos. I'm going to go War Raiders. I don't mind Los Americanos. It's all right if they win, but I can't give you a good reason why we would take the belts off War Raiders. Doesn't feel like we need to. I would keep the belts on them. I'm not going to predict who's in the gauntlet because, honestly, I don't really know all the women in AAA. So I'm sure there's going to be people that can feature, that's like, isn't the Lady Shanti is one? La Catalina, I don't know. I mean, maybe La Hydra could be in, who is with Flammer, and perhaps it's going to be a case she's in there to, try and eliminate people, and she's going to agree with Flammer, I'll get rid of them, and if I win, obviously we just won't have the match or something. Hard because you get an hour a week of AAA, so do you know what I mean? I don't really know too much about like the roster depth. I can only tell you the girls that we've seen. But, I mean, yeah. Could we get the odd surprise? Sure, we could get an NXT talent. I don't know about main roster. And again, as I said at the start, the big headline for me is I really think La Catalina wins. So if you're going to have a surprise, they ain't winning. So how are you going to eliminate those people? How are you going to have, say, a Charlotte or a Bailey or, an EO in this thing and then not have them win? That's going to be tricky. It's not impossible. I mean, they can start at one and eliminate some people and then, just not have enough in the tank to get past a certain someone. So, I mean, not impossible. But as I said earlier, I'm not going to go in with an expectation of like, oh, it's going to be so good. We're going to get this person, that person. I don't know. I don't know who we're going to get. I wouldn't be shocked if it was like a couple of NXT names, couple of names that we've seen. La Catalina wins, right? Then we've got Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo. Number one contender match for the Cruiserweight title. That could go anyway, couldn't it? I mean, Rey Fenix is the Cruiserweight champion. He's been defending against anyone and everyone. So, I mean, I think, am I right in saying, has he had a match with Mini Vikingo? I think he might have. Don't think he's faced Jack Cartwheel or Nathan Frazier. So I might lean Nathan Frazier. But I mean, Jack Cartwheel can absolutely win. And El Carnicero, I mean, he's going to win his debut, isn't he? So I think I'll lean Nathan getting the victory, but I don't know. Jack Cartwheel could win. Mini Vikingo could win. Of all the matches, that is the one I'm most excited for. I'm most excited for Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo, because I really like all three. All three are talents very high on my pecking order. Do you know what might be really fun to do, actually? And it's only just come into my mind. Might be fun to do a video where we just rank every single wrestler by how much we like their work. Like, rank every wrestler that's on Raw, SmackDown, AAA, NXT. Because, I mean, we watch these shows every single week. We know all of these people. So, I mean, it'd be a hell of a job. We're talking, how many? Good few hundred wrestlers. But, I mean, it'd be like an hour-long video. But, I mean, it could be pretty fun. Actually, do you know, when it comes to this, I wouldn't know how to rank them. I honestly think Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo, they're all going to score really high in the ranking. I like all three. Mini Vikingo might beat all of them, actually. I'm so impressed with him. But, you see Jack Cartwheel and you go, damn, he is so good. I mean, the only reason that Jack Cartwheel's not like my answer is because he's been injured for a little bit, so I haven't seen him in a while. But you'll watch him tonight and you'll be like, this might be my new favourite wrestler. And Nathan Frazier's so good in the ring. He just lacks maybe that little bit of aura, that bit of charisma. The look is maybe not the strongest, but, the in-ring ability is up there with pretty much anyone. He is so good. So, yeah, that match, can't wait for it. That'll be worth watching the AAA show alone, that one. As we said, who's going to be in the gauntlet? Not sure. Not going to get too carried away with it. But looking forward to it. War Raiders, Damian Priest. I mean, it's a pretty stacked card, isn't it? As I said, though, that's just their fast lane. That's just their show that they use to get to their bigger show, which is going to be Triple Mania. Triple Mania is going to be bonkers. That'll be bonkers. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Big Time Hello says, we got a couple of things. Do we think All In is feeling like WrestleMania? I do wonder if WWE is seeing the general fan sentiment of Mania not hitting the same way with the last two. All In is getting some traction. I don't think it feels like Mania. I think that for me, it is... it doesn't have the activities around it. They haven't got an AEW world, to my knowledge. They haven't got like a Hall of Fame or anything that we kind of have been, announcing as... I mean, the thing with Mania is they do such a good job of building towards it, and there being activities around it, and it is like Mania weekend. I mean, don't forget they also do the NXT Stand and Deliver show. So I don't know if Ring of Honor's got a big show, but I mean, this would be where that big Ring of Honor show should be going down, right? That should have gone down, say, yesterday, the big Ring of Honor show, and then tonight is All In, right? On top of that, you do WWE Worlds or AEW Worlds. On top of that, you do the Hall of Fame, or, you have the indie promotions putting on big shows around. There may have been some of that. Again, visibility for me is not brilliant because I don't follow it. But for me, I would not say this feels like Mania. I wouldn't say it's that scale, right? Plus, also, you kind of look at the ticket sales, which are going to be under 50,000, I believe, where, that's not what I would be expecting from WrestleMania. I know that WrestleMania struggled this year across both days in Vegas, but we know that travel to America is down. We know that there was a World Cup this year, which happened in America. People went there instead. We know that prices, cost of living, all of this. In Europe, I mean, some of those excuses don't exist, do they? You are basically reaching out to the continent of Europe, saying, this is our big show. If you are an AEW fan, come over. I mean, I don't think there's any sort of, I don't think tourism is necessarily down in the UK. I don't have those numbers, but we know that tourism is down in America, right? We know that that's took a hit. How much is it going to cost for someone from France or Spain or Germany or Italy to get to London? It's going to be considerably cheaper than people going from Europe to America. So that to me is an extra barrier. We know there's a large international contingent that go to America, that go to WrestleMania. You could make the argument that it costs a fair bit to get from Europe to America. Equally, it's going to cost a lot for America to come over to the UK. That's fair. I don't know. I'd love to see a breakdown of what percentage of the previous crowds at Wembley have come from America. I feel like this is AEW trying to really tap into the European fans. I feel like, they're really trying to get as many European based supporters to this show. And they should be able to achieve that, because even though there is cost of living, and even though there's not tons of money around, it's not that bad to get to London if you're based in Europe. Certainly not like going to WrestleMania in Vegas. So I don't know. The numbers are good. I'm really honestly not down on AEW getting just under 50,000. I think it's good. In this climate, it's good. But it's not anything that I look at as being, kind of a WrestleMania beater or something that's on that scale. Then you look at the activity around it, doesn't feel that way. I think there's definitely more buzz online for that than there is for the AAA NXT show. But how much have WWE put into putting on a show that's going to rival AEW? I mean, what I would say is if WWE had put on a show in a stadium today in America, and it featured a lot of main roster talent mixed in with NXT matches, and they kind of, made a super NXT where it was this card, but just filled out with a Seth and filled out with, an EO, filled out with some of those bigger names. And it was in a decent size stadium, maybe a baseball stadium, 40,000. And it'd been heavily promoted on Raw and SmackDown. I mean, I think the reason why it might feel a bit WrestleMania-esque is because the conversation is very much dominated by AEW. If you look online, you don't see too much chatter for NXT and AAA today. There is some, but it's all, I'm at Wembley, It's all, I can't wait, this is magical, blah, 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 AEW, all that stuff, right? Pictures of Wembley, people posing on Wembley Way. It's all of that. And I don't think WWE have really got the product to counter that noise today. I think they've just put on a show where if you're a fan like me and you don't really watch AEW, you might have been tempted to have watched today, but WWE have taken that away. That's what today is doing. WWE have come in and gone, listen, you might be tempted to order this show, this AEW show. You might be tempted to be like, do you know what? Should we do it? Sunday, Wembley, should we do it? You might have been tempted to do it. Let's take that temptation away. That's what WWE have done. They haven't put on a show that's going to match the AEW offering in regards to scale, but they've put on a show that's just going to make sure that you don't, you know, watch it out of like boredom or like, you know, FOMO. They've took that away. That's what that's done. So yeah, I think it's a big offering. I'm not disrespecting what AEW are putting on today. I think it is a big offering. I think it is, you know, obviously in scale bigger than a B show that WWE would put on. WrestleMania special, though. I mean, I don't want to be comparing it to WrestleMania, and it genuinely doesn't feel like it's that for me. It is their version of it, but yeah, I wish them all the best. I hope anyone that goes or watches it has a great time. And I know that people might want there to be a bit of negativity towards it or whatever. I don't care. I don't feel any negativity. If anything, it's kind of cool that there's a massive wrestling show going on in the UK today. I'm kind of really pleased that like Wembley has got a wrestling show. I mean, that's just great for wrestling, isn't it? And it's kind of cool to see people going and being excited to go to a wrestling show. And the other thing as well that I said the other day was that competition brings out the best, doesn't it? So you've got AEW putting on a stadium show in Wembley. That's going to make WWE think about what's our offering in Europe. What are we giving to the fans in the UK? You know, you can't afford to take anything for granted if you're WWE. You can't afford to just, you know, focus on America and Mexico and whatever, like, well, what are you doing for the UK? Because AEW are here putting on a 50,000 show at Wembley. I mean, you're going to get left behind if you're not still serving the market that's here. I mean, it's keeping WWE on their toes. That is a good thing. We've learnt this lesson a long time ago. You know, if there's no competition for WWE, WWE is pretty flat. I mean, if you go back to the Attitude Era, we were fighting with WCW. If you look at Bloodline and the success of recent times, we were fighting a CM Punk version of AEW. As soon as AEW settled down and, you know, wasn't really doing as much, WWE went flat. Last year was flat. I'd make the argument the end of 2024 was a bit flat as well, because really, like, 2024, that was, I think, the year that it really fell apart for AEW. And WWE were like, well, yeah, I guess we've won. And they seemed to just, you know, not really try as hard, not really putting in the same effort. So, I mean, if AEW are going to start kind of bouncing back now, are going to start kind of being competitive again, I think that's only going to be a good thing for the WWE product. So make no mistake about it, WWE will be keeping a close eye on what happens at Wembley today. They hire people to do that. There's people at the headquarters that just watch what the competition is doing. So there'll be a detailed report that goes to Triple H telling him, he might even be watching, that tells him exactly what's gone down, you know. Big Time again said, Daze last year, NXT Great American Bash was great, but it was buried under a news cycle head-to-head with All In. For WWE, it would have been ideal to have run Saturday rather than get lost in the shuffle. That's debatable, isn't it? It's debatable because if you're WWE, you've got to think, like, how big WWE are. I mean, this is them with their developmental. You know, don't forget, this was just a show that about 10 years ago would have just been on WWE Network. Like, this is, you know, I don't want to play down NXT, but it is developmental. It is a show that used to be an hour a week, and then you'd have like a takeover, you know, every few months, and that would be 2 hours. And all of it was just on the WWE Network. Obviously, since TKO came on board, we've been able to sell to CW Network. So now it's out there more than it was. But even so, this is not WWE's, you know, this isn't one of the main roster show. This isn't one of their big shows. This, for them, is something they can just throw up against AEW. And, you know, if it doesn't mean that, like, this show gets the attention that it would if it was standing on its own, I don't think WWE care. I don't think that any impact that this has negatively makes any difference to WWE. Financially, it ain't going to make much of a difference, you know? the margins between doing it on a Saturday, yeah, it would be bigger and it'd make a bit more noise. But the difference between that and a Sunday, I think, is so tiny when you look at the grand scheme of things. When you look at WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, Raw, SmackDown, AAA, you think about the big picture. I mean, someone is sat there going, do we run this on the Saturday and just get a bit more attention? But then that means that AEW is unopposed. Or is it financially and business-wise just more sense to actually run this show against AEW so that we take away that ability for anyone that might want to check them out? As I said, I could have checked them out. I don't know that I would have, but I could have been like, wow, Wembley, that's special, isn't it? There's only been a handful of shows at Wembley. So I think this is their third. And before that was SummerSlam. So, I mean, there's really not many Wembley Stadium WrestleManias, wrestling shows. So I could have been tempted. But, WWE have took that away, haven't they? That FOMO has been removed. I don't have a choice unless I want to watch both at the same time, and I don't want that hassle. I don't want to be messing around with that. I don't want to be sat here trying to follow both shows and then having a mixture of conversation in the chat where people are kind of talking about AEW and talking about NXT and all this sort of stuff. Like, I'd like to just keep it clean. Keep it clean. So from a business point of view, does it make more sense to take that FOMO away? Does it take more sense to take any of those casual viewers away from AEW? Is that more important than just Tony retains and it makes a bit more noise, gets a bit more attention? I don't know. Someone somewhere's got to make that decision. I don't know that they're making the wrong one. From a business point of view, I don't know that they're making the wrong one. And I would say the same if it was the other way around. I mean, I think, all's fair in love and war. All's fair when it comes to business. I don't like cutting wrestlers when they're under contract. Not a fan of that. But I think this kind of a tactic where AEW have got a show, so we're going to put a show on. That just happens everywhere in business, doesn't it? That just happens everywhere. I mean, Sony put a new machine out. Xbox are going to put a new machine out. I mean, you wouldn't just allow your competition to put out a better computer than what you've got and then not oppose it. So, obviously this is similar but not exactly the same. But basically AEW are putting a show out. And so WWE are going to put a show out. And it's like, well, you could watch that, but how about you watch ours instead? I suppose it's like, if you've got a Burger King in a place that's, unopposed, there's a good chance McDonald's going to move in and drop a restaurant and, bring the fight to that town, to that city, whatever, to that neighborhood where now you've got a choice and option. So I don't know. This to me is just business. This is not anything untoward. This is not anything which is like really that shocking. This isn't anything that I think is worth crying over. I would not be upset or annoyed if WWE had a show and then AEW chose to oppose it. I mean, I just think this is the kind of thing you would expect in business. This is what happens in the world. It's like, you can look at computer consoles, you can look at fast food restaurants, you can look at magazines, people putting out rival magazines that cover the same sort of thing. I don't know, everywhere you look, this is just the way the world works. So I'm not down on WWE running a show against AEW. I think as a viewer, as viewers, as consumers, it would be better for us if it was on a Saturday, because then we would be able to watch both unopposed. We could have watched this show yesterday and then watched AEW. So from that perspective, yes, but of course WWE are not going to think that way because they want people to watch their show and they don't want people to watch the AEW show. And I think everyone understands that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just business. It's no big drama to me. And I promise you, I would say the same thing the other way around. If WWE had a big show and AEW put a show up against it, I promise you, I would say, fair play. Yeah, cool. That's what they should do. You know, that's business. That's what WWE have done to them. So they should do it back. So, you know, I would say the exact same. Hello, Camden. I hope you're doing well, my friends. Camden, shout out to you. Camden said, Daze with rumours suggesting that the current Bloodline story could go past WrestleMania 43 into 44. Do we think the story should end when Roman retires, or will it continue after Roman? Yeah, it's a good question, that is, and it is one we've had before, but I'm happy to just touch on it again. I genuinely believe that this is bigger than Roman. And by that, I think they've tried to make it bigger than Roman as well. Even WWE are saying this is bigger than Roman. You know, Roman isn't the one and only tribal chief, is he? You know, what we've done is we've introduced the idea that this family always has a tribal chief. It's always got someone that's leading the family. It's basically the quarterback, isn't it? It's the person in the family that's running the plays. It's the person that's kind of dictating the path and the leader that everyone follows, right? And I'm guessing in that society, every family has a tribal chief, right? I would imagine that it's something along those lines. Or families maybe combine and there's a tribal chief that leads a group of families. I don't know the absolute detail, but I get the premise. And so because it's tradition, because it is a role that is within a family structure, it's bigger than one person. It's bigger than Roman. And so I don't see a reason as to why this goes when Roman goes. Like, to me, you've established how this family operate now. Doesn't mean that the stories that we tell always have to focus on bloodline and tribal chief. But what it does mean is that it's always there. It's like a championship belt. It's, you know, you can have two members of this family fight for the Ulafala, fight for who is going to be tribal chief, just like how people would fight for a championship. In the future, we can do Jacob Solo for who's going to be the new tribal chief. You can have Zilla challenge. I'm sure there will be other Anawayi family members that come in because, you know, Jay's got kids, Jimmy's now having kids. But not only that, you know, we know The Rock's got kids. And, I mean, the whole family just keep having kids. This bloodline is not getting smaller. It's not that the bloodline is, you know, done as soon as we lose Roman and the Usos. I mean, we all know that this family, who have been connected with WWE going back to the 70s, maybe even before that, I'm not sure. For me, it starts with Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans. I don't know if there was anyone in that kind of predates them. But, I mean, could you imagine if we'd have established this tribal chief bloodline story back in the 90s with Yokozuna? I mean, we could have had Yokozuna, Rikishi. We could have done a story there in kind of the mid-90s going towards the late 90s for who's tribal chief of the family. And could you imagine if we'd have done it then? Where would we have been kind of after that? Because, you know, you've got The Rock that comes in, of course. You've got Umaga that comes in. You've got the Usos that arrive. And, of course, Roman that arrives. I mean, there's just been a lot of family members. And there's no reason to believe that it stops anytime soon. So I think it just comes down to creative. It comes down to what stories you want to tell. And I think it comes down to what family members are in, how many family members are in. But you can always come back to this. This is a family dynamic, a family structure, and you can always come back to it. So do I think this story ends with Roman retiring? I do not. I think that a chapter of it could finish, but I don't see any reason as to why this isn't brought back in the future. I don't see any reason as to why we don't do tribal combat matches, Ulafalas, new versions of Bloodline in 5 years' time, 10 years' time, 20 years' time, 50 years' time. I don't see any reason why this goes away. That's why, to me, I would look at it more as a book, and I would look at it as chapters, and I would look at it as a book that, I don't know, that has an ending, to be honest. I don't know that it ever ends. Chapters end, but then you just start a new chapter. How much time will be between the chapters, I don't know. You know, I mean, it could be that when Roman goes, we actually don't come back to this for a couple of years. It could be that we just have it on the back burner. But at some point, somewhere, you're going to have Zilla, like, you know, kind of backstage or something, turning around, looking over at something, reaching for it. And we're going to be like, what's that? And then he grabs the Ula Fala, puts it over his neck, and we're going to know what that means. He's just anointed himself as tribal chief, you know, and everyone's going to be like, oh my God, because you know what comes with an Ula Fala: power, control, a bloodline. And it just would symbolize all of that. So I just, honestly, I think this is here to stay. I really do. I think this is a chapter. I think these are going to be chapters in a long telling story. That's how I would use it. That's how I would use it. I think that this is a family dynamic, as I said. And I think that you're not just going to throw that away when Roman retires. We're not going to get rid of that history and that tradition just because Roman leaves. So, Camden Goods, I like it. Get our teeth into it. I think Daze is a tribal chief. I need to send him an Ula Fala, said Miss Clown. Hello, Miss Clown. Hope you're doing well. Topsy Nick said the venue is effing up. 45 minutes still in line to get in. Oh, really? Bit of drama at Wembley. That's strange. Wembley's very used to big events. Obviously, it has like big concerts, big football matches where we're used to a lot of people being in attendance. So I don't know what's going wrong there. Not a good look for Wembley. King Notorious said the water went out where I am, but lucky it was after my shower. Hello, King Notorious. Hope you're doing well, buds. Pat said LA Knight must cast the Ufalafa into the fires of doom. Oh, they'll just make another one. We had some black ones pop up the other day, didn't we? Edward said AAA is planning something in the US, whilst WWE is in Saudi or out of the US. Didn't they announce it as being at the Madison Square Garden thing? Because they're doing a weird watch along there as well, aren't they? Which I think is a good idea. Where you can go to the theatre and like watch the show with all the other people in the theatre. And not only that, but I think there's the NXT show is going to be there. And I think a AAA event's going to be there as well. So I don't think it's in a big venue. I mean, I think that can hold 2,000. So, I mean, it really is not big. Unless they're working on something bigger. But, yeah, I'm sure the reason as to why the dates have not been announced yet is because they're really talking and debating about what the right thing to do is, because you are leaving the back door open for AEW. Listen, I said, if AEW run a show against WWE, you won't hear me complain, because WWE have done it enough to AEW, and I think that's just business. They should run a show in America when WWE are in Saudi, right? They should. The one thing I would say is I don't know if it's going to be in AEW's interest to run a show at the exact same time as WrestleMania, because WrestleMania is the biggest wrestling show and it is going to still get a lot of interest. Even if you can't go to it, you are going to want to, I would imagine, tune in for it. I mean, you know that WWE are going to go as big as they can. So, I mean, it's WWE putting their best foot forwards. It's Saudi Arabia. Money is going to be involved. I would imagine legends are going to be involved. Even if they can't get The Rock, I'm sure that they can tease some stuff and really make it worth, watching. So, I don't know. That's going to be hard for AEW. AEW, they're going to want to serve the people that are missing out on a live event, but running up against, I don't know. I suppose the point I'm making is, would it make more sense for AEW to actually run the week before? Would it make more sense for them to put on a stadium show the week before? That way they get an unopposed stadium show where people can go to a stadium in America, spend their money that they would have spent on WrestleMania, spend it with AEW instead. It's unopposed, and then next weekend you've got WrestleMania, which I would imagine WWE are going to absolutely stack, and then people can watch that from home. So AEW benefit, they get the money, they get a big stadium show, and they don't have to battle WrestleMania. They just jump a week early. That's where my head would be if I was Tony Khan. If I was going up against Mania, that would be a challenge, right? Because I am not in WWE's situation. So WWE can throw NXT against AEW to cause a bit of disruption, but it doesn't matter. It's NXT, right? It means nothing to the business, right? I mean, money-wise, it's nothing. I think isn't like NXT like 20 million a year or something that CW spend, and I think Raw's like 300 and something million. I mean, it's the difference is huge between Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. So you can just chuck NXT at it, and it's just there, you know. But in regards to AEW, they can't. They'd have to put their main proper show up against WrestleMania, and they would need a certain result to make money. Unless Tony was just going to financially write it off, you know. I'm literally doing this to just cause WWE as much disruption as I can. And if I lose money, I lose money. If that's going to be his approach, then, you know, fair enough. But if he wants to get the best result, it might make sense to run the week before. That way he can get the money from the fans that want a live show and not have to go up against WrestleMania. So I don't know what they'll do. I do wonder if the whole dates not being announced thing is connected to that. So yeah, we'll have to see. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Carl said, Daze, do we think Xena, aka Dagger's partner, is going to make her debut? No idea. No, I don't know anything about her, so I honestly couldn't say. Edward said AAA plan. Oh, we read that. Tribal Chief gets passed down generation starting from the 70s. That would be a cool storyline, says Kader. King Notorious said today is going to be a great day for wrestling. Do we think Tessa will be leaving for WWE anytime soon? No, definitely no. She's too hot. In the sense of there's too much heat on her. You know, she's not even with TNA anymore. And even the TNA fans were chanting some very choice things towards Tessa, which of course WWE would be aware of anyway, but extra aware because they are in partnership with TNA. So, you know, they're going to be very aware of, you know, the response that she was getting. There's heat on her. They can see that, well, she's a great wrestler, but, you know, are the pros going to outweigh the cons? I don't think so. I don't think WWE in a situation where they need Tessa. They don't need her. Like, if she's not like this person that we're having great debates around, like, oh my God, is there any way that we can get her in? Because, like, she's so good that, no, I don't think that conversation's happening at all. WWE are drowning in great talent. The roster's, you know, as stacked as it's ever been. It's probably the only thing that's missing are those really, really big names, you know? That's what we're missing. You know, we've got an Oba. I mean, we're all right at the moment. We got Roman and CM Punk, Cody, all of that. I'm talking like when they retire, looking at the wave that's coming through, it does look like there's a bit more needed there. I mean, I think Trick will get there, Braun will get there, Oba will get there, Gunther will be around for a while, right? So, I mean, you can sort of go through a little bit of a list of names, but we probably need another few up there that are going to be that level, right? That are going to be at the very, very top. And, you know, there's people that I think that Ethan's got a great chance. I think Ethan Page is a fantastic heel. And I think if he gets the right presentation, which I would make him a mommy's boy, kind of I think he might have done that before. I'm not sure. But like, I would make him like a rich guy, mommy's boy, I'm better than you. I suppose in a way, a little bit MJF-ish, you know, a little bit like that. I I don't think that he's as good a talker as MJF, or even as good a wrestler maybe as MJF, but I think he's very, very good. I think he could be a heel that kind of operates at that upper mid-card, occasionally getting into main events. Might not be like the top guy that's always up there, but I think he can get himself where he's an option for that. So we've got people that are coming through. But in regards to just overall standard now, I think we're in a pretty good place. Certainly on the women's side as well, so I don't see it. I think there's too much heat on her, and I don't even think she's really necessarily needed. So I think The Rock is to WWE going to do the tryouts to promote Moana, said EQ. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't he? He is going to be at the tryouts. Do we expect any surprises on NXT, said James? Not really, to be honest. I mean, the only name that I've heard was Enzo, and that's been very, very quiet for a while now. But, I mean, we know that Takahashi's in. We know that, obviously, Evil's in. Cruz Montana's in. Zilla's in. I don't even think I've heard of any of the names that are kind of meant to be coming in. We've just added quite a bit. With Grayson coming down, Zilla, Cruz Montana. So no, I'm not really going into this show expecting surprises for NXT. I think this show is going to be more about Enzo's an option, right? Enzo's an option. But I think this show is going to be more about where are we after this show? What does the landscape of NXT look like? What does that look like after tonight? Because it could be completely different. I mean, is tonight a breakout night for the young talent? You know, does Zilla win the title first time of asking? Does Callie Armstrong leave with the women's mid-card belts? Does Jackson Drake leave with the men's mid-card belt? Is Zilla the champion overall? You know, have Vanity Project got the tag titles back again? I mean, imagine that. Imagine that. I mean, that would be mental, actually, because Jackson Drake, Callie Armstrong, Brad Baylor, Ricky Smokes, we were watching them like this time last year in Evolve. And now here they are making up a good chunk of this NXT cards. And, you know, not only that, Kendal Gray's already the champion. Kendal Gray, Jackson, it's mental when you think about it, but it is just how the system works. But Kendal Gray, Jackson Drake, Callie Armstrong, Brad Baylor, Ricky Smokes, we were watching all of these people this time last year, and even later than that, 10 months ago, competing in Evolve. If you wondered what we were watching on a Wednesday, right? Because I know not everyone was joining us. This is who we were watching. We were watching these people. And now look at where they are now. This is why, if you go to Florida, you should try and go to an NXT live event. Because the people that you watch a year later could be on the main roster, could be much higher up in the card. And it's just, you know, the system working the way the system should work. So, yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this as more that next wave, that kind of fresh crop. Is this going to be the show that they really take over? Is this the show where they're really going to grab some championships and make some noise? I'm looking at it like that more than a surprise coming in. Because I just haven't heard any rumours of any surprises. Big Cass has gone to the main roster, as we said. Enzo's the only one that I haven't seen, but I haven't heard any like indie talent or anyone from New Japan or anyone from MLW or anyone from TNA. I mean, I think Leon Slater just won the X Division Championship, so he's under contract with TNA. I don't expect him to be around, so no. I think it's maybe more about the belts, unless anyone can tell me otherwise, if they've heard any rumors. You know for a fact Zilla's going to win. He's not signed with WWE out guarantee of title because he lost his before he came. Hang on. You know for a fact Zilla is winning. Oh, I don't know that, CJS. He hasn't signed with WWE without a guarantee of a title. Zilla would sign with WWE without a guarantee of a title, 100%. This has been his dream to come to WWE. He is desperate to get to. He's always been about getting to WWE. This is his life's dream. This is his goal. You know, he's been popping up at SummerSlams in the crowd talking about, if they need me, I'm going to help my family. You know, this is where his family are. Like, Zilla is not someone that, you know, WWE have had to bend over backwards to get. If anything, Zilla is someone that we've had to make wait to join. We're the ones that have had to kind of slow him down. So because he's been desperate to come in. So I don't think this was like a big negotiation where it's like, listen, if you sign with us, Zilla, we'll do this, we'll do that. I mean, honestly, as soon as WWE picked up the phone and went, is that Zilla? He went, yes, I'll sign. You know, I mean, he's desperate. So I don't think there's a title guarantee. I really don't. I don't think there's a need for one. I don't even know if WWE would do such a thing. Plus, also, there are rumors that he's going to go to the main roster relatively soon so that he can do his learning with his family. So, I don't know, are WWE even going to want to put the NXT title onto him if he is going up? I don't know when. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't move him up quickly, but the streets are saying that there's been chatter about moving him up and having him learn with his family, having him learn from Roman and the Usos. And, you know, that's going to be a better way for him to develop, right? I don't know about that. I mean, I would really question that, because I think Zilla needs regular matches, regular promos, and I don't see how you're going to get that on Raw and SmackDown, and we know there's not many house shows. So when's Zilla going to actually be getting matches? I mean, you might get a match on Raw, but are you going to get a match every week? Because there's tons of people that are struggling for TV time. So, you know, the kind of work that Zilla needs, I just think he needs regular matches. I think he needs regular appearances. I think he needs all of that. And I don't see how you're getting that on the main roster. The main roster's not really... I'd feel different if the main roster had regular house shows. But even now, it just has tours. I mean, it doesn't have like a big house show setup, right? So, I don't know. I'm really not sold about him going up. But, I mean, listen, I can't ignore the rumours. And the rumours are that they do feel that way. So, I don't know. I mean, how long is he in NXT for? So, I don't know, man. I really don't know that Zilla's getting it. He absolutely can. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. But I'm just saying I could make a good argument for Grayson getting it. Because I think Grayson was not progressing on the main roster. I don't think they quite knew how to use him. I think Grayson is someone that's come to NXT to make noise. And I think he's done that with the microphone. But actually, if he gets the championship and he can gloat about coming back and it being easy, and he told us all that he was the top of the division and all this sort of stuff, I mean, absolutely, you could have Grayson get the victory. I mean, if it's all about making an impression and making noise, then, you know, Grayson has got to be one of the favourites. Equally, who says Tony doesn't retain and then Tony defending a singles match at the next pay-per-view? I mean, Tony could defend against Zilla in a singles match for the next show. I don't know what that is. I mean, I don't think the next one's Halloween Havoc, but I mean, that'll be coming up. But who knows? Perhaps Tony wins here and then defends and loses in a singles match. So I could make an argument for Tony retaining. I could make an argument for Zilla winning, because there's a lot of excitement around him. They did a promo package the other day that only featured Zilla, which was very interesting. Actually, Dave Meltzer said the reason why they did that was because they want to really get people excited about Zilla and excited about him coming to the main roster, because there is a plan to move him very quickly. Again, how does that fit in with him winning a belt? How quick is quick? I don't know. So does he win the belt? Does he have a little run? I don't know. Does Grayson Waller get it? Would that be better for Grayson? You know, does Grayson get the belt and Zilla get into a feud with Cruz Montana? Perhaps Zilla and Cruz Montana are brawling on the outside. Grayson pins Tony. Grayson gets the win. Zilla, Cruz are left frustrated at each other because they got in each other's way. And as a result, they, didn't break up the pin and they've lost the match. They didn't get pinned, so they're not made to look weak. They could continue a feud. Grayson can have the championship, maybe a rematch, a singles match with Tony. Tony loses, then goes to the main roster. I feel like that. Honestly, I cannot sit here and say that this person's winning, because I can make an argument for quite a few of them winning. I think the outsider to me is Cruz Montana. He's the one that I'm looking at going, I'm going to struggle to make an argument for you. You're the one that I'm struggling with. Not because you're not good, because I think you are good, but how long are you in NXT for? And how desperate are we to put the belt on you compared to the others in the match? That's why, for me, he's the outsider. So, yeah, I think that we'll do a poll on that later. I think it'll be very interesting to see what people are thinking. Is it Grayson? Is it Zilla? I don't know. I don't know who would win that poll, to be honest, as to who. But we'll do that just before we get to NXT. I would do it now, but I want to dial in a little bit more to AAA, obviously, as AAA is coming up soon. Daze said WWE have trademarked 946 via Fightful. Yeah, that's going to be the new name of that group, isn't it? Or that's the belief. That's a good point, that is. So 946 do J1448. Yeah, that's meant to be the new name for OTM. It might not be OTM's new name, but it's apparently the name of the group with Royce. I don't hate it. I don't love it. To me, it sounds like a finisher, and it's probably because of the 619. So the 619 is obviously Ray's finishing move. It's, very famous. The 948 kind of feels like it should be a finishing move, where instead of like a name of a group, the 948. I mean, I don't know. At the moment, it's not sitting quite right, but I'm wondering if I just get used to it and say it a bit more like, the 948 are here. No, I don't think I am going to like it. I don't think it is going to work for me. The do you know what? There was a boy band called 911. And I think me saying the 948 are here just makes me think like some sort of K-pop group have arrived. Some sort of like BTS knockoff have arrived, the 948. Like Baby, I'm going to love you all night long type stuff, yeah? Kind of shoulder shimmies. Oh my God, I love the 948. And I want to call them the 948. But that's not the name, it's 948. I don't know, man. This was the best we could come up with, is it? We put all the great creative minds together, and this is the best we could come up with. So that's what the streets are saying. The streets are saying this is the group name, right? I did question whether it would still be OTM for the three of them, or if we would have a different name. Now this has been trademarked as a name. Don't believe it's a name of a move. It seems to be that people are under the impression it is the name of the group. So, yeah, I ain't blown away by it. It might grow on me. I don't want to sit here and go, it sucks. I mean, I didn't love it. I'm conflicted by it. I feel like the more I hear it, it might work. But we'll see. Yeah, I didn't love it. My first reaction was, I'm not sure about this. I'm really not sure about this. Kader said, I could see Myles losing that North American bout to Jackson Drake. Maybe they do still retain the tag titles, though. Okay. King Notorious said, I'm loving Evolve. James said, I'd love to see Britt Baker show up on NXT, but we know that can't happen. Yeah, they've started talking about her again. I saw Tony talk about Britt. He was asked about her the other day, and he was like, listen, we know the fans love Britt. And, she's a great talent. I think he said something like, we'll see what the future holds, or something very non-committal, but just felt like, I don't know, it was good that she got a mention. She's got to be very frustrated with where she is, but I mean, I've heard stories, obviously, about her being a bit problematic backstage. Don't know how true they are. It's nothing to do with racism or anything like that, right? She's not in the same boat as Tessa, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard. I mean, when we've said before, with wrestling, you are fighting for a spot on the show. And look at Charlotte Tiffany. I really believe that was Charlotte seeing her replacement and thinking to herself, oh, you've come for my spot, right? I mean, think how hard you have to work to get to that point, you know, going through NXT and all the matches and everything. Then you get injured, like Charlotte did. She came back at the Rumble, and then she meets Tiffany. And I mean, I can really understand her looking at Tiffany going, right, you're a blonde, pretty young blonde girl that's obviously the hot new thing, who does a moonsault that's called the prettiest moonsault, and I've got to work with you at WrestleMania. Everything is saying you're my replacement. And if that's the case, let's see how good you are, shall we? Right? Let's see how good you are. And I think she made it difficult for her in that sit-down interview. Everyone points to the in-ring one, as we said. You've got to go back a week before when they were sat down. I think that is the real moment, personally, where, you know, she made it hard for Tiffany. She kept jumping in when Tiffany was talking. I think she went off script a little bit, Charlotte. Tiffany got flustered. And I remember watching that segment going, oh, that was not great for Tiffany. But I don't know if Charlotte was like really working with her or what that was, right? And then next week they do an in-ring promo and it all falls apart, right? So I look at that and I'm like, do you know, it's probably surprising we don't see that more. It's probably surprising that we don't see some of that talent that's not ready to throw in the towel yet, you know? Not ready to just give up their spot. You know, not putting up a bit more of a fight against that young talent that's coming through, right? Because this is not kumbaya, let's all hold hands. This is, I'm fighting for my spot. You know, I want to be at the premium live event. I want to be on TV. I want to have matches. I want to have promo time. I don't want to be sat in catering. I don't want to be sat at home watching some other girls or other guys competing at WrestleMania whilst I miss out. And it's competition. It's a battle. You are battling for TV time. It's got to be done constructively and it's got to be in a healthy way. At the end of the day, you are still on the same team because you are still working for the same company. So, I mean, it's got to be healthy, constructive, you know, and it's hard. It's like walking a tightrope, you know. You've got to be working with them and helping and be, you know, positive and all of that. A good team player, a good soldier, yeah, as Carrion said. But equally, you can understand people wanting to show I'm better than this person. It's me that you should still be investing in, not this new person, right? So I don't. The reason why we're having this conversation is because I don't know if that's what's happened to Britt, because Britt was the top woman in 2020 going into 2021, and then I don't know if it was injury or what happened, but like obviously more women came in. She found herself getting kind of pushed down the pecking order, and I would imagine that did build up resentment. I'd imagine that did build up frustration. Maybe that has exploded out. Perhaps she's just like a bottle of pop just been, you know, shook up and bang, you know, off we go. So obviously a lot of speculating. I wasn't there. I'm just saying that if that is what happens, I can understand it, right? I'm not saying it's right, just like how I don't think what Charlotte did was right. But I do think if you was to sit down with them, have a conversation with them, and this was kind of where the conversation went, I think you could be like, I do understand that. I can understand that. I'm not saying it's correct, but I can understand it. So I don't know that she's a problem. I don't know. I mean, clearly she did not deal with certain situations correct. And if I was WWE, I'd have a conversation with her about that. I mean, listen, she's got that reputation. So I would sit down with her and be like, listen, I want to bring you in because I think you're a great talent. I think you're a great in-ring worker. I think you've got a really strong presentation. But you know of the noise that's out there around you about backstage incidents. And I do need to touch on that because I need to know if there's a problem here or there's going to be a problem here. So without going into too much detail, Can you tell me what happened? What's your side of it? What's the reality of it? And, you know, have we learned anything from it? Did we need to learn anything from it? Let's see what she says. And let's get it on the table in that first meeting. She might go, no, look, it was blown out of proportion. I mean, my time with AEW just kind of came to an end as, like, new girls came in and, you know, I found myself getting less and less TV time. There was, you know, some heated conversations backstage, but, I mean, it was just, honestly, it was blown out of proportion. I think that, I don't think there was too many lessons that need to be learnt, but, you know, I will continue to kind of analyse that, but you're not getting a problem here. There'll be no issue if you bring me into NXT. She might say something like that, and you might be like, okay, well, I'm gonna take your word on that. I mean, we'll put you on a 12-month contract or something like that, and we'll have a probation periods. But just be aware that we are aware of, you know, that side of things, and you know, if there is any drama in that situation, then obviously arrangement can be unarranged. So, you know, just make it clear at the beginning. I mean, there is chatter around that. There is concern around that because you don't want to be bringing a problem into the locker room. But equally, she is a good talent. She is someone that was like the women's face of AEW going back like 5 years or so ago. I don't know what she's got in the tank anymore. I don't think we need her, just like I said with Tessa. I think it's fine to bring her in, but I don't think we desperately need her. But I'd bring her in. Yeah, I'd have that chat. Listen, it could be unfair. I mean, there could be nothing to it. It might be a nothing situation and a nothing story, but I think it's always best to put cards on the table. I think it's always best to be honest. It's always best to just be like, look, this is where I am, yeah? Might not be fair, might not be accurate, it might just be chatter online, but this is what I've heard. This is where my concerns are. Can we address this now? Do that, see what comes out of it, move on, yeah? So I would not be down on seeing her come in. And I wouldn't, unless someone's going to tell me something I don't know. I mean, I'm not aware of any racism or anything like this, right? I mean, that would change things. But as far as I know, there was just like heated words backstage. Didn't she get into something with MJF or something I heard as well? This is where me not having a great knowledge of AEW doesn't help, but, you know, that's why I go, cards on the table. Do we think that El Grande's girlfriend will be there for the contract signing? Yeah, I think she will. I mean, she featured in the build, didn't she? There could be a question mark around Liv being there, because she featured in a vignette. I mean, those two could go at it. El Grande's girlfriend and Liv, because they both featured in a vignette a few weeks ago. So, not impossible. That would be a fun optic, wouldn't it? Reese said, Daze, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Hope you're well, Reese. Nice to have a stream in the daylight. Will Dom continue as champion? Well, we don't have Dom tonight. Dom is going to be competing at Triple Mania. So, yeah, we don't have Dom tonight. But I am... Well, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I think Triple Mania, it is their big show. So you would think that they might pull the trigger on actually taking the belt off Dom at Triple Mania. I think if it was a smaller show, like say if he was facing El Grande tonight, I would say no. I think they keep going with Dom. But Triple Mania is the show where I think it could change hands. We don't have Dom tonight. He's defending at Triple Mania against El Grande. That is their WrestleMania. So, yeah, I think his time with the belt might be up. I mean, El Grande's red hot. He ain't getting hotter than he is now. So, he's red hot. He's coming off Mask versus Mask. Dominic, he can still be around AAA, but I think he needs to focus on Raw, SmackDown. That's his bread and butter. And I think we need to find a way of giving him better booking. He was, rumors were he was a little bit down on how he was being booked. I don't have an issue with that. I think he should be down with how he's being booked because clearly he's not a major focus for WWE on Raw and SmackDown. It sort of feels a little bit like he's the AAA champion. Ah, great. That's Dominic sorted. Whatever we do with him is a bonus on Raw now. He's in Judgment Day. He'll get regular TV time, but he's the AAA champ, so... You know what I mean? Put him in with Danhausen or something, you know? Don't matter if he loses, whatever. He's the AAA champ. So I'm more focused on, you know, if I'm Triple H, Roman and all that stuff, right? I ain't worried about Dom. He's doing something. He's, you know... Is he sat in catering? No. Has he got something to gloat about? Yes. Is he in Judgment Day who get loads of TV time? Yes. But from Dominic's perspective, you know, he is just doing nothing on Raw. Nothing meaningful. He's getting TV time, but it's not TV time that is really doing much for him, you know? He's just been faffing around with Danhausen. So I think if he loses the belt, it might be good for him to step away from AAA for a bit, because that eliminates, I think, that excuse. And I think it is an excuse where mentally Triple H can be like, I don't need to worry about it. All of a sudden now, no, you do need to worry about him because he hasn't got the AAA title and there is nothing else going on. So either you do it or it ain't happening for him. Nothing else is happening. And I think that pressure, that change would be good for Dominic. So this is a rare occasion where losing the belt, I think, is going to be really good for him. So, yeah, I think Triple Mania, he does lose the title. Daze, T Khan, hello. What a big night with NXT, AAA, all in. I'm sure it will be New Day. I hope it does not drag a knob. A wrestling war is not about who is right, but it's about who is left, said T Khan, says Yeet. It's nice to get an answer instead of us being annoyed. We do get annoyed for good reason. Just good on you guys. William, hope you're doing well. I hope there are no annoyed people around, but I'm sure there will be. Big Time said, Days, Kiana this time last year, while the SmackDown division was dead with no competition. Julia Jade had no opponents. Imagine being her and losing a spot to NXT women fresh off success and titles in NXT. Frustrating. Yeah, frustrating. I mean, what I would say about Kiana is she got called up when she was quite cold. So she hadn't really been like winning like loads of matches. She hadn't had a women's championship. She really got called up out the blue. I mean, I remember her call up being very surprising. Very surprising. And she got called up. Then she had a horrific injury and she was out for a long time. So, you know, she got herself injured and she was out for absolutely ages. I just don't think... Then she was with Julia. I don't think that pairing brought out the best in them. I mean, they might have looked at it and thought, oh, this is going to click. This is going to be amazing. Again, was it their fault? Was it a lack of creative? You know, you can debate till the cows come home. But I think we can say it didn't set the world on fire. We weren't looking at Julia and Kiana and be like, oh my God, what a genius idea it was to bring them two together. I can see why you would do it. And I think that it wasn't a bad idea because I think you've got Julia who her English is not fluent. She's got English, but it's not fluent, right? And then you got Kiana who can speak on her behalf. If Kiana had been allowed to build a stable and had been, you know, doing vignettes behind a desk and her clients were coming in sharing concerns and she was the focus, central point of women's careers, and she was, you know, also a wrestler as well. I think, you know, you could have really done something there. Whether that was their plan and then she gets injured, I don't know. But I think when she returns from injury, like, we've moved on. And so now it's hard to fit her in, or, you know, we fit her in, but I mean, it's difficult. And all the time you're calling up people. I suppose with wrestling, it really is, what have you done for me lately, isn't it? That's how wrestling works. What have you done for me lately? I mean, if you're obviously a legend, you're fine. If you're like if you're The Rock and you can come in at any point, or John Cena, I mean, you transcend that problem. But for vast majority of wrestlers, for your Ilya Dragunovs and your Kianas and your Ivy Niles and your Creeds and your Johnny Garganos and your Candice LeRae's and your whoever else is, Jordan Grace's, for the vast majority of people that are mid-card or below, the question is, what have you done for me lately? And if the answer is not much, then creative are going to have to put you on TV knowing that your segment is probably not going to generate too much excitement. Try and find a way of warming you back up and getting you over with the crowd, which is going to take investment, which is going to be difficult, because we could use that spot for someone that is over, someone that has got a connection with the audience. So this is where it's just hard. Like, sometimes a lot of this stuff is not by design. Like, it's not, no one is sitting there going, do you know what we'll do? We'll call up Kiana, right? Hear me out. We'll put her in, catering, right, for ages. We won't use her. Same with Blake. And we are going to then just use her just sparingly and do some stuff that's going to be really rubbish. How about, let's do that? Does that sound like a plan? Clearly no one in WWE is having that conversation, right? The plan is going to be a positive one. Let's bring her up. I really like her character. I think there's something we can do here. We could put her with this person. But the thing is, you call them up and they might get injured, or you call them up and it doesn't connect with the audience like you wanted, or you call them up and you put them with a person and the chemistry's not right. And all of a sudden then, what you was hoping was going to be easy becomes hard. And all of a sudden someone else gets over, and then you got to choose, do I keep going with that project or do I invest in that? And I feel like I should be investing in that, so I'm going to go with that. And it just comes down to that. So, yeah, welcome to life. Welcome to life. This is life. This is how it goes. Certainly in wrestling, this is how it goes. And this is why, when you look online and there's people that are complaining and moaning about different things, I'm not saying that they're wrong to do that, right? We all get frustrated with wrestling. I think there is a fundamental lack of understanding of just how hard it is to get people over and to spin all of these plates at the same time. Like, do you know what I mean? Looking after everyone at the same time and getting people TV time and keeping everyone relevant, keeping that momentum going for everyone. I mean, to be honest, you can't do it. You can't do it. I could book that show, and I'm telling you, people would be not used. There would be people complaining about, why is he not booking Kiana? Why is he not booking Jordan? Why is he not doing this? Why is he not doing that? I know that even me, with the best intentions of trying to get everyone on the show and the show's being amazing, you are not going to have to look hard to find things to complain about. I do not believe there is anyone on this planet that would be able to use everyone perfectly in perfect storylines, good rotation, keep the momentum going. I don't think it can be done. I think there's too many moving parts and too many injuries, too many plans have to change. I just don't think it can be done. So, yeah, I mean, will Kiana be frustrated? Sure. Will Julia be frustrated? Sure. Will Johnny be frustrated? Sure. Will Candice be frustrated? Sure. A lot of people are going to be frustrated, but that's why I think as wrestling fans, it's probably good to look at it through the lens of, this is a battle, this is a fight, this is not guaranteed. If you get called up, you should not be under the impression that this is it, you've made it, it's all plain sailing. Now you are fighting. Now it's about connecting with the audience. You connect with the audience, you're getting TV time. Yeah? So how are you going to do that? I mean, if I'm Kiana, what have I been doing on social media? How am I connecting with my audience on social media? Have I been furthering my character on social media? I don't think I have. Is she prevented from doing that? I don't know. I mean, with Wren Sinclair, she does Wrestling Daze, and she's been doing that a long time, and that has built a connection with the audience. and that's worked well. So, like, what's Kiana doing? She's got to take some responsibility, you know? I mean, when she's had matches, has she absolutely killed it? When she's had promos, has she absolutely killed it? Or have they been there, you know? So the wrestlers themselves have to take some responsibility. I do feel sorry for her. I'm not saying it's her fault. I'm just saying, you know, it's hard. It's a fight. It's a battle. Nothing is handed to you. Hannah said, Daze, a thing that made me fall out a bit with wrestling is the wrestlers today start to be of a same age or younger. Before, it was easier to look up to wrestlers, but not anymore. Oh, I feel like that's really interesting, but I don't quite understand it. A thing that made me fall out a bit with wrestling, okay, is wrestlers today start to be at the same age or younger than you, do you mean? Before, it was easy to look up to wrestlers, but not anymore. I don't know if I'm picking up what you're putting down. Are you saying they're the same age or younger? I think you mean as you. Whereas before they were older, seemingly bigger, stronger, wiser, and so you could look up to them easier. Whereas now you're watching people that are younger than you. And so why would you look up to them? I think it comes down to talent. I believe that if someone is doing something that impresses you, that grabs your attention, that you marvel at, then you can admire their work. For example, Mini Vikingo, I think is fantastic. He's 19? He's younger than me. I'm 21. So, you know, he is someone that is younger than me. I watch his work. I admire his work. I love his determination. He's clearly put the work in. You don't just go in a ring and start doing that. So the hours and hours and hours and hours of training that he must have put in to be the version of himself that he is now, and you know, to still be so young with so much room for improvement. I look at him and I feel a connection in the sense of, go on, mate, I'm rooting for you. Is that different to how I felt about the Warrior? Yes, it is. But I think wrestling in general is different. Warrior was like a god. I mean, he was just, I mean, his promos would talk gibberish. I'd never encountered anyone in my life like him. I mean, he was like a comic book character that was brought to life. He was not... I think wrestling in general is a lot more human now, because we know that they are humans. I mean, not that we didn't, but like we know a lot about them. We know who they are. We know their age. We know where they're from. You can watch behind the scenes footage about them. Some of that mystique gets removed as a result. It's hard to carry that same aura if you kind of, you know, imagine if back in the day we saw Warrior with his family and he was just talking normal behind the scenes and everything. Like, you do lose a bit of something. And this is the great conversation about WWE Unreal and about, does it damage the product? But I mean, my counter to that would be, okay, well, if you think Unreal is damaging the product, then you got to get rid of Chris Van Vliet. You got to get rid of all those interviews. Because you can't have a wrestler sat down just pouring their heart out, answering real questions, and tell me that ain't exposing the business, because it absolutely is. So you can't have those double standards. You can't applaud a Chris Van Vliet interview, who does a great job, by the way, or any of those other interviewers that kind of tell you about, this is what I was going through at the time, this is what I was feeling, you know, that kind of talk in person, you know, about things that have happened about their characters. Kind of, they might not be able to show you footage of behind the scenes, but they can tell you what they were thinking, what they were feeling, and what was happening. Hey, yeah, this is the truth about that, right? That kayfabe is removed in so many ways that, like, this is why Unreal doesn't bother me. Maybe Unreal pushes it a touch further because we actually see what happens behind the scenes, but I don't think it takes it too much further. I don't think it's too much further than shoot interviews. and other documentaries that WWE have done. I mean, even on the network, we were doing 24/7, where you would follow a wrestler for 24 hours as they, went around about like their day on WrestleMania. With the cameras would be backstage as, they'd be getting the wrist tape on or whatever, and they'd be getting ready for their match. I mean, we were doing those kinds of documentaries 10 years ago. So, I don't know, man. I mean, I think for me, wrestling is just not where it was. We know that kayfabe has just been thrown on the floor, spat on, kicked around. We know that we kind of get told too much now, if you will. And I don't think it's just Unreal's fault, although it contributes. But if you want to clean that up, you got to get rid of a lot of things. And so, yeah, I don't know. I don't think the age thing really is a problem for me. I think it's more Warrior, Hogan, Bulldog. Those kind of wrestlers were on steroids. They were huge. I didn't know anyone that looked like them. I mean, I can't say that for Sammy or Minnie the King. I know loads of people. They're just normal looking dudes. I know people that look like Kevin Owens, right? So to me, the look of the wrestlers now is a lot more guy next door, right? They're not smacked off their heads on steroids like they used to be. We know too much about them compared to the golden era. And we're not as gimmick heavy now. It's Sami Zayn, it's Kevin Owens, it's Johnny Gargano, it's, Candice LeRae, it's B-Fab. I mean, they're just people. It's not like Honky Tonk Man. It's not like Brutus the Barber Beefcake coming down with the shears, It's not Coco Beware with the parrot. We don't have those gimmicks that kind of make these people stand out, give them a little, quirky little thing, It's just a different time in it. I think all of that for me is the bigger difference than age. I think age doesn't bother me as much. I just look at the talent. If the talent is really good, then I can applaud it. I can connect with it. I can support it, regardless of how old you are. I mean, honestly, Man United have got a player right now who's 15, who is really exciting, called JJ Gabriel. And there's a lot of buzz around him. And you can watch what he's doing for Man United's under 21s. He's going to play for England. And he's going to be a world star. But he is someone that you're watching now at the age of 15. And it's like, oh my God, he's amazing. Like, yeah, he's amazing. He's 15. I mean, he is someone that you look at his talent and you're like, damn, man, you are so good. You are so good. And honestly, Minnie the Kingo's like that. Javon Evans is like that. Leon Slater is like that. There's lots of really good young emerging wrestlers. So, yeah, it's a good one. I like it. If I've understood it correct. But I think it's more the talent. I think it's more what they do that impresses you. But good to kind of talk about where wrestling was, where it is now. A lot of people feel like it's obviously suffering now as a result of what we've said. But I think it's just really hard, isn't it? I mean, we live in a 24/7, media world where it's just so hard to kind of keep that stuff away. And, there's like demand for content all the time, and so WWE have just naturally found themselves kind of and you can't keep the secrets of wrestling secret anymore. Everyone's looking for engagement, so if anyone's got news, it's going to get shared. It's just with the internet, social media, 24/7. How do you put that genie back in the bottle? I don't think you can. Rob said at times it just comes down to the fact that WWE has got too many toys in the toy box, and some do get lost. And while they're playing with their favorite toys, that's why they have to clear out at times with a yard sale. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think what the bit I don't like, as everyone knows, is people losing their jobs that are under contract, because I just think if you promise someone a 5-year deal, you made that agreement and now you're going back on your words. I mean, I just don't like that going back on your word thing. That doesn't sit right with me. I think that,
I know that business is business, but I just think if you look someone in the eye, give them a contract, shake their hands, welcome on boards, 5-year deal, that doesn't mean anything anymore, does it? That whole moment is a lie. That is not real. Like, they're shaking your hand saying welcome on boards, but 2 years down the road, you could get released. There's no honor, there's no loyalty. It just, I don't like it. I don't like that bit at all. But people's contracts coming to an end and WWE deciding, I think we've reached the end of the road with this person. I don't think there's any more we can get out of them, and we would rather invest in someone else. I don't have an issue with that, to be honest. I don't like it at the time in the sense of I feel sorry for the person that's losing their job. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's a lot easier to understand why we're doing it. So yeah, I think the way you've worded it there is maybe not unfair. It's maybe one that some people will struggle with because obviously we're talking about people and their lives rather than toys and a yard sale, so it might seem unfair to make that comparison, but I feel like that is largely what you are signing up for. That is largely how this works. Okay, we've got just over 4 minutes and we'll be underway with Ola de Calor. Let's go. That's been nearly 2 hours, that we've been talking. That's mental. That is mental. I did not think that we would be talking. I thought we'd done it like just over an hour or something. I mean, it just absolutely flies, doesn't it? Well, it does for me. Sean said, if WWE invited you to stream the show, would you go? They're starting to invite content creators to stream the show. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't really focus on that. I think as long as I could stream, I'd probably be interested. But I don't know, I'm quite happy doing what we're doing, to be honest. I like being here. I don't know. I've not thought about it. Adam said, Daze, turning 30 today. I just want to say thanks for all the great streams and videos. Looking forward to many more. Oh, thank you, Adam, and happy birthday, Adam. Happy 30th. I hope you have a fantastic day as a wrestling fan. I can't see how you won't. What were you celebrating your birthday and also having so much wrestling to watch? So, yeah, have a good one, Adam. I hope you get some fun presents. Sweet and Sassy said, here's how I look at a contract loss. It's awful. But if they're not getting used, do them a favour by letting them go where they can try to work, said Sweet and Sassy. Well, that's a very positive way of looking at it. I don't mind that. I suppose the only thing is it's hard out there. So if you're coming from WWE, there's probably a good chance that the indies will take you because you've got some name value. So, there's probably opportunity out there, but I don't know, like if an Ivy Nile got released now, how much opportunity, how many companies are going to be trying to snap her up? Like, it's just hard. It's just really, really hard. I mean, I suppose if you're like an Ivy Nile right now, you're just trying to survive. You're trying to make as much money as you can. You're trying to keep your job for as long as you can. And, ideally, coming up with some ideas and, again, maybe using social media. This is all about connecting with the audience. It's you've got to kind of be an extrovert actually to be a wrestler, because that's like lesson number one when you walk through the door. What do you think your job is? What do you think your job is? Do you think your job is to put on great matches? Do you think your job is to do great promos? Like, what do you think your job is? The answer to that question is to connect with the audience. And you do that through matches. You do that through promos. You do that through your entrance. You do that with your ring gear. You do that with your social media. These are the ways that you do it. But at the end of the day, that's what it's all building towards. It's connecting with the audience, getting the audience to pay money to watch you perform, be a promo, be a match, be whatever, right? A contract signing, whatever it might be. They want to see you. And so that's the goal. So you got to use all the tools at your disposal. This is why, I think social media could be really useful. I understand, though, that, like, what can you do? Because, like, you can't be telling stories because obviously WWE are going to want to take your character in a certain direction and you might be doing something different online. So you kind of need to carve out your own worlds, really, that still fits with the character. I wonder what system's in place for that. If I was in WWE and I went to Triple H and I was like, listen, I want to do some stuff online, but I don't know what I can do that's going to not interfere with any creative plans that you lot have got. Is there someone I can talk to about that? I mean, what would the answer to that be? Because I can't be like really nice having my character do like charity stuff and all this stuff online and answering questions, me and Lovely, and then on the show I'm meant to be a hated heel. Like you see the problem. Like you've got to have synergy. So I wonder, I don't know what's in place for that. I wonder if anyone's even asking that question. Anyway, not something we need to worry about because the show is starting. It is time. It is time. Okay. Time for AAA. Hola de calor. Temperatures keep rising. We just got a cold open right now. The extreme heat. Authorities are telling the public to shelter from the heat. Oh, it's hot. And it's very hot around Texas by the looks of that map. It has been a hot one. But the temperatures are rising. And so are the tempers. The tempers and the temperatures. Everything's rising. Okay, let's go then. CMLL is not what we're watching. Have they even got a show on? They're missing, aren't they, in action today? They could have done a CMLL thing. I suppose, though, everyone going to Wembley would have missed it. I was going to say they could have counter-programmed, because I don't think the Wembley show started, has it? They could have done CMLL or Ring of Honor and then done All In. Am I right in saying this is unopposed at the moment? This is only going to be an hour, said Cadet. No, this will be longer tonight. This will be 2 hours, I would imagine. AEW All In start time. When does it start? Live 6. Oh, yeah. So this is oh. Has it got its countdown show on now or something? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's going against the buy-in. Hurt Syndicate Right, it is the pre-show now. Okay. But that makes sense. I thought there was about an hour here where there wasn't anything, but that makes sense. Going up against the buy-in. Okay. So we're seeing the Mexican fans outside. That's Dragon Lee and Rey Fenix. They're going to be in action. Oh, there's Penta. I think that might be our main event tonight. Perros del Mal. There's El Grande. He's got a contract signing. Biggest Triple Mania in history goes down in, well, not long actually, a couple of weeks. It's like September 11th, isn't it? And 13th. There's Dirty Dom, Dorian. I think I can get him to change his mind. Don't do or say anything. I think I can get him to change his mind. Let's go with plan B. Oh, something's happening. We're going with plan B. Okay. Ola de Calor. Okay, we've got Cruz del Toro. Whacking Wilds. Do I even know what this match is? What the hell's this? Eight-man Lucha Mayhem. Where's this match come from? I thought the card was pretty big anyway. Now we've just chucked an 8-man on. This wasn't on the preview that we read. Oh, well, there we go. Well, we've definitely got to be done by the time NXT Heatwave starts. We can't overlap that. I think that's still a good 3 hours away, though. Okay, well, I have no idea who the flip's in this thing. I didn't even know about this thing. That's all right. Axiom? Axiom's here? Well, I don't hate that. I like Axiom. Obviously, Nathan Frazier's already in a match. Ah, Mr. Iguana's here. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. The Minihausen guy's here. El Torito. I don't know who that is. Who's that one? There's another person. Mascarita Sagrada. Oh, that's Noisy Boy. I've only seen Noisy Boy a couple of times. So, okay, eight person tag. I mean, it's just going to be fun, isn't it? It's definitely a surprise there, Victor. I'm not against surprises. It's going to be a flipping nightmare to tell you who's in the ring, though, because I need to... These are not people that we see on a regular basis. We obviously know Mr. Iguana. We know Axiom. I'm just going to refer to him as El Torito, because I can't remember his name. The Mr. Iguana action figure looks really good. Mattel Creations. Reserve yours now. Okay, bell has sounded, and we are underway. I mean, this doesn't mean anything. These are just like two teams that are absolutely thrown together. But if you don't watch AAA, it's just going to give you a flavor. It's just going to give you a taste. We got Wild in there right now with Axiom. Wild working on Axiom's arm. Axiom rolling through. One. Just the one count. I want to get that Mr. Iguana figure, said Suzanne. Hello, Suzanne. Hope you're doing well. Duron, shout out to you. Just an extra match, said Suzanne. Robbie said bonus matches happen. I don't hate it. Right now, Axiom coming over. Headlock into... Oh, kick coming into the back there by Del Toro. Ah, nasty clothesline. Great clothesline by Wilds. That was really nice. That is very satisfying with AAA because it's got a lot of fast-paced action, a lot of aerial attacks, lots of agility. When you do get a move that's really thrown in, something that really connects, it's kind of extra satisfying because you're seeing these people flip around. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. When someone just goes bang, it is like, oh. Against the ropes, Noisy Boy against Del Toro, takes him over. Noisy Boy going. Nice. Off the ropes. a young luchador. As I said, don't know loads about him. I do like the fact he's got DB on his gear. It's pretty fun. Noisy boy, so he's got decibel logo on his, or DB for decibels. Cruz with a chop. Cruz charging over and doing the suey. Kick to the midsection. Tag being mates. Big chop coming in. Noisy boy back in the corner. Up, over, rolling through. Going to make the tag. Here's El Torito. Big cheer. JBL said, this is what I came for. Take my money now. I love this guy since I saw him decades ago and he hasn't aged. Lindsay has got him up in the air. Down he comes. Was that his gear? Or was that his gum? Something came out from Lindsay, popped it back in. I don't think it was a tooth. I think it was probably just some chewing gum. Tag's been made. It's Mr. Iguana that's in now. So just an idea, a flavour, a taste. Whoa! Yeah, that was nice. I mean, Mr. Iguana can go, you know. He can really work. He is seen as this joke character that's just, you know, faffing around, but he can really work. Okay, to the outsides. Oh, big crossbody. Beast Mode going to the outsides. Right now we've got... are they going to do their rocket launcher? That's what these guys tend to... Oh, straight over. Kind of hip tossing him to the outsides. Here's Lindsay. He's going to spread the ropes. Suicide dive. They all go down. Just got some multi-man spots right now. I went to a Raw SmackDown taping with Penta versus Brother. Good match, said Darius. Darius, shout out to you. Thank you for not spoiling. I assume Mini Abismo Negro isn't related to Abismo Necro and Alpha Scale, but it's just a guy in the character, says Mayor Pete. Bruno with an equal. Oh, I didn't even know we were behind, James. We'd gone behind, had we? Yeah, I'm not really keeping an eye on the Man U game at the moment. But, oh yeah, we had. Good. Okay. Into the corner. Here's Del Toro. Throwing in a top rope enziguri into Mr. Iguana. Down he goes. And he's doing his dead iguana sell. 1, 2. Kick out by Mr. Iguana. Kick coming in. Tag being made. Shot coming in. Mr. Iguana going back against the ropes. Picked up. Backbreaker. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Beast Mode grabbing Mr. Iguana. Mr. Iguana going against the ropes again. Picked up. Bang. Down he goes. For a change, I haven't got a pause to get caught up. I'm actually a little ahead, said Durom. AAA streams are not the same without Dr. Lucha Lala, says Robbie. Damn, said, were you the one saying Dom needs to go solo? Don't know what you mean. Against the ropes. Mr. Iguana coming back up, clothesline. Going for a cover, Lindsay. Shoulder up. Dominic doesn't have any cardio. He is the worst, says Dem. He's not on this show tonight. He's going to be at Triple Mania. Well, he's doing a contract signing, but he's not wrestling. Backstabber by Lindsay. He's being dragged over to the corner there by Lindsay. Mr. Iguana down. Lindsay climbing up. Lindsay up top, perched. Mr. Iguana down in front of him. Lindsay. Shooting star doesn't connect. Mr. Iguana moves. Lindsay coming over, making the tag. Del Toro is in, throwing in some shots. His bang. Kick coming in there by Mr. Iguana. Tag being made. And crossbody. Down goes Del Toro. Oh. El Torito. Or Sagrada, I believe his name is. In the corner. Drop kick. Working on the arm. Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely. That is lovely. That suplex there was just done so well. That's the best part of the match so far. That was really great. Shoulder barge there. Off that middle rope. He's on the shoulders. Yeah, you can't wait, can you, with him? I mean, he's so quick. Shoulders. No, why is he not counting? Not the legal man. Not legal. Referee wasn't counting, but that's because Beast Mode was not the legal man. Fair play to the ref. Fair play to the ref for keeping track of who the legal person is, because I haven't got a flipping clue. Noisy boy getting caught. Blimey now. No, I don't know what to call that. A mess. Against the ropes. Beastmo in the middle of the ring. Look at that. He's the MVP of this match. Honestly. So impressive. El Torito looking so good in this. To the outside, the crowd are so engaged with him as well. They're so excited. Coming off the top to the outsides. Yeah. That suplex that he did looks so good. And drop kick there by Del Toro. Grabbing Mr. Iguana. Del Toro in the corner. Crowd booing away. No. Again, Mr. Iguana moves. Del Toro into the corner. Smacks him over the head. Is he gonna... Takes him down. Looking for a cover. 1, 2. There we go. That was our first match. That was our first match. Oh, will this be in the breakdown, though? You can put it into opinions video if you want to. Get your thoughts in. I'm surprised WWE doesn't try and bring back Lucha House Party. We don't have everyone, do we? I mean, it was Grand Metalik, was it Kalisto? And Lindsay. So, I mean, you could create a new version of it, though. It was fun, says Darius. James said it was great. El Torito is great, said Suzanne. That noisy boy move was nuts, says Mayor Pete. That was brutal, said Jeremy. Vic said it was a good, fun match. Okay, match number 1 done. Match that we didn't know that we were getting. Means that we're nearly 20 minutes in and we still haven't got to the card we were expecting. I wonder why. What's that about? Worlds Collides. So it looks like CM Punk at Worlds Collides. He had a Straight Edge Society, the mask. Is he going to be sporting that again, is he? That was fun. Days growing up, was there a wrestler you saw that you was in awe of? Pretty much all of them, yeah. As I said, like back in the day, they just felt larger than life. I mean, how could you look at the Warrior and not be in awe? How could you look at British Bulldog and not be in awe? I mean, he was from Britain. He was from the UK. What's he doing there? Who is he? How have I never heard of him? How's he so big? I mean, because of the steroids and everything, I mean, you'd look at Warlords, you'd look at Davey, you'd look at Ravishing Rick Rudes, Warrior, Undertaker. I mean, there was loads. Absolutely loads. That they were just so big and so jacked, yeah. I mean, it was just like a larger than lifetime, wasn't it? So, but Undertaker was probably the creme de la creme. Can you believe that Micro Wrestler's 50? Amazing. Amazing. MVP of that match for me. Punk at Worlds Collide makes sense with them going up against All Out at the same time in the same city. It's good. Let's go. Punk in a mask, said James. Okay, we just got a WWE shop advert right now. Okay, now I got a Club WWE thing. Daze, do we think Dom's character, always calling Ray a deadbeat, has gone way too long? I don't think it's a problem because it's not a focus. If it was the only thing he was doing, I would say yes. But he is the AAA champion. He's in Judgment Day. He's been doing stuff with Dom. He only calls his dad like a deadbeat dad and, like, you know, kind of uses that whenever he's sort of talking about his dad or is around Ray. So, I mean, I can't say it's gone on. It's hard to say it's gone on too long. I mean, it's just, could he say something else instead? Yeah, you might be able to, you know, move on with some other insult instead. But it's not really like, it's not a focus, is it? It's not the only thing he's doing at the moment. Okay, we're just seeing Triple Mania, the 11th in Vegas, the 13th in Mexico. Are we doing main events Sunday next week? Said Darius. We are. Yeah, we are. Let's go. Of course. Lovecat said Undertaker is tops. Right. Flammer is coming out. So looks like it might be the gauntlet. This will be good. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm not worried about who's in it. Are we going to get surprises? I just want it to be good. It's going to be a great showcase for some of the women in AAA. Pin Pon La Catalina. So, Flammer, for over 1,000 days, has been champion. I don't know how many people are in this gauntlet. I don't know how big the gauntlet is. I think it's 4. The graphics seem to suggest it was 4. Okay. First is Adelicious. Who's this? Okay. Well, you're bringing down someone that I'm not aware of. Someone I don't really sense the crowd is aware of, which makes me think she's going to be in there with someone we are aware of. So, Adelicious. Okay. She's built, said Yato. I'm more interested in who she's facing. So, Adelicious in the ring. It's Lady Shanti. Okay. I thought it was going to be bigger than that, honestly. I thought we'd set the table for... Well, look at Alina's going to be in this thing. I don't know who else is going to be in this thing. Lady Shanti against Adelicious is going to start us off. Gauntlets. Okay, Lady Shanti getting into the ring. This thing's going to be underway very soon. I just don't really have much feelings for Lady Shanti. I haven't seen much of her, but I'm aware of her. She was involved in a triple threat not long ago with Flammer and La Catalina. Gotta think Lady Shanti's going to get the victory in this. Flammer looking on a little bit bored. Not impressed with what she's seeing here. Perhaps these women can do something that's going to make her impressed. Kip up. Take over. Kip up again. Quick exchanges. Okay. Let's get this poll done, shall we? For the opening match so we don't get confused. You lot said this was great. 75, that opening match. Good. 25. Great. 60. All-time 15. Okay. Over goes Lady Shanti. Kip up there by Adelicious. Looking over to Lady Shanti. Shanti against the ropes. Adelicious. Roll up. 1, 2. Reversed. 1. No joy. Adelicious going for the cover there. Lady Shanti back up. Back in. Over against the ropes. Drop kick by Adelicious. Lady Shanti moves. Kick coming into the back there by Lady Shanti. Puts her arms in the air. Gets a bit of a reaction from the crowds. Goes for a kick. Adelicious moves. Kip up. Clothesline. Misses. Backstabber connects by Lady Shanti. Takes a moment to pose. Another kick coming in there by Lady Shanti. Kick coming into the side of the heads. She's very good, actually, Lady Shanti, at keeping the crowd involved. I have noticed that, like, she'll do something and then go back to the crowd. You know, we've been doing this, we've been doing this. Big boot coming in. She has a quick look at the crowds. Goes for the cut. Hey, what? These refs are on it, mate. These refs are on it. The ref in the first match. The ref in the first match was like, nah, that's not the legal person when there was a pin. And here he was like, that shoulder blade is not quite down. I ain't counting it. Oh, wow. I don't think that really helped, but... So she was doing these little flips. And then it meant she had to kind of land that last one, find her balance, and then go in for a bit of a spear. I don't think the bit before it kind of helped propel her forward in the way that she was looking, but... Obviously, a lot of this is just for show, to try and impress the crowds. 1, 2, Lady Shanti gets it. Lady Shanti gets it. So, that's our first encounter. That's going to bring out the next person. Next person coming out. I don't know the music. Oh, it's Thea? Thea Hale has come down. Okay, so Thea Hale in there with Lady Shanti. Okay, we got some Thea chants. Thea climbing up to the outside, middle of the ring. Drop kick there by Thea. She's come out like a bullet out of a gun. Shoulder up. Okay, pulling on the arm. Again, bang, uppercut coming in on the arm. Thea stepping through, working away. Going for a cover on Lady Shanti, but kick out. It's Sunday. I went to church. I've come home. I've had breakfast. And now I'm discussing maple syrup sex. Trini, I think we're having very different Sundays, you and me. Very different. Suicide dive by Thea. Down goes Lady Shanti. Thea with Lady Shanti throwing her back into the ring. Thea getting in. Lady Shanti down. Thea going for the cover, but surely just took a little bit too long there. Not her fault. Just took her a bit of time to get her back into the ring. Lady Shanti grabbing the legs. Thea goes down. Lady Shanti against the ropes. Kick coming into the side of the head. Going for the cover. 2. Kick out. Kick out. Right now we've got Lady Shanti back up. Kicks coming in there by Lady Shanti. Thea against the ropes. Lady Shanti has got Thea. Thea lands on her feet. Gets pulled down by Lady Shanti, who goes for the cover. 2. Shoulder up there by Thea. Thea. Kick coming in there by Lady Shanti. Lady Shanti grabbing the legs. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. She's going to go for the arms as well. She's going to pull back. Nice. Cradle. Thea dumped down. Lady Shanti is in control. Really pulling back on the arm. 1, 2. Just a 2. Shanti. Yeah, Thea getting up to her feet. Driving Lady Shanti back. Thea coming in. Lady Shanti moves. Kick coming in there by Thea. Thea trying to get back into this now. Shot coming in there by Lady Shanti. Thea is slumped in the corner. They were battling away there. Got the arm draping. Yeah. Thea had a draping armbar over the ropes. Coming in. She kind of rolled in, and then she had to sort of... she's going for this. She did this last time. 1. She got the victory the last time, but it's reversed by Thea. Thea gets it. Thea gets it. Thea gets it, so... Okay, who's coming down next? La Catalina next. Yeah, this is the one, innit? This is the one. This is the one that I'm expecting to win. Kick coming in there by La Catalina. Thea goes down. She looks good, La Catalina. She's still young as well. La Catalina charging out. I totally expect La Catalina to find her way to Raw or SmackDown in the future. I think she's a very exciting prospect. Very, very exciting. Good looking girl. She can work. She's got good crowd support. She's looking to go against the ropes. Thea against the ropes right now. Moves. La Catalina. That's a lovely enziguri there by Thea. That's lovely. Thea, middle row. Stomping down on the arm there of La Catalina. Thea driving the elbow down. And again. Just really working on the arm. Going for a cover. And no joy. If Thea really does have alopecia, I think she should get away with wrestling bald. She's that kind of character, says Rob. Yeah, she shared that news, didn't she, online? Very disappointing. Very, sorry to hear that she's kind of going through that. I don't know what triggers that. I don't know if it's just something that, is it stress? Is it is it in your genes? I don't know. I don't know. You wouldn't expect someone of her age to have to deal with that, but perhaps it can strike at any age. I mean, we know that Jade Cargill has got a shaved head and she wears wigs. I mean, Thea can obviously do that. She might look like a badass. Look at Rose Namajunas for Emma. She looks cool with a shaved head. So, okay, Thea doing well here against La Catalina. La Catalina in the corner. Thea charging in. La Catalina moves. Thea again coming in. Kick didn't look brilliant, but a bad camera angle. Clothesline there by La Catalina. And again, they're working hard here, these two, putting the work in. Catalina over in the corner. Thea has got La Catalina up. And trying to get the kick coming in there by La Catalina. La Catalina off that middle rope, crossbody, down goes Thea. Starting to heat up a little bit. I don't know if there's one more after this. There absolutely could be. I mean, these are both baby faces, so we could have a heel coming in. Catalina has got Thea in the corner. Double knees. The Catalina with Thea. Thea against the rope. She's getting picked up here by La Catalina. Got her in like an electric chair type position, but Thea drops down. Again, working on the arm. Double knees on the arm. La Catalina. Definitely feeling the effect of that. She's trying for the Kimura right now, Thea. She's trying to get this in. Into the corner goes Thea. Catalina could grab the head, go for a DDT as well. Driving Thea into the corner. Thea charging back in. Again, jumping on the Catalina. She's going to try for this Kimura. It's in. It's in. I think it's in. She's got her down in the middle of the ring. Yeah, she flips over and it's turned into a pin and La Catalina gets it. La Catalina gets it. Thea is eliminated. So La Catalina gets the win there. Is there one more? Yeah, La Hydra's coming out. La Hydra. Okay, so Flammer didn't know. But this is interesting because these two are in the same stable. So it doesn't seem like she knew this was going to happen. Kick coming in. I thought there was a chance she could be in this. I thought she'd be in it earlier. And I thought it would be a case that she would be working with Flammer to say, listen, maybe a backstage segment. I'm going to win this thing, and then you won't have to face anyone. But instead, they've brought her out at the end, and it seems like Flammer didn't know. At the moment, it seems like she didn't know. So, I mean, a very interesting dynamic here. There's been no words or looks exchanged between them at the moment. It is just La Hydra working on La Catalina. There's no way that Hydra's going to face turn, though. The Toxicas have been together so long, said Dr. Luchalala. Going for the cover. 2. Yeah, well, we're keeping an eye on this. We're keeping an eye on it to see where this is going. I mean, if Catalina gets the win, that's what we were expecting. Shots coming in. Lots of cake in this match right now. Cake everywhere. Everyone's having cake. We're all eating cake right now. Kicks coming in. Catalina in the corner, struggling. Cake City, says El Grande Wrestling Squash. That's exactly what we're having right now. Cake City. Shot coming in by Catalina. Headbutt there. Coming in as well. Catalina goes back against the ropes. Shot coming in. Looks like Flammer's nervous, said Suzanne. Big, well, to be honest, either of these would be a challenge for her. So, yeah, either of these would be tricky. Okay. Big chop coming in there by Catalina. She's unloading, rolled through, duck underneath, against the ropes, drop kick. I think this is going to be it for the gauntlet. Crossbody to the outside. Shots coming down there by Catalina. Crowd a little bit quiet for this at the moment. It would be nice to hear, like, Catalina chants. Catalina jumping up on the edge of the ring. Bang, off that top rope. Lahedra goes down. Catalina looking out to the crowd. They're starting to get behind her as she's climbing. She's going up. No joy. Shut down. JBL says Lahedra's got better and better. Reversed by Catalina. No joy. I'm wishing for Catalina. We all went to the island, says Hebert. Hebert? Is that how you say it? Ooh, she just dropped her down. She dropped her down, but she dropped her down on a knee. Yeah, that facebuster did not look like it went to plan. Lahedra having a word with the referee right now. She's rolling out the ring. She's grabbing her title. Flammer is out there. There's been no words exchanged between these two. She's got the belt. Referee's going to stop her, though. He's grabbing the belt from her. Roll up by Catalina. Nope. Only gets a 2. Okay, they throw in a couple of shots. Flammer connects with Lahedra. She was trying to hit Catalina. Oh, I mean, this is going to be an interesting development for the Toxicas. Yeah, she's got it. Catalina has got it. Catalina gets it. Yeah, let's get a poll, shall we? What did we think about that? I think that the person we expected to win wins. And I think we've got very interesting development with this women's group. We could be seeing a new champ. We could be seeing a new champ, and we could be seeing Lahedra and Flammer maybe going into a program with each other once Lahedra loses that title. I mean, oh, there's the Los Americanos. Let's go. It was decent, said Dot Sluchalala. Mayor Pete said, I wonder if there are any Catalina meetups the week of Triple Mania. It's a night 2 match. Okay, we are at commercial break. Where was the third member? I don't know. It's true, there are 3 in that group, aren't there? That's a good point. Thanks for pronouncing it correctly. Dem said, Dominic is the worst wrestler. He has got a leg issue. I wouldn't worry about it. He's not on the show other than a contract signing. Suzanne said, this has been good so far. Big Mig said, I need more cake. Oh, dude, you've just ate so well. You've just ate so well. If you're looking for even more cake, I gotta say, I think that's greed. You've just had a lot of cake there. A lot of cake. It'd be like going to the Cheesecake Factory, ordering one of everything, and then asking for more cheesecake after. I mean, do you know what I mean? It just becomes greedy at some point. You've just had an all-you-can-eat buffet. Big Mig said, where's the rewind button? Big Time said, I'm curious for all this counter-programming that WWE does. How did not working around New Day's non-compete to lapse after All In, where the debut is not shown in front of this size crowds? Well, they wanted New Day to sign a new contract. So, you know, I think that they were looking at, like, they were talking with the New Day about signing a new deal. New Day didn't want to do that. WWE had a choice, didn't they, of do we give them the money they're looking for? I mean, we don't know how far apart they were, but clearly WWE felt they could not get to where New Day wanted. And so the decision was made to, you know, part ways. I don't think in that point they're necessarily thinking, oh, let's give them the money they want because we don't want them debuting at All In. I mean, bottom line is, even if you, I don't know that you could have delayed it anymore, but even if you had delayed it a little bit, they'd still be making their debut, wouldn't they, at like a show, a decent show. I don't know how many people are tuning in just for New Day. So, I don't know. I don't think WWE are necessarily thinking that way. They're trying to think like, do we want to keep New Day? Yes or no? If we do, what's the amount we want to pay? You know, can we get to that? I mean, if you lose them, you know that they're going to go to AEW, or there's a good chance they're going to go to AEW. So you've got to be prepared for losing them and for your competitor to benefit. So really the first thing is, do we get to the money they want? And we couldn't. Seemingly we couldn't. Okay, here's Los Americanos. La Catalina is going to team with Charlotte and Tatum on the Mexican tour against Fatal Influence. Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good. Good that they're going to use some of that AAA talent. Okay, so next match then. This is going to be match number 3. This is Los Americanos taking on the War Raiders. That women's match was probably a bit quicker than I was expecting. I didn't mind it, though. Okay, Los Americanos have come down, throwing their hats in the crowd, getting a nice reaction. Taking off those capes, chucking them to one side. We're going to be getting the War Raiders coming down. I'm surprised they didn't get those capes thrown back. Oh my God, is that Jesus in the crowds? And his mom? I think it is, you know. I think it is. They used to be at all the shows, like Green Shirt Guy. You don't see them as much anymore, but it looks like they're here. Yeah, it is, you know. I did not notice that. I did not notice that. You'll see him in the front row, the guy that looks a bit like John Lennon. He's got long dark hair and he's got like some glasses on next to his mom. Here's War Raiders. Jackal, thank you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. I've had to just purchase a very expensive hard drive, actually. Trying to get... been talking about like downloading a lot of wrestling shows because you just can't find them, but I've managed to find a load, so I'm in the process of like downloading as many as I can get. So yeah, I've just spent a fair bit of money on like a 20 terabyte hard drive to keep all these old wrestling shows on. So Jackal, thank you, my friend. It is absolutely going towards that. Daze, it's truly great to see how far we've come in WWE for the women's side of things. Yes. Really good that we're getting matches and little tournaments. Very impressive. It's a shame that the late, great Eddie is sadly not here to see WWE with AAA right now. Oh, God, could you imagine if he was? Do you know, that's a good point because we haven't really spoke about Eddie and if he was still with us, like how we could use him and... I mean, oh, God, look at how we use him. Ray is the general manager. It'd be brilliant if Eddie was still around. Oh, it'd be brilliant if Eddie was still around anyway. I mean, imagine the things we could have done with him over the years. But, yeah, this would have been extra special, wouldn't it? What with that relationship with AAA. Yeah, I agree. And I agree about women's wrestling as well. I mean, it is great to see how much it's... kicked on. It's still got more room for growth. You know, it kind of feels like when you get to Survivor Series or Royal Rumble or WrestleMania, you don't really expect to see the women main event. There's not much conversation around who's going to main event. Maybe a few years ago, it was kind of, could the women main event WrestleMania? There was a bit of chatter around how the women should have night one, the men should have night two. I mean, like, we've done a good number of years now where it's been the men on both nights. In fact, the women, I don't think, have main evented since 37. So, I mean, it's been a while now. So, there's clearly more room needed growth-wise there. The show is not 50-50, which I know is something that Stephanie wanted to try and get to. I think there is still just a bit of growth needed just with the perception of women's sports. I mean, if you look at the women's NBA versus the NBA, you look at women's soccer against men's soccer or football. You kind of look at like women's wrestling. It's grown massively in 10 years. I don't know that society is quite there. I don't know that the world is quite caught up yet with, you know, enjoying women's sport on quite the same level. And I mean, I do. And I'm sure many of you do. But feels like there's a bit of growth both internally and externally when it comes to women's wrestling. So, yeah, made that journey continue. Keep going, keep building. That's lovely work there by Los Americanos. Grabbing Eric, driving him into the corner. That was a nice spot, actually, because they pulled him in first and he was seated and he went into the turnbuckle. Then he went down, so they pulled him in again. And, oh, hello. Ivar throwing in a jacket. That was just providing a little distraction there. So, Ryo in the corner. War Raiders double teaming on him. Shot to the midsection. They're unloading. Yeah, Ryo in a bit of trouble right now. Goes down in the corner. So, yeah, Jackal, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the support. And, yeah, I agree. Women's wrestling massively has grown. We actually watched a match from just over about 10 years ago on the members' side. We were watching Charlotte and Sasha, the first ever women's PLE main event. First ever women's Hell in a Cell match. We were watching that, and it was all right. It was all right. Could have been better. But it was solid. Shot coming in there by Ivar. Ryo is just in a bit of trouble here at the moment. Definitely War Raiders are in control. I need to end the poll, don't I, so we don't get too confused. You lot said that women's match was great as well. lot of enjoyment of the show so far. 2 matches, both getting great ratings. 51, 38, 11, and 0. So you lot have said great 62 for that second match. Great 75 and great 62. Now we're seeing some really good tag team action right now. Again, Ryo still in there. He's starting to come back in. No, scrap that. Scrap that. He's took a knee to the midsection and now a knee to the face. He's getting absolutely murked. Ryo is down, but he manages to kick out. Kick out. Yeah, it's moody, mate. It's moody. Right now, Ryo just getting kneed in the face. Shots coming into the midsection by Ryo. He's trying to battle his way back. Bravo on the outside, trying to get the crowd on board, trying to get the crowd making noise. Another big boot coming in. Couple of back elbows there by Ryo. Tries to run over to Bravo. Eric shuts him down, shuts him off. There's a suplex, but Ryo lands on his feet. Roll through. Tag being made. Tag mates. Chop coming in. Okay. Quick shots. Quick strikes. Really unload him. He's got him against the ropes over the other side. Duck underneath. And clothesline. Bravo. A little bit short on the drop kick, but it was okay. Now he's picked up. Eric slams him down. To the outside. Kick coming in there by Bravo. Goes up in the corner, looking for a big crossbody. I kind of like that. When he does his crossbody, he puts his arms behind his back, so he jumps. Does that, and it looks very dignified. It's kind of how I'd imagine William Regal doing it. If he was still wrestling now. Very dignified crossbody. That's just the hint of the English man that's actually in there. Right now he's got Ivar in the corner. Shots coming in there by Bravo. Crowd making a bit of noise. Daze United are now 4-1 up. Oh, wow. I saw we had took the lead. I didn't know it was 4-1. James, thank you. Great. Ryo, bang, comes down on Ivar, looking for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. This match carrying on, match number 3. Crowd have definitely woken up, definitely making a bit more noise for this one, definitely enjoying the work of Los Americanos. Clothesline, short arm clothesline. Bravo, kick coming in. Knee into the back of the head there by Eric. Ivar colliding into Bravo. Eric picks up Ivar, drives him into the corner, into Bravo. Eric going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Eric looks down at Bravo. Looks over at Ivar. In comes Ivar. Okay, looking to pick him up. He's going to look to drive him down. Is he? No, Joy lands on the feet. Bravo against the ropes. Goes up. Reverses into a DDT. Ryo is in, working on the arm here of Eric. He's going to go for a bit of joint manipulation, cracking the fingers. Oh, hello. Bit of bop and bang, bit of bop and bang off the rope. Big clothesline. Down goes Eric. Ryo with a super kick. Los Americanos in control. Eric on the outside. Down goes Ivar. 1, 2. Eric makes the save. Eric makes the save. Tag titles on the line. Bit of drama. Bit of drama. David said, I'm from London. What, are you in London? If you are, I'm guessing, are you at AEW? That was Pete Dunne snapping the fingers, says Paula. Right now, tag being made. In comes Bravo. William Regal called me a flower a long time ago, said Jason. Oh. Hello, flower. Shots coming in there by Los Americanos. Ivar goes down to his knees. Eric's up. Eric with a big shot there. Down goes Ryo. Step up in Scooby there by Bravo. Big boot there by Ivar. Ivar against the ropes. Bravo in the corner. Bravo charging in. Ivar in trouble. Los Americanos are going to work together. They're both picking up the big man. They're setting up something big, but Eric comes in. He's going to take... Oh, wow. Wow, that means that Bravo has just got Ivar on his shoulders, on his own. Is he going to go airplane spin? I mean, that's a Tyler Bate move, isn't it? It's a Bravo move, and it's exactly what we're doing. We're airplane spinning. The big man gets driven down. Bravo. Wow. Very impressive. Los Americanos are looking to put a full stop on this, an exclamation point on this. They're not going to do it, though. They're not going to do it. Bang! Ah! Bravo into the championship. I think has just knocked himself out. And it looks like it's going to be the War Raiders. It is. It is. War Raiders retain. War Raiders retain after a very impressive moment. War Raiders retain. That airplane spin was great. Right. Let's get poll up, shall we? Match score. Champions retain. I don't know what's going to be next for Los Americanos. Don't know where this leaves them. I mean, it was a good title defense for War Raiders. Pretty fun match. Not down on the match. Perhaps Perros Dalmau could set their attention on El Grande and Los Americanos in the near future. I mean, it definitely feels like a direction we could go. That'd give them something to do. Days, why JBL and Corey were not on commentary in front of the ring? I don't think they traveled to Mexico. I think they do it from the headquarters, so I don't think they're actually there. They're just providing the English commentary. Obviously, in Mexico, they're getting their own commentators, which are the ones that are ringside. I am off early. It's our 64th anniversary of independence, and I'm going to attend the parade with an X. He's going to receive a Medal of Honor in defense of democracy. Oh, Trini, shout out to you. Have fun. Hope you have a good day. Okay, we are just at commercial break right now. Let's take this down. Take this down. Nice. This is in Texas, not Mexico, says Robbie. Oh, yeah. I mean, they don't tend to travel. Whenever they're in Mexico, they don't tend to go. So perhaps they've just not gone for this either. Where did that person that's obsessed with Dominic come from? The finish was a bit meh, said Dots Luch Lala. Are you covering AEW tonight, says David? No, but we don't do AEW. It'd be very strange if we was doing that. Have fun if you're watching it, though. Daze, with the positive update for Piper, how soon do we think she will return? I don't know, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I was not really expecting her to return. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I was not expecting to see her again. So we'll have to see. Apparently, she's making really good recovery. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see, like, you know, when she's back, when she's cleared, and kind of take it from there. I don't even know if she would have an answer to that. Good pop for the New Day. Worst kept secret has arrived. Okay, what's this? Chris Carter. Is this? Do I know about this match? Oh, is this going to be the debut of El Carnicero? Right. Yeah, I do know about this match. So this is going to be El Carnicero take... Oh, wow. We've got a special entrance here. We've got a vehicle. Wow, look at this entrance. Look at this video. So he's actually in a cage in the back of like a pickup. This is pretty sick presentation, isn't it? Look, that person has just dropped him off. And now he's going to make his way, I'm guessing, like, to the arena? I mean, he could have dropped him closer, couldn't he? So this is his debut. We don't know anything about the character. El Carnicero. I don't know how you pronounce it. And this, I think, is the first time we're going to be seeing the entrance. Or even hearing the music. Mates. That is very different at the beginning. Then it does go into a bit of a generic theme. El Carnicero. Hey, listen, I like the video. The start of it is interesting. It does then go into something a bit generic. But a lot of excitement around this guy. He's really bringing summer. Right now, El Carnicero is in the ring. I just opened the door for opportunity, says Ray. I thought I was doing the right thing by bringing this guy in. Yeah, right now, shots coming in there by El Carnicero. Okay, we need to... He's just getting murked here. This guy's getting murked. Let's get the end of the poll for the tag match. He is big. Big back body drop. Absolutely huge. El Carnicero. For some reason, he's got a problem with our clowns. Okay, up in the air goes Chris Carter. Straight to the outsides. Stop the match, says Corey. He picks him up and just hurled him out the ring. Do you know what? Whoever, like, this Carter guy is taking some big bumps. Stepping over to the outsides. Into the ring posts. Carter goes down. This guy's vicious. James said the name means the butcher. It's a good name. This butcher of AAA, says Corey. I tell you what, though, they found the absolute right person for him to make his debut against. I mean, he's getting look at that. I'll tell you one thing Undertaker's going to really understand, and that's how to book a monster, how to book an attraction, how to book someone like this. I'd imagine this is a real pet project for Taker. Yeah, I mean, the referee's worrying now. The referee doesn't know what to do. I've told you, stop it. Yeah, the ref's called it. Ring the bell. He's going to hurt someone for goods. Mate, this guy's a problem. This guy is going to be a big problem. I tell you what, he'd be good coming out in a rumble. Imagine him coming out in a rumble. Referee's getting in the ring. Shots coming in there by El Carnicero. Still not letting this guy go. I don't think we need to score this one, to be honest, because it's just a squash. But here comes Psycho Circus. They're getting into the ring. They're unloading. I mean, this show is really setting up some great stuff for the future. Obviously, we got drama with Le Toxicas. Now we're kind of really learning a bit more about this guy. Is that Dave the Clown and Murder Clown that is murking? Okay, is that bringing down Psycho Clown, maybe? Yep. Here's Psycho Clown. He's throwing in some kendo stick shots. And again, absolutely unloading on to the outsides. Lands on his feet, though. Gotta give credit to that Chris Carter, you know. Really gotta give that guy credit. So impressive. For him to take the bumps that he was taking. I mean, he had one job to do and he absolutely killed it. That is take some big, big bumps, get chucked to the outside, big choke slams, all this kind of stuff, ragdolled around. I challenge you to a match. A street fight? Mexican-style street fight? Oh, at Triple Mania. Well, this guy's got a win, eh? This El Carnicero. Sometimes adrenaline... I like that from Ray. Sometimes adrenaline just gets you. Wow, very impressive. You know, you had one job to do with that guy, and that was make an impression. And, well, they stuck the landing on that, didn't they? Absolutely stuck the landing. Word Live Cinefan said, Wyatt family vibes. Yeah. Yeah. R.I.P. to Chris Carter. Street fights. It was a great dominant performance, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Call me impressed. Wow. Call me excited, because we are about to get to the match that I am most excited for. This is the one that I've most wanted to see tonight. This is Jack Cartwheel against Nathan Frazier against Mini Vikingo. Mate, this could feed families. This could be seriously, seriously good. Mini Vikingo. Let's go. Jack Cartwheel in there. Cartwheeling all over the place. Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo. So this is going to be a triple threats cruiserweight #1 contenders match. We've got 2 matches after this, and then we're done. So I don't know. I'm guessing, I don't know, is this going to go 2.5 maybe? Can we do this and 2 other matches? I suppose we can. And be done by in the next 45 minutes. Don't know. We've got this match. We've got the vacant Latin American Championship match. And we've got the 6-man tag match. Bishop said this match is gonna bang. So Dr. Luchalala says that as well. Okay, Nathan Frazier coming down. We saw Axiom earlier. So here's the other member of Fraxium. Nathan Frazier in the ring. Jack Cartwheel in the ring, and we've got Mini Vikingo about to come out. There probably won't be much time between this and NXT since it's in the same arena, says Mayor Pete's. Doesn't need to be, does there really? I think it makes sense to have some time, of course, so that people can go to the bathroom, get some snacks, get ready for the next show. Whether that's going to be an hour, half an hour, not sure. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Okay, Mini Vikingo making his way down to the ring. This kid is one of one, says JBL. Mini Vikingo getting in the ring. He really is somewhat special. This is like the Lamine Yamal of pro wrestling. Okay, all 3 are in. Let's go. If you ever wondered why this is the hottest show in the world, you're about to get your answer. I believe we've got, what, an American, a Mexican, and an Englishman in this one. They're all going for like a 3-way handshake. Okay, we've figured out how to do it. Okay, that's all right. Right, cartwheel. Takes over Nathan, but Nathan flips over, lands on his feet. Leapfrog, arm drag there by Nathan. Arm drag there by Jack Cartwheel. He goes for an arm drag on Mini Vikingo. Vikingo stopped, flips over, lands on his feet, goes, oh my God, this is just going to be an absolute nightmare to kind of keep up with. It is just like people going for stuff and flipping out of it. There's a double crucifix on Nathan and Mini Vikingo. Yeah, good luck calling this one, says JBL. Oh, shot coming in. Went for like a double stunner there. I think he might even have been going for a double kind of blockbuster. Against the ropes. Down goes Mini Vikingo. To the outside goes Nathan Frazier. Jack Cartwheel against the ropes, looking to springboard, but he doesn't. Mini Vikingo rolls him up. Jack Cartwheel kicks out, back on his feet. Going underneath, round the back there of Mini Vikingo, working on the arm. Nathan Frazier on the outside. Mini Vikingo with the back elbow. Coming in, looking for sliced bread. No, takes him over, lands on the feet. Kick coming in there by Cartwheel, who flips over. Grabs Mini Vikingo, who manages to go round the houses. Okay, Cartwheel flips over, lands on his feet. Mini Vikingo rolls. He's on his feet as well. Nathan Frazier stays on the outsides. Okay. Standing moonsaults being exchanged. Neither can land them as both guys keep moving out the way. Now they're pushing and shoving each other. Cartwheel, Vikingo. Distracted whilst there's a missile drop kick by Nathan Frazier, who takes both guys down. Nathan Frazier back in the ring. Just sharing a few words there with both of these guys. They've both gone to different corners. Nathan in the middle. Just listening out for the crowd as he goes over. Grabs Mini Vikingo. Chop coming in. Yeah, nice. Chop there by Nathan Frazier. Kick coming into the midsection. Mini Vikingo goes down. Jack Cartwheel over the other sides. being given chance to recover at the moment here. Nathan Frazier turns his attention to Jack Cartwheel, charges over, Cartwheel with the big boot. Chop coming in there by Nathan Frazier. That's is definitely felt by Jack Cartwheel. Kick to the midsection again. Down goes Cartwheel. He's definitely feeling the effects of this. Nathan Frazier has really slowed the pace down for this, you know. He's just taking his time. Yeah, Ray said that's a decent strategy to just slow this down. We saw those quick early exchanges and everyone was just flipping out of stuff and nothing was quite landing. Okay, Jack goes to the outside. Mini Vikingo charges over. Knee to the midsection. Right now, reverse. Mini Vikingo's got Nathan. Flips over. Charges. Looks for a clothesline. Handspring. Duck underneath. Nathan gets the ropes over the other side again. Big boot. Down goes Mini Vikingo. Nathan getting the better of that exchange. And Mini Vikingo is down. Nathan in control. Jack Cartwheel on the outsides. Tranquilo, says Nathan. Tranquilo. We are just keeping this chilled. Where is keeping control. He's got control. He's keeping control. Right now, he's got Mini Vikingo, and he goes for a snap suplex. Goes for a quick cover. Kick out there by Mini Vikingo. And he points over at the referee. Right now, we've got Jack Cartwheel on the outside. Shot coming in. Shot coming back there by Nathan. He's looking for a suplex. No joy there. Kind of back and forth at the moment. Both trying to get the better of the other. It is Tranquilo at the moment. Goes up, over, Cartwheel, takes down Nathan. Nathan, over the other side. Jack Cartwheel charging in. Round the back goes Nathan. Cartwheel into the corner. Into a cartwheel. Gets caught by Mini Vikingo. Back elbow. Oh, mate. Jack Cartwheel manages to get out the way by doing the splits. Nathan Frazier just charged over looking for a clothesline. Cartwheel just did the splits to go down. That's allowed him to get the advantage here. He's managed to get Nathan down and Mini Vikingo down, and he's going for a cover but can only get a 2. Woof. Wow. Right now, we've got Cartwheel in control. The chemistry, some of these matches have been impressive, said Dr. Luchalala, when they probably haven't wrestled together. It's a really good point, that is. We talk a lot about that on Raw and SmackDown and about how that is a factor and we need more house shows. But then you tune into AAA and you've got these people that, you know, clearly aren't working that much together, just going out there and just absolutely cooking. Shots coming in there by Mini Vikingo. Nathan Frazier goes back into the corner to the outsides. Kick coming in there by Mini Vikingo. Mini Vikingo going to look to go off that top rope. Here we go. And he does. Big splash. Connects. He really had to travel some distance. Shoulder up there by Nathan. Yeah, Nathan doesn't know what he just got hit with there. He's like trying to process it. He's really trying to get his head around what's just happened. Drop kick there by Mini Vikingo. Nathan goes to the outside. Jack Cartwheel's already out there. Mini Vikingo gesturing to the crowds. Here we go. He's trying to get the crowd on side. Trying to get the crowd going. Right now we got Nathan, we got Jack there throwing in some shots to each other. Mini Vikingo goes over the top. Comes down on Nathan and Jack Cartwheel. I mean, fair play to him. He didn't just launch himself over the top. He did a corkscrew. I mean, look at that. That's a good question from Corey. Is like, how does someone even find out that they can do that? Dutz Luchalala said, I'm so disappointed about how they use Fraxium on SmackDown. It's good to see them in AAA sometimes. Chop coming in by Jack Cartwheel. Chop's coming back there by Mini Vikingo. Cartwheel now unloaded on Mini Vikingo. They're exchanging chops back and forth right now. Mini Vikingo into the railing. Over against the commentary table. Chop coming in there by Cartwheel. Mini Vikingo. There's quite a bit of room out there, you know. Oh my God, cartwheeling on the ring steps. Back elbow there by Nathan Frazier on Mini Vikingo, who goes down. Nathan looking out at the fans, looking out at the crowd, charging over. Spanish fly off the steps. Wow. Spanish fly off the ring steps. Nathan's trying to get feeling into his hands there, I think. I think his hands might have just... I don't know if that was selling. If it was selling, it was really good because he screamed out in pain and immediately started to try and move his fingers. Okay, right now we got all three down on the outside. Mini Vikingo down, Jack Cartwheel down, Nathan Frazier down. Nathan back up on his feet, going over, grabbing Mini Vikingo. He's looking to chuck him back into the ring. Nathan looking out at the fans, turns his attention back in the ring. He's coming in. He's going to go springboard. Mini get him back up. Springboard. Mini Vikingo moves. Lovely flip there by Nathan Frazier. Super kick coming in there by Nathan. Kick coming back there by Mini Vikingo. Enziguri kick. Mini Vikingo goes down. Nathan Frazier. JBL's like, I don't know if they know this, but you can just get in the ring. You haven't got to go off the top rope. Oh, Spanish fly from that middle rope by Nathan. 1, 2. Mini Vikingo kicks out. Mate, you can't take your eyes off this. If you take your eyes off this, you're going to miss something special. Seen Spanish fly on the outside, Spanish fly on the off the middle rope. Anything you can hit a Spanish fly off of, they've done it. Nathan Frazier looking around, hitting the ropes, looking for... Oh, gets caught there. Stunner by Cartwheel, who takes the legs away from Nathan. Looks to go up and... Oh, mate. Honestly. He's used the ropes to kind of bounce off the top of, then like flip over into a crucifix driver, into a pin. Oh, God. Nathan Frazier kicks out at 2.999. Jack Cartwheel looking for a crucifix pin. Mini Vikingo over the other side. Jack Cartwheel coming over, grabbing Mini Vikingo. He's got him in the corner right now, throwing in a chop, taking the legs away. Down goes Mini Vikingo. Cartwheel stomping away. Goes up, bang, crashes in. I don't give a flip who wins this. All of them are so talented. Kick out there by Vikingo. Honestly. So talented. Right now, Mini Vikingo over in the corner. Jack Cartwheel with Mini Vikingo. Chop coming in there by Cartwheel. Mini Vikingo is up top. Roll up there by Nathan. Kick out there by Cartwheel. Nathan's going to go up for a superplex. He's jumped straight up, grabbed a hold of Mini Vikingo. Cartwheel. Right now we've got... Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. How has he done a crucifix driver off the top? How has he jumped off the top? Gone over Jack Cartwheel, grabbed the arms, brought him down. Oh, you look at it and you're like, crossbody, missile drop kick. He's gone over the top of him, whilst he's midair, grabbed both arms, pulled him down into a crucifix. And he has a... Oh, shut up. How do you even do that? How do you even do that? Mini Vikingo charging over, double knees into Jack Cartwheel. That's the sickest move I've seen on this whole show. Over in the corner, top rope Inzaguri by Nathan Frazier. Mini Vikingo goes down on the outsides. Nathan Frazier on the outside looking to climb up. Jack Cartwheel, oh, look at that kick. Cartwheeling over, big boot. Nathan Frazier spills to the outsides. Cartwheel climbing up. He's got both guys. Moonsault to the outside. Of course it's not. Of course it's not a moonsault to the outside. Of course there's got to be an extra flourish in there. Big boot, oh my God. Nathan Frazier. Blimey now. Cartwheel, I think, just went hard into those ring steps. Nathan Frazier getting back into the ring. We got bodies everywhere. This is mental. This is flipping mental. I don't know why the crowd aren't going crazier for some of this stuff. Against the ropes. Nathan Frazier over the top. Comes down on Cartwheel. Down on Mini Vikingo. Cartwheel back in the ring. Nathan Frazier climbing up. He's perched. Looking for bang. Do you know what? Frog splash. Nice and simple. Old school. Effective. Only gets the 2 though. I mean, the crowd are applauding, but they're not losing their minds. I think they're just spoiled. I think they just get to see so much great action. If this was going down on Raw, we wouldn't believe it. If this was going down on Raw, we would have to question what show we were watching. We'd have to question what's happened to Triple H. Cartwheel against the ropes, over the top. Oh my God. Oh my God. Into a German. That's mental. I don't even understand the mechanics of that. He's come off the ropes. He's gone over the top. He's grabbed the midsection. He's somehow turned it into a German. Kicks coming in. Cartwheel falls on Nathan Frazier, who kicks out. Some of this feels like a glitch. Honestly, some of it, I feel like I'm watching it. It's like watching a video game. Because you're like, you wouldn't be able to do that in real life. But this is real life. I mean, the crucifix driver off the top is insane. Coming off the ropes, flipping over, and somehow finding a German is insane. The Spanish flies have looked really good as well. I don't know how the crowd aren't going crazy. I feel like this match deserves a better crowd. And you don't normally say that about AAA. Shot coming in there by Nathan. Shot coming in there by Jack Cartwheel. These guys have given everything they've got. This match absolutely living up to expectation. Shot coming in there by Vikingo. It's just all three of them just throwing in forearms at each other right now. Trying to get the advantage. Battling away. It's got messy. It's got scrappy. Oh. Kick to the midsection by Cartwheel. Mini Vikingo against the ropes. Over the top to the outside. Edge of the ring. Cartwheel hits Mini Vikingo, who goes down. Nathan goes over the top. Edge of the ring. Shot coming in there by Cartwheel. Shot coming back there by Nathan. Super kick there by Cartwheel, who goes to the outside. Nathan falls on Mini Vikingo. He's got something special lined up here. He's looking at, this is the Cartwheel showcase now. Here we go. Against the ropes. Don't blink. Cartwheel. Backflip to the outside. Big spot. Big spot. Cartwheel landed that beautifully. Grabs Nathan Frazier. Throws him back in the ring. It's advantage Cartwheel right now. He's climbing up. You feel like you're close to the end of this thing. Oh, look at that. Effortless. Into a superplex. Huge. Picks him up. Oh, lovely. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Ooh, mates. Even that didn't put him away. Yes, Ray, that has got to be frustrating. He's going to go big here. He's going to go really big. Is this going to be like a massive frog splash? But you can't rule out Mini Vikingo, who's on the outsides. There are so many. See, oh my God, this match. Oh my God. Ah! Oh my God. Down goes Nathan. I don't think it was the prettiest Spanish fly. He's climbing up. Mini Vikingo, mate. Here's Jack Cartwheel. Cartwheel with Mini Vikingo battling away. Crowd are absolutely lapping this up. Down goes Cartwheel. Top rope Inzaguri by Nathan Frazier. Mini Vikingo in the corner. Nathan climbing up. They've given this match time. I think everyone knew this was going to cook. Everyone knew this was going to be special. Roll up there by Cartwheel. Mini Vikingo. There was no way he could make the save. It was too far away. Kick coming in. Frazier goes down. Mini Vikingo. Oh, mate. Mid-air super kick there by Jack Cartwheel. Cartwheel's climbing up. He's got both guys down. Nathan's rolled. Oh, my God. I don't think Nathan's going to be able to... Oh, he did. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I didn't think he could make the save, but he did. Oh, my God. The crowd are on their feet. What the hell are we even watching? What the hell even is this? Nathan on his feet, Cartwheel, charges over. Oh! Surely now, surely. We've done every move there is in the wrestling encyclopedia of moves. Oh, we're not. It's still going. Mini Vikingo climbing up right now. Mini Vikingo sticks the landing, but Cartwheel's climbing up. Mini Vikingo thinks that he's got it won. Cartwheel is definitely going to interfere. Bang! Comes crashing down. Who's in control? The bell has sounded. Time limit. Oh my God, that is brilliant. I love it. Time limit. Yeah. These three have battled and fought and fought. Listen, matches have got to have time limits. The matches have got to have time. You can't wrestle all night long. Listen, people will say it's a cop-out. We don't get time limits very often in WWE. No one could find the win, and we ran out of time. Every match has a time limit. I don't hate this. I really, really do not hate this. What an amazing match. I don't know if Rey Fenix is going to come out and say we need a winner, I need a challenger, or what's going to get said. Perhaps he's going to agree to fight all three. He's got a microphone, so I feel like he's about to say something. I mean, he hasn't really got the power to tell them to fight on. I can only imagine he's going to agree to fight all three. You guys were incredible. They were incredible. It's absolutely a match of the year. I don't think it's the match of the year, but it's everything we wanted it to be. All these people were chanting, "This is Lucha." Okay, where's Rey Fenix going here? Where Fatal 4-Way incoming, said it's Kaz. I would think so. I would think so. Triple Mania. Due to the result. I'm going to face all three of you. Yeah, I really like this from Ray. I mean, I'm not a big fan of baby faces putting themselves in bad situations, but the thing with Ray is that he is a AAA Cruiserweight champion, which is not the biggest belt in the world. You know, it's a title, but it's not like a world title. I think it's good for him to just get, you know, regular matches. And if there's a situation like this, it's good for him to just be like, do you know what? You three just cooked. Let's do a fatal 4-way, you know? Because if he loses the belt, it's not the end of the world. Do you know what I mean? I mean, like, it's a belt in AAA. No offense to AAA, but like Ray Phoenix, if he loses the belt here, can focus his attention on a mid-card belt on Raw or SmackDown or something there instead, you know? I think it's different when you're like Big E and you're the WWE champion and you're being put in a fatal 4-way, fatal 5-way, or that kind of a situation. Or CM Punk, who is the WWE champion, and it looks like he might have to defend against Sammy, Kevin, Finn, and all these people, right? I don't really have too much of a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. And I've got to tell you, I do not have any issue with the time limit draw. I have actually been saying we need more time limit draws because it is a match result. Just like a pin, just like a submission, just like a count out, just like a DQ. Time limit draws are a real thing. Time limit draw is an absolute thing. Every match has got to have a time limit because every show has got a time limit. Matches just can't go on and on and on and on and on. So some might see it as a bit of a cop-out, but do you know what? I see outside interference as a cop-out. I mean, if you was to say to me now, do you want Bronson Reed to get involved in Ober Braun and for there to be a result because of outside interference? Or do you want Ober versus Braun to go 30-minute time limit draw? I'll take the 30-minute time limit draw. Two guys battling each other, trying to beat the other, not being able to put them away within the time. I'll take that, 100%. I'll take that over outside interference, which we see on a very regular basis. So I honestly do not mind that time limit draw. That does not sour the match for me. And it was very move heavy, like the opening match. But I think what I just saw was some really, really special moves. This wasn't just Poison Rana, clothesline, dropkick, missile dropkick, moonsault, you know, shooting star press, blah, 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 all that sort of stuff. This was like stuff where I don't even understand the mechanics of it. I don't even understand physically how you do it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like next level mind-blowing stuff, as well as, like, you know, your standard moves that were in there. Very fast-paced, million miles an hour, as you would expect. A showcase of athleticism, agility. Could you argue the selling could have been better? Well, there's always a debate around that, isn't there? But when it comes to these kinds of matches that are very go, 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 move, 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 there is always going to be a slight conversation to be had there. But wow, for me, that is the match I was expecting coming into this. That is the match that I got. For me, it's got to be up there. If you want to see some really impressive, and you want to see, like, you know, some young talent really showing out, I mean, this is definitely the match to go to, or one of the matches to go to. Very good. I don't know what you lot are going to score it. Get your thoughts in. We've had 89 votes. I can see it's scoring very, very well at the moment. Very well. Kader said WWE should start announcing that matches are scheduled for 1-4 with a 30-minute time limit. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not a match result I want to see on a, like, you know, regular basis. I'm not calling for it to be the majority of finishes, but Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. When was the last time we saw a time limit draw before this? I actually don't know. So, yeah, I really don't mind it. I'm sensing that a lot of you don't mind it either, which is, I thought there'd be resistance there, honestly. I was anticipating people going, oh, I really enjoyed the match, but that finish was a cop-out or something like that, you know? And that's fine, honestly. If you feel that way, that would be absolutely fine. I could understand that mindset, but I don't know, man. I mean, it's just set up a fatal four-way. That'll be a lot of fun. Brilliant showcase. Yeah, great. Lovely. I feel very sports entertained. Okay, two more matches to go. William says I'm pooping. That's how excited William is. William said, I want Omos. And that needs to be ending in a draw. Let either man get one over on the other. Create a Hogan-Undertaker dynamic, says William. Okay, time for next match. Gonna take just a moment for all of these people to come down. We've been watching this show for an hour and 45. 2 more matches to go. This is for the vacant Latin American Championship. So, Damian versus La Parka versus Dr. Wagner Jr. versus El Fiscal. So, we're going to crown a new champ here. We're going to crown a new champion. Who leaves with the Latin American Championship? Yeah. I don't even know who the champ was. I don't even know what's happened with this championship. Like, who was the champ? Who vacated? Fatal 4-way. Damian Priest, La Parka, Dr. Wagner Jr. and Al Fiscal. Here's Dr. Wagner Jr. Keep getting your votes in. We've got the contract. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. You're right. We do have the contract signing. Yeah, this is probably going to go 2.5, innit? Probably another 45. 20 minutes for this. Then we'll have half an hour for the contract signing and our main event. Might even go a touch beyond that. Bring back the Cruiserweight title. Well, they've got one. That was what we just saw them competing for to be the number 1 contender of. It was Vikingo that vacated. Right, thank you. I genuinely did not know. Robbie said, could we see Ricky finding himself in the match? He's yet to get a title shot. Phoenix said yes to everyone except Ricky. Oh, I think Ricky will get a title shot. I don't think he'll be in this match. I think he'll probably get a shot on SmackDown or something. But, yeah, he'll get a title shot. I need to start watching AAA. Amazing matches, says James. And do you know what? It's honestly like this on a regular basis. This isn't even special. I mean, what we just saw was special. I can't tell you that. We're getting that every week. But you know the match that opened up the show, where it was just lots of moves, chaos, all that stuff? That's pretty standard. I mean, honestly, that could have been a AAA match on a Saturday. I mean, yeah. The quality is high. Here's Damian coming out with a mask. Damian Priest with a pretty sick mask. I don't think we've seen this before. We have seen him wear a mask before, but I don't think I've seen this one. It's very interesting. It's just for the entrance by the looks of it. He ain't wrestling in that. In fact, he's taking it off now. It's got these, like, spikes on the front. It's given, I can't remember the name of the guy out of Twisted Metal. Yeah, I think Damian's got a really good chance of winning here. I'm not going to be handed anything. I need the fans to know. Big cheer for Damian. He's got a lot of support. Damian Priest making his way down. Holds up that entrance mask. JBL's excited. Puerto Rico taker in an entrance mask, said Rob. After this, will WWE go straight into Heatwave, said Mark. Yeah, I don't think it'll be like match end, then Heatwave start. I'm sure there'll be a gap. you know, as they change over the ring apron and all of that stuff. And obviously let the fans go to the bathroom, get some snacks, buy some merch. But it is going to be pretty much from one into the other. We don't go anywhere. As I said, this stream just goes straight into the NXT stream. Priest is a badass here, said David. Damian Priest all the way. MFin La Parker, let's go, said Robbie. Okay. Oh, Sweet Tooth. Yes, thank you. Sweet Tooth. I was just getting that because it had a bit of a clown sort of look on the mask. And I was just getting that vibe. Good knowledge in the chat. Good gaming knowledge. Are people excited for GTA? Because obviously there's been a lot of footage shown, hasn't there? I saw that on Netflix they had a half-hour like sneak peek, and plus also there was the leaks, wasn't there? Is it looking good? What's the general consensus? I thought it looked all right. I mean, it's not a game I'm getting because it's too big for me. Genuinely, like I wouldn't have the time to put into it. But I mean, it looks good. Graphics wise, looks good. I've heard there being a lot of disappointment about the fact it's 30 frames. They've said it's going to be 30 frames at launch. 1, 2, La Parker down. I feel sorry for these guys. How the flip do you follow what we've just seen? I feel sorry for these guys. K-Dub said Twisted Metal was a big part of my childhoods. Oh, backbreaker there by La Parker. So, yes, you lot said all-time 58%. It really does put it up there with... Oh, shot coming in. Really does put it up there with being one of the biggest scores that we've given anything this year. Yeah, I think it is just behind Mask versus Mask. Super kick. Another kick coming in, but I mean, I would say that puts it top 5 for matches of the year. Wow. I love the fact that that finish has not, you know, hurt the score. I mean, 58% of you, over half of you that voted said that was all time. 36% of you said it was great. Only 3%. Oh, only 5%, sorry. Only 5% said it was good. 1% said it was bad. I mean, that's amazing. Those scores are amazing. How the flip do these guys follow that? If I was these guys and I saw the run share, I'd be like, oh, God damn. Kick coming in there by Damien. Kick coming in again. I suppose you just go with a bit of star power, don't you? I mean, La Parker's in this. He always gets the crowd going. Damian Priest is a big name. So I think they're just leaning on, you know, we're not gonna be able to outwork what they've just done. But maybe we can get a bit of star power. Don't forget, new champ going to be crowned in this one. Twisted Metal series on Peacock with Samoa Joe as Sweet Tooth was pretty good, says Pat. I never saw it. Jir said, I'm excited about backyard wrestling in GTA 6. We saw a clip in the extended look. Oh. Kick coming in. Looking to charge over the top to the outsides. People excited about Twisted Metal. Chop coming in. Elion said people in the arena were peeved they stopped the other match. Yeah, you can understand that. I can understand that. I mean, they're watching the action. They want to see a winner. I can understand that. Up goes, lovely work. Wagner driving Damien down. Big boot. Down goes the Parker. Goes up to the outsides. Honestly, I am sat here thinking, should they have done Dominic and El Grande? Should they have done that now? I just feel so sorry for these guys. Because they're doing good work, but I mean, like, I'm still thinking about that last match. Wagner on his feet. Damian Priest going over by the ropes. Again, this is for a championship, the vacant Latin American Championship. Clothesline there by El Fiscal. Damian against the ropes, rolled up. 1, 2. No joy. Shot there to La Parker. Damian with a big kick. Kick coming back there by El Fiscal. Scoops up Damian. Got him up and drives him down. El Fiscal goes back into the corner. Kick coming in. Climbing up. Nice. Cross body. Lovely work. 1, 2. La Parker makes the save. Samoa Joe plays Sweet Tooth in the series, is a physical actor. Will Arnett does the voice, says Meek. Kick coming in. Charging. Hurled over into the corner. Mate, that looked moody. La Parker on the outsides, getting back in the ring. La Parker going up off that middle rope. Bang, comes down, crashing down. Jumps back up again. Top rope Inzaguri. Double knees. Picks him up. La Parker. 1, 2. No joy. Referee was right over by the ropes there, and I was really wondering if he was about to get pulled out by one of the other wrestlers. Damian on the outside, just trying to recover. Yep, La Parker in the ring. Shot coming in. La Parker over against the ropes. Forearm. Rolled through there by La Parker. Bang. Damian, no joy. Shot coming into the back. Big boots. Damian against the ropes. Big clothesline. All 4 are down. Everyone's down at the moment. Damian with a big clothesline, but he's sort of running on empty. Pat said, people complaining about modern games are wild. If I showed myself in 1990 a current game, I would lose my mind, says Pat. Robbie said, Daze, apparently the triple threat was only 20 minutes. Oh, really? 20-minute time limit, that's fine. You could make an argument it should have had half an hour. Going over against the ropes, another kick coming in. Damian on his feet. El Fiscal is looking to come in with a kick. Bang, down he goes. Shot coming in. Another big boot there by La Parker. La Parker with Wagner. Throws him over to Damian. Damian dumps Wagner to the outsides. Damian goes into the corner. La Parker looking to charge over. Jumps up. Spanish fly. Yep. Gets it. Spanish fly there by La Parker. Roll up by Wagner to kick out by La Parker. La Parker coming over. He gets dumped to the outsides. Damian looking for a shot. Wagner goes up. Mate, he just got murked. Damian has got him up. Damian. Razor's Edge connects. Yeah, the problem he's got is he's not just dealing with one person, but we're going to go for another Razor's Edge. Picks him up. Wagner's up. He's got him up. Look at that. Drives him down. Okay, he's dealt with El Fiscal, and he's dealt with Wagner. La Parker was kind of dumped to the outside, but you can't rule him out. Is this going to be the beginning of the ends? He's got Alpha Scout. Looking for a big choke slam. Gets it. Damien might be about to win. No, there's La Parka. There's La Parka. La Parka has got Fiscal. That could be it. 1, 2. Wow, and it is. La Parka wins. La Parka is the new Latin American champion. I really thought they were going to go with Damian Priest, you know. I really thought they were going to go with him. Kid in the crowd celebrating, but there we go, La Parka. Hoisting up the championship. That'll be very well received. Very popular superstar. Yeah, I don't hate that. I thought they'd go Damien, but I don't hate it going to La Parka. Let's get thoughts. Kader said congrats to La Parka. Let's get match score, shall we? Feel sorry for them having to follow the match before. They still put in a good effort. And a bit of star power. Very popular winner. There we go. So over. It's a great call, said Dr. Luchalala. Cart says congratulations to La Parka. James says it as well. Vic Joe said the right man won. La Parka a goat, says Carr. And new, says James. Edward says La Parka. Dr. Luchalala said let's go. Wow, said Jason. La Parka connects with the Mexican fans more than Priest, said Spawny Boy. Yeah, honestly, I mean, like, Damien's a big star, isn't he? Because, and the whole point for him being there is to bring some star power. So I could see him winning that belt and defending it. Yeah, I had him as favourite. I thought La Parka could be like second favourite. Well, fine, yeah. Ain't got no issue with it. Okay, we've got a match, a contract signing, and I think we've only got an hour till NXT, you know. Pretty sure NXT's on in an hour. So we're going straight from AAA into NXT. And that NXT show is absolutely flipping stacked. Let's just take a moment to look at that NXT cards, which we've got right here. Look, so we've got Tony D'Angelo defending against Zilla, against Grayson, against Cruz Montana, which is Mike Santana. So 4 big names all competing for that championship. Proper NXT championship on the line. Then we got the women's championship. Kendal Gray, one of the most exciting in-ring competitors, taking on Kelani Jordan, getting her first opportunity. Been in NXT quite a long time. So that's a big, big night for her. Is she going to retain? Is she going to get the win? Then we've got the North American Championship. Myles Borne against Jackson Drake. Jackson Drake, very much an emerging talent. Then we've got the unification match. This is going to be the North American title, the Speed title, being combined. Is it going to be Zaria? Is it going to be Wren? Is it going to be Callie Armstrong? Someone is going to leave with both of those belts unified. Then we've got tag titles. Myles Borne, Tavion taking on Brad Baylor, Ricky Smokes of Vanity Project. And then we've got Jaida Parker taking on Nattie. So we've got the men's championship, the women's championship, the men's mid-card, the women's mid-card, the tag titles, and a Natalya match all going down tonight on NXT. It's a big, big show. Big show from NXT tonight. It's been a very fun show from AAA tonight. Oh, talking of NXT, here's Grayson. Do not miss a second. Grayson Waller. There's Cruz Montana. Felt like the right time to speak about NXT. Great minds think alike. We're just seeing Zilla There's Zilla. And this should be Tony. There he is. It's the contract signing now. This could be real fun. Dr. Suchalala said, appreciate you and the community. Dr. Suchalala, thank you, my friends. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, my friends. That's will very much go back into the channel. Appreciate you as well, Dr. Luchalala. Okay, here's Ray making his way down. So we're going to be getting the contract signing between Dominic and El Grande. Stuart said the reason the AAA performers don't get big reactions or underwhelm on Raw, SmackDown, a small portion of the WWE audience that watch AAA, therefore they're just not known to the wider audience. Robbie said, I really don't want Tony to win. Okay. Do we think Zilla becomes NXT champ or someone else? Well, I think Zilla's got a chance. But I also think Grayson's got a chance because Grayson's just gone down to NXT to kind of get momentum and kind of get himself going again. So, you know, he can do that by winning the championship and he could absolutely get the victory. Zilla could come in and get it. Tony could retain. The one that I think's an outsider is Cruz. But yeah, I think that belt could go to any of them, really. Here's Ray then in the ring is talking at the moment as we're about to bring out these two for the contract signing. I want Santana, but I wouldn't hate Grayson getting his first title, says Kader. Matteo said, I don't know if you've noticed, but the women's US belt now has got blue behind the stars. It was noticed on Jace's render, says Matteo. Thank you, Matteo. Nathan said, I'm so happy for La Parker. I have seen the character wrestle for years. This match will be a historic one we'll remember forever. It's a lot of, I mean, I get it. There's a lot of talking that doesn't really go anywhere. I get it, because, like, not everyone watches AAA, so you got to set the table, haven't you? Just talking about how Triple Mania is going to be historic, 2-night event, the stuff we know. Now, we did see Dominic earlier, and he said, let's go with Plan B. I don't know what Plan A was, so I don't know what Plan B is, but we're going to find out. Does it involve Omos? Dominic making his way down to the ring. I hate how they keep saying this Triple Mania is 2 nights for the first time. It's been 2 or more nights many times, said Duran. Who do we think Dominic was on the phone to, says Carl. I mean, I was thinking that... well, I'm thinking Omos is getting involved, but then I'm wondering if Omos was not Plan A. I'd be surprised if we don't see Omos in this. Here's Dorian. before we continue, we need to talk about Omos's suspension. We've already talked about this. So Dorian wants to speak about Omos's suspension. Ray's saying there's nothing to talk about. I don't know what you've got against me. This is Dom talking to Ray. Let me do the talking. I talked to him. He wants to apologize. He regrets what he did. We want you to change your opinion. Okay, Ray said he's going to think about it. Okay. So Ray says, let's talk about it another time. Booze. We're wasting time here. We haven't got El Grande out yet. My answer is still no. So Dominic very frustrated. Carl said plan B is probably Judgment Day. K-Dub said plan B is going to be the Butcher. Okay, here's Grande. Grande making his way down. I felt like the pace of that was a little slow. Here's El Grande. Nice pop for El Grande. Want to talk about a popular superstar? We've got one right here. El Grande Americano. Looks great in his suit. Top button's undone. Makes his way down. What is the plan? What is the play? Plan B is Omos, said Joe. Maybe Omos puts on a mask and he'll be Gigante Americano. I think that, I mean, that'd be a bit like when Andre was in the Machines and he was Giant Machine. Everyone knew who it was because of his size. And you could absolutely do that. Have Dorian and Dominic being like, who is this guy? I mean, how many 7-foot+ people have we got? You know? Yeah, that's a good idea shout, that is. It's like Hogan as Mr. America, isn't it? I suppose it's like El Grande. Like, you know who it is. Okay, El Grande. In the ring. Crowd are chanting for El Grande. Have you got any words? El Grande looking out at the crowds. Looking around. Could Liv be plan B? She did have that moment, said Max. Maybe Chad comes back, says Carl. Okay. Since you won, you haven't stopped saying and telling the world about how you're the king of the luchadors. But I don't think so. Okay. It's getting a bit fiery. You and me. For the Mega Championship. Grabs the contracts. He's about to sign. He's having a read first, which is wise. And he does sign it. He gives the contract and the pen to Dominic. Dominic's got a microphone. Looks like he's going to want to say something before signing. Crowd booing a little. Dominic with the, you want me to sign? Okay, so Dominic says, I'm not defending this whilst Omos is suspended. No, says Ray. Dominic said he's not going to defend whilst Omos is suspended. If you don't defend it, you won't be the champ. El Grande's not happy with that. I want to win for my people. I don't want to win that way. Yeah, if I'm Ray, I'm like, I don't care what you want. I'm not interested. You work for me. If he ain't going to defend it, he's going to forfeit the belt. Okay, El Grande getting very animated, very wound up. He's gone from 0 to 100 very quickly. Dominic's very chilled. Okay. Here's Omos. Omos in the crowds. In a suit. He's in the crowds? Omos is in the crowds. Ray getting very close to Omos here. I don't love this for Ray. Don't love this. Omos is actually reaching into his jacket, and he produces a ticket. Ray says you can't be here, but he's just mate. If I'm that guy, I'm standing up. I'm like, do you want this chair? I've got any chair you want. Do you want my wife? Omos stands back up again. Ray, whoa, Ray! Ray snapped. Ray starts unloading on Omos, smashing him with the microphone. I mean, I'm sure that Ray feels a bit kind of embarrassed, but I mean, that was a bit unprovoked. Yeah, he has. He snapped. Is throwing in shots there. Dominic's come down. Dominic's now unloading on El Grande. Chaos! We've got chaos! El Grande goes into the railings. Stomp's coming in there by Dominic. Fair play to Omos, who's just sat back down again. Into the ring step. I think Ray's got that wrong, you know. I think Ray's got that wrong. Right now, Dominic with a chair. Dominic grabbing El Grande, chucking El Grande into the ring. Yeah, I agree with JBL. You can't attack a fan. Omos is here as a fan. He had a ticket. He bought a ticket. Look at that. Chair shots there by Ray. Maybe this is Ray's inexperience as a general manager coming through. Okay, look, he's very frustrated. That's enough. That's enough. What's Ray going to say? Is he going to face Omos at Triple Mania? I could see that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to have to get through me, so it looks like we are going to do Omos Ray. There we go. Triple Mania. Omos versus Rey Mysterio. If you win, you come back. If you win, you can come back. If I win, then you're gone forever. Okay, Dominic signing the contract. Dominic has signed. So our main event match is made. There we go. This is the match you would do in a video game, said Cadet. It's going to be interesting, isn't it, height-wise? Yeah. K-Dub said AAA contract signings are great. Right, one more match to go of AAA. Then our attention immediately turns to Heatwave. Doesn't look like they want much of a gap. I wonder if that's because they just don't want people changing the channel or being tempted to kind of tune into whatever AEW are doing. I wonder if that's the logic. I would have expected at least half an hour. But perhaps the logic is let's not do that because we don't want people changing the channel. Because we've got about 35 minutes to go. You know the main event's going to get some time. We've got to do all the entrances. I mean, it's really not going to leave much time, is it? Decent segment, that said Wes. Daze, I hope Omos loses, says Carl. I forgot about the last match, said Dr. Luchalala. What is the last match, said Suzanne? Yeah, it's the Lucha Bros and Dragon Lee taking on Los Perros del Mal. So, 6-man tag. Not really much at stake in it. It's just like, I mean, it's just Lucha Bros, isn't it, really? I'd say that's the big appeal. Am I right in saying this is their first time? Well, they're together, aren't they? But they're not really together. It's not like they're in a tag match. It's a 6-person. Dragon Lee's in this thing as well. But is this the first time that they're sort of Lucha Bros in WWE? I'm getting all confused. Penta, Rey Fénix, Dragon Lee, and Los Perros del Mal. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who wins. There's not like a championship at stake, or it's just bragging rights. But, you know, should be fun. They can tap the ropes in a different colour pretty quick with gaffer tape, says Pat. Is NXT keeping the green and the red? Oh, right, yeah, no. They'll be able to change that quite quick. If you remember when we were doing those cruiserweight matches on Raw, it wouldn't take long to quickly change the ropes over to purple with some tape. So, yeah, I'm sure they'll be able to change this over. Plus, you know, I'm sure that when the show starts, you'll probably have, like, Vic Joseph, Booker T talking for a little bit, maybe some video packages, cold open, all of that. They can use all that time, can't they? Omos brought a VIP package that includes being beaten up by the general manager, said Miss Clown. Do you know what? Some people might pay extra for that. I mean, you can pay extra at WrestleMania to have an entrance and make your way down. You know, we've seen Green Shirt Guy doing that, or hang around the timekeepers area a little bit. So, yeah, you're right. This could be a VIP experience where you actually get beaten up by Rey Mysterio. Here's Perros del Mal then, making their way down to the ring. Dem said, I told you, Dominic is terrible. Damn, Carmen, says Mayor Pete. Okay, here they come then. Carmen leaving very little to the imagination. Yeah, I feel like Perros del Mal should get the win here. You know, they're a big new group, a big new focus. Doesn't really make sense for them to take the L against very, very good opposition. About as good opposition as you can find, but I don't know, man. These guys need momentum. I think they've made their own lives a lot more challenging by kicking Bronco Nima out. So Perros del Mal have made their way down. It was good work for Rey on booking yourself in a match. The experience definitely back you up against Omos, says Hibbert. David said, to be fair, I wasn't watching live or full WWE shows back then, just clips on YouTube. Here's Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee making his way out. And here comes Rey Fénix and Rey Fénix and Penta. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, Fénix making his way down to the ring. Is Heatwave in the same building? I believe it is, yes. Okay, here's Penta. Zero miedo. Okay, good reaction for them as they are making their way down. Just taking their time. Peristal Mal watching from the outsides. Penta just greeting some of the fans. Ray Phoenix getting his intro. Alex said, I am listening to All Out. NXT starts in 31 minutes, says Paul. Carmen 8. And there is not a single crumb left. She looks great. It's been really good for her being in this group. Really good. I mean, she was someone that was struggling to get booked in NXT. Went down to Evolve. Was good. But I mean, this is really something for her to get her teeth into. Okay, here we go then. Bell has sounded and we are underway. Shoulder tackle, cover, one, kick out already. Dragon Lee. Lovely work. Garza backing up. Dragon Lee takes his shirt off. This match is now underway. Berto coming in. Ray Phoenix coming in. Okay, we've got Berto in there. Knee to the midsection. Shots coming in. Headlock against the ropes. Over the other sides. Leapfrog. Okay. Phoenix. Off the ropes. Rolls through. Up. Gets round the back there of Berto. Against the ropes again. Gets caught. Goes over the top. Well, no joy. Berto looking for a kick. Okay. Welcome back, Ray. Shots coming in. You attacked a paying fan, says JBL. Tag being made. Kicks coming in. I don't have any words for that. Right now, we've got Ray Phoenix down in the corner. Carmen. Just having a few words. As Ray Phoenix is in the wrong part of town. Reversal against the ropes. It's Dagger that's in right now. Ray Phoenix gets thrown into the corner. Now, I haven't seen loads of Dagger, you know. I'm quite interested to see how he works. Very fast-paced at the moment. He's desperately trying to keep Ray Phoenix down. Trying to get that 3 count. Can't find it. Ray Phoenix managing to kick out. Dagger with a kick coming in. He's got Ray Phoenix. Oh. Little bit rocked there by Ray. Against the ropes, Ray. Steps over Dagger. Oh, that's great. That's good. That's good work. I think that was Angel that kind of separated the ropes there. Ray Phoenix goes to the outside. Carmen throws in a kick. Carmen serving up cake right now. It's kind of like a necessity, I think. If you go to AAA, that you need to bring some homemade cake. Here's Angel. Bang! Colliding into Ray. Dragging him in the ring. 1, 2. Kick out. Right now, he's got Phoenix in the corner. Berto in. Kick coming in there by Berto. Ray Phoenix feeling that. Got him over against the ropes. Choking him out on that middle rope. Robbie said, shout out to the cameraman with the strategy of showcasing Carmen. Kick coming in there by Berto. Big chop coming in there by Ray Phoenix. These two exchanging blows at the moment, back and forth. Inzaguri kick there by Berto. Goes for the cover and kick out. He's got him right now on his feet. Over in the corner, charging into the corner. Big boot coming in there by Phoenix. Okay, down goes Berto. Just got confirmation that Ray is taking on Omos on the first night of Triple Mania. So Perros Dalmau, grabbing Penta, grabbing Dragon Lee, preventing the tag from being made. Right now, Berto, smile on his face. In control, Ray Phoenix, taken over, against the ropes, drop kick coming into the back. Love the Bearded said, I've just took a shower from that last serving of cake. Respect. Respect. Over in the corner. Bang. Kick coming in there by... Oh, picking him up. Taking him over. Lovely work there by Phoenix, who makes the tag. In comes Penta. Clothesline. Down goes Dagger. Down goes Garza. Kind of just coming in. Clotheslining everyone. Rolling through. Bang into a DDT. Looking to make a tag. In comes Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee over the top. Charging over. Big boot. Dragon Lee is in the ring. Penta in the corner. Going up. Looking to crash down on Angel. Which he does. Oh, to the outsides. Charging him. Dragon Lee charging him. Okay. Carmen. Roll up there by Angel. Dragon Lee against the ropes. Looking for a German. German connects. So now that we've got past Phoenix just being trapped in the ring, we're starting to see a lot more action. Dragon Lee goes up, comes down on Angel. Perros Dalmau looking a little bit concerned. Kicks coming in there by Dragon Lee. Yeah, Dragon Lee. In there with Angel. Coming round, looking for Styles Clash. Drop kick there, though, by Dagger. That was quite high. Looked like he drop kicked him, like, right in the face. Into the corner. Big boot there by Dragon Lee. And again, against the ropes. Over the top, lands on his feet. Gets caught there by Dagger. Bang! Down goes Dragon Lee. Looking for the cover to kick out. Joseph said, I was on a diet until Carmen started baking cake. She has cooked up a wonderful treat for everyone. On the feet, over, tag being made. In comes Penta. Billy said, I don't think Dragon Lee gets enough credit for how good he is. He does need some new theme music, though. Penta, Dagger, both in the ring right now. Big reaction from the fans. Fans are very excited to see these two go at it. Obviously, Penta turning down Perros Dalmau the other week. Chops coming in. Another chop there by Dagger. Chop coming back there by Penta. These two exchanging blows. Big Migs is struggling to focus. They haven't even shown Carmen that much, guys. There's only been a couple of glimpses and our community's melting down. Our community's like, can't flip and cope. Carmen on the outsides. Right now, both guys down. Penta down. Dagger down. Dagger trying to get over to make the tag. Penta trying to make the tag. Tags made. Tags made. Both guys colliding into each other. It's Berto and it's Phoenix. Against the ropes. Handspring. Get caught. Picked up. Lands on the feet. Bang. Big boot. Going for a cover. 1, 2. Dr. Luchalala said, pervs are hungry. Well, listen, I think they've ate very well from this show. The women's gauntlet match gave us quite a bit. Now you've got Carmen as well. I mean, honestly. It's been a great couple of hours for the pervs. Chop coming in there by Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee with a big knee there to Angel. Angel going back against the ropes. Dragon Lee. Oh, get him murked. Get him big time murked. Ah. Knee coming in, over in the corner. Charging over. Big boot there by Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee going up. Angel climbing up. Shots coming in there by Angel. Robbie skipped breakfast. Hashtag Team Perp for life. He's in a tree of woe. He's in a whole tree of woe. Bang. Double stomp there by Dragon Lee. Dagger gets him though. Brainbuster. Penta's in. Against the ropes. Penta. Down goes Dagger. Missile drop kick there by Berto. Very reminiscent of our opening match, this one. Shots coming in there by Berto. Phoenix against the ropes, coming back in, looking for a kick. Roll up. No joy. No joy. Bang! Drives him down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Right now, shoulder up there by Rey Fenix. Right now, Berto trying to get back to his feet. He's got Rey Fenix on the shoulder. In the corner goes Berto. Rey Fenix. Oh, look at that. Into a Hurricanrana. Oh. Wow. Again, like we said, like that opening match, you cannot take your eyes off this thing. Penta. Dragon Lee. Penta against the ropes. Dragon Lee going over the top to the outsides. Down goes Dagger. Down goes Angel. Berto in the corner. Kick coming in there by Berto. Berto climbing up. Phoenix down. Looking for... Mate, he went for a big moonsault. Phoenix gets his legs up. Kick coming in there by Phoenix. Kick, look at that. Lovely work. Mexican muscle buster coming in. Here it is. Is he going to get it? He's got it. 1, 2. Oh, dudes. Perros Del Mal have lost. Wow. That's not ideal for them, is it? It's a win for Penta, for Phoenix, for Dragon Lee. Oof. Well, there we go. It is a victory for the baby faces. Where do Los Perros Del Mal go from here? Carmen on the edge of the ring. I don't think we're quite finished yet. Could they get a... Could they... Well, they've jumped I mean, come on. It was a bit stupid thinking that they weren't going to do this. Kicks coming in, stomps coming in, Berto, Dagger, Angel. We've got the little thing in the bottom. Stomps coming in. And the show ends. So there we go. That was it for the AAA offering. Get your thoughts in for that last match, that main event match. Whilst you are doing that, I have got a few things that I need to do. We need to change this over to the NXT offering now, because we are going straight into NXT. So get your thoughts in for that main event match. Whilst you are doing that, I am going to change this over. Okay. Yeah, so for me, it's going to be on Netflix, I believe, Heatwave. Some of you in America will need to go to CW Network. It's not on the internet like that last event was. It's in a different location. I need to go to Netflix for it. It's going to start in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Okay, just got to change over the title. Changed over the thumbnail. NXT Heatwave. Good show from AAA. I enjoyed it. I think the triple threat match was my favourite. Again, that was not their big, crazy offering. That was not their, you know, let's go all out, knock it out the park type thing. Boom. That's like an 8 out of 10. I'm super excited for Heatwave now, says Carl. ESPN or CW? I don't know. Any of our American friends, can you help? Where do you go? I think it's CW in America. For me, it's Netflix. So for me, it's Netflix. Okay, I've changed over the thumbnail, the title, the description. That's good. And I've changed that. That's good. Should we change the backgrounds? Go a little bit funkier? Why not? Why not? Honestly, we don't break this out that often. I don't even know where I can find all the elements that I need, actually. Yes. Yes. No. Not quite that one. I think there's another one I need. That's the one. That's the one. Oh, there we go. Does it work for the Heatwave vibe? Not really. But at least it gives it a nice different feel. Right. In the US, it's on both. Oh, okay. Thank you. I just had some talking then. I was like, what the flip's that? Okay. William, it's on the ESPN. It's on the ESPN app for free. You don't need ESPN2. Some sort of dingleberry BS that's just been left over. Okay. So it looks like there's a few options for you. If you are not in America, then you can go to NXT. NXT to Netflix to watch NXT. Let's move that over there. Yeah, I've just got a countdown clock at the moment, just saying that we are 11 minutes 30 away. 11 minutes 30. CW have signed a deal to stream sports only. Have we announced the newest member of the Hall of Fame? No, that's a good shout, Carl. Thank you. We can do that now whilst we've just got a little window. Do you know, I've not even seen. I don't even know who was winning. There we go. We said we would do it on this stream, and I mean, we've got a runaway winner, actually. So we'll do it now. Let's flip over. There we go. So we said we would do it on this stream, and we're a little way into this stream, actually, in between both shows. It's a runaway winner, honestly. So massive congratulations to Shining Wizards. Shining Wizards goes into the Community Hall of Fame for July. Well done to everyone that was nominated. If you were nominated and you just fell short, or even if you weren't nominated, we are going to do this again in a couple of weeks because we need to put someone in for August. So it'll only be a few weeks and we'll do it again. But Shining Wizard goes in this time. Shining Wizards joins us on the member streams all the time. Very, very informative when we're doing our watch-alongs. Shining Wizard always firing in some fun facts about whatever match it is that we're watching. Knowledge of wrestling, absolutely fantastic. And someone that joins us on a very regular basis. Don't know if they're around today, actually. I don't know that I've seen Shining Wizards. But yeah, someone that's made a real impression on the community. Got a good amount of nominations as well. And it's gone out to the wider community, and you lot have voted Shining Wizards as the next person to go into our Hall of Fame. There's all the names, look. That's a message I put out to the members. I was like, guys, it is that time again. Nominate who you would like to go in. These are all the people that have gone in over a good couple of years now. We put one in every month. December, we put in 2. And how it works is the members nominate. So the members nominate. They nominate for who they want to see go in. The people with the most nominations then go into the poll, and then you lot vote. So, I mean, to even be nominated is a fantastic achievement. To win it, very good. So, Shining Wizard, I don't know if you're around. I don't know if you're seeing this. Send me a picture. I can add it then to our little video. Send me a little speech or a video clip, and I'll happily play that or read it out. But, yes, many congratulations. Shining Wizard, if you're not here, then this is a disgrace. You don't deserve this. No, I'll just catch up with him or them next time I see them. So very cool, though. It is one of my favorite things that we do. People do love it, and very cool. Very cool. Daze Williams podcast with Dave. Dave is going live soon. Good luck. Wish you all the best. Hope it goes well. Do we think Zilla's going to win the title, said Ben. Well, there's been a debate over that on this. Has Zilla arrived at Heatwave? Yeah, he was shown backstage. There's been a debate about who's going to win. I think Zilla's got a chance, definitely. If Zilla wins, yeah, it won't blow my mind. You know, it won't be like, oh my God, I did not see this coming. I think he's definitely got a chance. I don't know if I've got him as second or third favourite, though, because I think Grayson has got a chance. I think Grayson has gone to NXT to get momentum, to create a buzz, to make noise. And he's doing it on the microphone. But another way he could do it would be by winning the championship so quickly and then having that to kind of gloat about, you know. I think that because of it being a fatal 4-way, and because of this being Zilla's first match as well, like, I don't know, are you going to put the belt on him in his first match? And also, how long is he staying in NXT? Because the rumor mill is saying, the streets are saying, that he is going to the main roster very soon. So, how soon is soon? And if it is soon, does he need a run with the NXT title? I don't know. So he's got a chance. Do I think he's getting it? I think you can make a good argument that they keep it on Tony, or a good argument that they give it to Grayson. So has he got a chance? Yes. Is it guaranteed? I would say no. But I think he's got a good chance. Zilla would stay in NXT. They need more men in NXT, said Darius. Sean, I answered that earlier, but why not put in Grayson, and then that gives time for Zilla to grow, said Nathan. Oh, I don't hate that. I'm not against that idea. Daze is the main one. How before Survivor Series, the last Raw or SmackDown? Who do you mean, Nick? What do you mean, buds? Hello, Abram. Hope you're doing well. Randy fired his warning shot at Cody by calling his mom trailer park trash, calling Brandy a trashy wife, and mentioning Pharaoh dying. Do we think Cody could do the same on SmackDown? Well, Cody got his comeback, didn't he? He said, you know, are you going to prove that you're a generational talent like my dad? Or are you going to prove that you're just a waste of space like yours was? So, you know, Randy took all of his best shots at Cody. Cody didn't bite and actually fired a great line back, and Randy was seething. So I don't think that you'll see kind of Cody respond to Randy next week about what was said, because I think he did. I think he came back with that line as he left the ring. Do we like Cruz Montana, said Ben. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I really do. I was a big fan of Mike Santana when he was coming in to NXT. So, yeah, I am a fan. I don't know about the Cruz Montana name. I'm not sure that we really needed to change it from Mike Santana, but, you know, maybe it's just going to take a little moment to get used to that as a name. But it's not bad or anything. I mean, like, it's not a problem. It's just, I'm just used to him as Mike Santana rather than Cruz Montana, but it's not an issue for me. I know it was a problem for some people, but it was all right. So, yeah, I do like him. James, hello. Hope you're doing well, buds. I saw Man United won 5-2 in the end. Still reminds me of a young Rock when he was Rocky Maivia. Let him grow, said Nathan. Nick said, Daze the last show before Survivor Series on either Raw or SmackDown. Oh, what, you think that's when Zilla comes up, is it? Was Mike Santana not with Jericho in the Inner Circle, said Ben. I think he was. Abram said, I've ordered some foods, some steak fajitas, baby back ribs from Applebee's. Well, looks like Abram is ready. Let's go. If Tony drops the championship tonight, then Montana or Grayson will pick up the win, said Darius. Word Live Cena fan said, do a poll who will win between Kendal and Kelani. Oh, I think if we were going to do a poll, we'd probably do it on the main event. I think the chatter seems to be around who's winning the men's one. So just give this last match a few more moments, and then we might do a poll on that Fatal 4-Way. I might get a little more distracted here because I want to do a breakdown for NXT. I want to do a breakdown for this one. This is the big show. This is the main event. This is, you know, big championships on the line. As we said, that last show was good. Really enjoyed it. But it was their kind of fast lane. It was a show that's setting up the big show that's coming. Whereas this is NXT swinging big. All the titles on the line. I think the only one that isn't is the men's speed championship. Other than that, I think everything else is up for grabs tonight. The landscape of NXT could shift. I'm sure we're going to see some titles changing hands. I don't think every champ that goes in is going to be leaving with the championship. So I think Tony's going to win, said Duran, and then go to nap in lower mid-card on Raw or SmackDown. Okay, let's get the poll concluded. And we will get another... let's go down. Let's go over here. Who wins Who wins the Fatal 4-Way? Grayson. Grayson Waller. Tony. Zilla. Okay. Daze, when do we think Cage Match will put a rating up for AAA? Probably not tonight. I would imagine that you'll be able to see it, well, in the early hours. I mean, right now it's 8 o'clock. I'd imagine that you'll be able to see something by the early hours, but really tomorrow. Sometimes when SmackDown has just finished, I might jump on a few hours after, and there's not really anything there. Like, I don't know if the feedback's coming in and they just keep it hidden, or if people don't feedback straight away. I'm not sure. But normally a few hours after SmackDown, there's nothing there. So I would imagine the same here. A few hours after, there might not be anything like showing. But if you look tomorrow, there'll be something there. Okay, here we go then. NXT Heatwave. Let's go. Showtime. NXT starting. Here we go. Okay. Cold open. Bobby said, all in is great. I have it muted because the sound through my computer would be on the stream. Bobby, hope you're doing well, buds. Kevinich, shout out to you, my friends. Okay, so we got the cold open right now. We've got Callie, we've got Nattie. There's Tony. So yeah, get your thoughts in. Who's going to win the 4-way? Which way do you think it's going to go? Who do you think is leaving with that championship? I beat 3 men to win this title, and I'll be beating the 3 of you as well, says Tony. I do think Callie could take this, you know. I think there is a real opportunity for Callie to come in and just steal it, both belts. Nattie against Jaida in a submission match. They're just looking at Myles. Myles in action twice tonight. Is defending that North American Championship and the tag titles. Could be a big night tonight for Vanity Project. Big, big night tonight. And it's Jackson Drake. I mean, obviously, a little bit of time. There was like 10 minutes anyway between like the 2 shows. Now we've got a longer open. I mean, I'd imagine this is allowing them to change the ropes, change the ring aprons, all of that. Bobby, shout out to you. Daze, I would give it to Cruz or Grayson if I was booking, said Sean. Shining Wizards, congrats. I was asleep. Thanks, everyone. It means a lot. Yep, Shining Wizards, you have been put in, buds. The community have spoken. Many congratulations. Send me a picture for the video, and if you want to do a video, I'll play it. If you want me to read something out, I'll read it. But yeah, many congrats. Okay, we are back into the arena. The arena is still buzzing with temperatures reaching 100. Welcome to Heatwave. Okay, we've got Booker and Vic Joseph. The ring ropes have changed to white. Booker T. Oh, there's a sign in the crowd that says 956. There is Kelani Jordan. There's Wren and Kendal. They've both got big matches tonight. 4 men, 1 championship. WWE's version of 2 girls, 1 cup. There's Zilla. It's on Netflix for international people and CW in the US, says Carl. What is that 956 mean? I think that is meant to be the new name of the OTM faction. There's Tony. Boomer said it's time for Heatwave. Forrest Phillips said, I'm in San Antonio and it's definitely hot in Texas. Okay, what we starting with? Let's go. I'm ready. I'm nicely warmed up. I am ready. We're starting with Zaria, Callie, and Wren. So we need to end the poll. Metal Mama, hello. Hope you're doing well. Lovely seeing some new people showing up, popping in as we head to our opening match. Very close in the poll. Grayson, 40%. Zilla, 32%. Tony, 17%. Cruz, 11%. I can vibe with that. I actually think I'm probably in line with the community. I can vibe with that. I'd probably give Tony a little bit more of a chance than that, though. Okay. Zaria, Wren, Callie Armstrong. Go, 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 go. 2 strong Armstrong going to be making her way down. Who leaves with the gold? Let's get a poll. Let's get a poll. Who wins? Callie, Wren, Zaria. Zaria's made her way down. Here's Wren. I don't think I know Wren's music. Okay, what's the inspiration for the gear? I feel like that's based on something. I can't place it. I don't know what it's inspired by, but Wren making her way down with some... I don't know. Is anyone getting the vibe? I'm not getting the vibe. Looks good. Wren making her way down. I think Zaria's winning this said word live Cinefan. Go, 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 go. The difference maker. Callie Armstrong. Go, go. I rate Callie very highly. She's firm. She brings a bit of that Naomi energy. But there's definitely a bit of Bianca in there as well. Bit of Bron Breakker in there when she's hitting the ropes and picking up speeds. She's a mixture of a few people. But it all comes together. You can see a bit of female trick in there as well. Yeah. They're very excited about Callie. There was a word earlier this year that they see her as being someone that can really go on to have like big WrestleMania matches, and there is a lot of excitement around her. I won't be shocked if she leaves with both belts, you know. Zaria said, I like Armstrong. A newbie anchor in the making, said Billy. Hogan's Curtis said she's a great athlete, which pro wrestling is badly missing. Suzanne said, I'm still thinking about that three-way with Jack and Minnie and Fred. Yeah, same as well. We saw something very, very special on that AAA show. Very special. Okay, right now, all three of these are having a few words with each other, and we are underway. Zaria rolling up Wren. Kick misses by Callie. No. 1, 2. Oh, my God. It's a real scramble. Yeah. Vic said you'd think this would be a speed match with the pace that these girls have started at. Big boot coming in there by Callie. Shot coming in to the outsides. Oh, big shot there by Wren. She's got Zaria tied up in the ropes. Against the ropes goes Wren. Grabs a hold of it. I'm so distracted by what Wren is wearing. It's so different from what she normally wears. 1, 2. No joy. Nick said, I'm thinking Tony is going to drop the title, and I think Zilla wins. I think Tony's going to get called up, and then Zilla will go on a run, and then we'll be called up. Scott said, Heatwave and All In are on. Not going to lie, it's been a bit disappointing. Not the worst show, but not the best. Right now, well, Heatwave just starting here for NXT. Back elbow there by Zaria. Big boot coming in. Zaria against the ropes, picking up speeds. Big clothesline. Down goes Wren. Big boots. Coming in there by Zaria. Callie is down. Right now, Wren is... getting caught. Down she goes. Shot coming in there by Callie. Jab coming in there by Callie. Callie feeling it. We got a little shimmy on display there by Callie. Charging over. Shot coming in. Over against the ropes. Clothesline. Zaria to the outsides. Right now. Against the ropes. Down goes Callie. Wren on the outside. Shot blocked. Shot coming in. Edge of the... Oh, I love that. That's great. Callie with Wren. Throws her against the ropes on the outside. Wren bounces back. Smashes her. Big shoulder tackle there by Callie. Goods. Callie on the outside. Picking up speed again. Charging around the other side. Collides. Ooh, into Wren. Wren moves. Callie screams out in pain. Wren back in the ring. Oh, what? Continues. We're not going to commercial break, are we? Maybe some are going to commercial break. I don't know if everyone's going to commercial break or not, but Wren going over. Zaria. Looks like we're staying with it. Oh, well, you lot are watching on CW, aren't you? Well, some of you are, so you lot are probably going to go to commercial. Right now, over in the corner goes Wren. We're staying with it on Netflix, though, which is good. Face first, Wren into the corner. So right now it's Wren and Zaria in the ring. Callie going hard into the ring steps. And we're in the corner here. Zaria battling away. Shot coming in. Kick coming in there by Wren. Wren in control. Suplex. That was good. Good suplex. She's going for another one. We're going for 3 amigos. And Callie comes in. She stops the third amigo. Third amigo is shut down. Okay. Shimmy there from Callie. Callie is down. Zaria in one corner. I don't know what Callie's going for here. Turns her attention over on Zaria. To the outside, forearm smash coming in. Wren coming over. Big boot there by Zaria. Okay. You're not missing a great deal at the moment. Right now. Oh, it does look good when she does that. Grabs her opponents, picks them up. And Wren just dangling away. Callie trying to do something similar here to Zaria. She's ended up on the shoulders of Zaria. Zaria in the corner on that middle rope. She's got Callie on her shoulders. Wren is down over the other side of the ring. All three women are in the ring. Big shot coming in there by Callie, who lands in the ring. She's looking to climb up. Shots coming in. She's going to go for a suplex, is she? Oh, Wren's trying for a powerbomb. Wren's trying to powerbomb Callie. Callie's working away on Zaria. Big shot coming in there by Wren. Wren climbing up. All the pervs in the community, all the fans of cake, again, eating very well here in this match. James said, we're not missing anything. We got split screen. Oh, right. 1, 2. Kick out. Well, you're really not missing anything then. Callie looking for a cover. Little frustrated. We're back now. Okay, we're back. Maybe we'll see the pace of this just pick up again. It's been all right. We got Wren in one corner. Jared, hello. Did you see that Piper's retired from in-ring? No, has that come through today? Actually, there was quite the opposite doing the rounds earlier. Looked like she was looking good for a return. Looking for a backslide. Backslide. 1, 2. No joy. Here's Wren throwing in some big shots there to Zaria. Here's Callie. Big shot coming in there by Wren. She's unloading on Callie. Shot coming in there by Zaria. Wren is... Oh, lovely work. Drop kick there into Callie. Callie DDT Zaria. Shoulder up, though, by Callie. Okay. On we go. Wren grabbing a hold of Callie. Callie has got Wren into the corner. Charging in. Back elbow there by Wren. Big boot coming in to Zaria. Both Callie and Zaria in the middle. Wren up top looking for a crossbody. Down go both. Zaria down. Callie down. And kick out there by Zaria. Wren trying to grab hold of Zaria. Right now, over against the ropes. Wren in trouble. Clothesline. Down goes Wren. Duck underneath. Zaria with Callie. Oh, German. Okay, Zaria in control right now. Okay, round the back. We got a sleeper hold in. Sleeper is on. And right now, bang, into the corner. Cannonballing into the corner. We've got Zaria, Wren colliding into Callie. Callie just slumped into the corner. Zaria definitely coming off the better with all of that, but not able to capitalize. Crowd applauding away. Video Watcher said the crowd need to wake up. I thought the crowd were a bit quiet during the AAA show as well, to be honest with you. I wonder, I mean, like, this is tricky, isn't it? Because you've got a lot of AAA fans in the crowds, which I don't know how closely they're watching NXT. It's not really a pure NXT crowd, and then it's not really a pure AAA crowd. It's a bit of a mixture between the two. Shots coming in. Maybe that explains it a little bit, you know. We're not really getting the best of either crowds. It's not 100% AAA. It's not 100% NXT. 1, 2. Oh, Wren comes in. She rolls up. Callie, no. Callie survives. Wren looking for that final wrench. Zaria goes over into the corner. You lot said that you think Zaria is coming away with the win in this one. 1, 2, Wren. Oh, no joy. No joy. Bang! Spear there by Zaria. Down goes Wren. Down goes Callie. Wren with a reversal. Roll up. 1, 2. Callie collides into Wren. Wren to the outsides. This is going to be a big moment here for Callie. Oh! Big power slam. Big power slam. Let's go. Mate, she's picking up speeds. Picking up speeds. Against the ropes. Oh, gets caught. Gets caught. Reverses. 1, 2. Oh, I don't know, man. That was super close. Super close. Wren on the outside. Feels like she's out of it for now. It's just coming down to Callie and Zaria. Wren back in, though. X Factor connects. X Factor connects. She's going to go. There it is. Oh, it's in. I don't know if she's going to get the win this way, though. Final wrench is in. Oh, Zaria is not tapping. You can see Callie is moving around on the outside, I think. Yeah, Callie grabbing the legs there of Wren, pulling her out the ring, looking for a clothesline. Wren ducks underneath, off the steps. Bang. Planted. Planted. Back in the ring goes Callie. Ah! Spear by Zaria. Zaria. Oh, F5. That could be it. 1, 2, 3. Community called it. Community called it. It is a victory for Zaria, who wins both of the championships. There we go. Wren has lost her speed title. In fact, I think the wrestling world has lost the speed title. I think that's it. Match score. Let's see what you like. I thought that had some good moments to it. I mean, as an opener, pretty fun. Okay. I did think Callie had a chance, you know. I thought she had a chance. Okay, so Zaria picking up the victory with both of those championships. Zaria, the history maker. Jared said, I've tweeted you, but I don't know if it's true. Okay, thank you, buds. Zaria, big smile on her face as we cut to the back and we see Cruz Montana. I feel like I belong, says Cruz. Okay, get your thoughts in for that opening match. I'm walking into the toughest battle in my entire career, says Cruz. This is where I thrive. Robbie said, the only surprise for me was Callie eating the pin. Kader said, RIP to the speed title, 2024 to 2026. So Cruz is ready, focused. I'm going to silence everyone who says that I can't. Okay, so that's going to be our main event, of course. NXT Championship on the line. Tony, Zilla, Grayson, Cruz, who leaves with the NXT Championship. We've also got a Women's Championship. We've got men's mid-cards. We've got tag titles. It might be tag titles next. It might be tag titles next. There's Myles, there's Tavion. Tavion's been saying he doesn't know what he'll do if he loses these belts. They're really planting some seeds that he's going to crash out if he doesn't keep these. I mean, he's not going to keep them forever, though, is he? He's going to lose it at some point. Is it going to be tonight? Okay, just got an advert for Sunday night's main event. Don't forget, we're going to be here doing that show. We're here for that show next Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern, Sunday night's main event. Do we think that Wren might get called up to the main roster, says Connor? Well, I think she can go up, but I don't think she'll be going up anytime soon. Austin, hello, hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a marathon, this stream, rather than a sprint. Kind of pacing ourselves. We've had one show already. We've gone pretty much straight into our next show. We've already clocked in at about 5.5 hours though for this stream, so it'll be over 7 hours by the time that we're done. So definitely a pretty big day, long day today, but a good day as well. AAA providing a lot of entertainment, really great action, and that triple threat match in particular. A true match of the year contender. Not the one we just saw, one from AAA with Mini Vikingo. But yeah, decent opener. You lot seem to enjoy it. Looks like it's going to get a really good score, really good rating from you guys for that opener from NXT. Zaria picking up the victory. Daze J is with Zilla backstage, said Nick. Interesting. Daze, would you be interested in trialing the new Miss Clown edible undies? Oh, Miss Clown. Don't act like we haven't already tried them. Don't act like we haven't already had the experiences that we've had together, yeah? Connor said, Daze, the main event is going to be a banger of a match tonight. Tony, Zilla, Cruz, Grayson. Levante said, I just finished wrestling school. Should I sign for WWE tryouts, try to make it to NXT? Definitely. Why not? What have you got to lose? Even if you was to give it a go and not succeed, just going through the process, knowing what you've got to do, what they're looking for, getting your name out there. I mean, there's value to that, isn't there? So absolutely you should. I mean, people join NXT just because they've got potential. You don't even need to be the finished article. They just need to look at you and see potential. If they can look at you and be excited about, oh, just think what we could do with this person. That's all you need. Because NXT bring in people that don't know how to wrestle. They bring in people that were, like Ober, a shot putter, or a footballer, or a gymnast. So they just need to know, not that you can wrestle, but that there's something to work with. So you need to get them excited and get them, wanting to work with you. That's why, if you was to go to a tryout and be a bit hesitant, lack a bit of confidence, that's probably the worst thing you can do. If you're going for a tryout, I would think, like, do you know what I mean? Throwing yourself into everything. Like, swing, even if you swing and miss, if you bring that confidence, and maybe your promo is not the strongest, what you're saying is not, but your delivery is really good. You're really confident with it. That's going to be more important than what you're actually saying. They can script what you say when you get going. They can work that out, but they can't work out the delivery. That's really down to you. So, yeah, definitely. And, you know, I would go with the expectation I'm probably not going to get in, but, well, can you get feedback as to why you didn't? If they turn you down, why did they turn you down? What do you need to work on? Yeah, absolutely invaluable experience. Should definitely go for it. Okay, here's Vanity Project. Vanity. They're in the ring. Now, Tavion and Myles come down. Tag titles on the line. Who is leaving as the champs? Let's end this, shall we? Poll. So 61, 28, 9, and 2 means that we come out as great 70. Okay, Vanity Projects. Here's Myles Borne. Busy night for him tonight. Surprised he didn't open the show, actually, so that they can try and keep his 2 matches as far apart as possible. If I'm Myles, I'm like, come on, throw me a bone. I could have opened the show. We could have done this tag match first. Then at least I would have had a bit of a chance to have recovered. Oh, mate, if they have him defend against Jackson straight after this, they've done him dirty. Okay. Lots going on here. Tavion said he didn't know what he would do if he lost the belts. So what happens if they lose this? Myles has got a second match coming up. Right now, Vanity Project in the ring. Okay, NXT Championship, Tag Championships being held up. Yeah, and also, I mean, Myles can't put everything into this because, I mean, he's got to have a singles match on this same show against Jackson Drake. Hogan, Curtis said they need to lean into the babyface sympathy dynamic with Myles. He has a legit disability. Heels can get heat on that. This is pro wrestling, says Hogan Cutter. I'm currently training at the BPW Performance Center. My trainer is Afa Jr. We just moved the training entree down the road from where we originally had it. So we transport everything to a new dojo. Oh, wow. Rock and Wrestling Entertainment, shout out to you, my friends. That's really cool. Back elbow coming in. How long have you been training there, bud? Right now, Tavion has got Ricky up. Tavion against the ropes. Take down, roll through. Lovely work there by Tavion. Rolling, coming up with Ricky on his shoulders. Gut wrench. Lovely. I remember Tavion going to Noah in Japan and really getting over. Crowd were really into him. He was getting great support. And I really expected him to come into NXT after that and really take it by storm. Hasn't quite worked that way. It's been very difficult for, I suppose it's just hard to stand out, isn't it? It's really hard to stand out in NXT. There's just so much great talent in both the men's and the women's division. But seeing some of the stuff he can do, like certainly that gut wrench suplex, it just is very athletic, very comfortable, very fluid. I like Tavion. I'm not a big fan of the ring gear. I don't think the ring gear makes him feel a little bit like just a amateur wrestler. It doesn't really make him feel like a pro wrestling superstar. Just feels a bit like, I don't know, just an amateur wrestler that's transitioned over. But there's tweak the presentation. I think there's something good there. Might be taking a big step forward with him now because he is tag champ. And as we've said, they have set the table that he's going to freak out if he loses these belts. At the moment, he's a bit frustrated because he's just watching Myles getting beaten up a little bit by Vanity Projects. Myles back in the corner. Referee just telling Ricky to back away a little bit. Shining Wizard said, Myles pees me off. He came in with promos every week about how he didn't want the disability to provide him, but then proceeds to talk about the disability every week, said Shining Wizards. Mika on the outside, few boos as Myles goes face first into that turnbuckle. Right now, we got Brad Baylor, kick coming in. Myles is down. We are back at commercial break right now. I don't know. Is this picture-in-picture as well? I know the other one was picture-in-picture. Zaria said, tag team wrestling should be taken serious. What do you think? Yeah, I mean, I think it is at times. It's just very hit and miss. We go through these periods, don't we? I feel like now is quite a cold periods. But, I mean, it was only last year where we were doing some fantastic stuff with the tag teams. So it just seems like someone somewhere in creative is like, let's go big with the tag team, shall we? We've got some good team. And then they'll put a spotlight on it and it'll be good and entertaining. And then once they've sort of done what they want to do, it just sort of like peters out again. And then someone will come along again and go, do you know what? Should we put the spotlight on the tag division again? They just don't seem to be able to keep the plate spinning permanently. So, yeah, it's been very hit and miss throughout WWE history, really, where we've had hot periods and then cool periods. And it feels like a bit of a cool period right now. Although I do like MFTs with Haku. I think that's interesting. And we've got Shinsuke with Kyoki. So maybe we're about to go into another hot period again. Shot coming in there by Brad Baylor. Who do we think Dom was on the phone with in AAA, said Alex. Oh, I think it was Omos. I thought it was Omos at the time. Although I didn't understand the whole plan A, plan B thing. So I don't know, perhaps there was something else planned that fell through. And maybe plan B was Omos. So I'm not sure. Shot coming in. I just expected Omos to be in that segment, and he was. So I kind of ended up with the segment I thought I was going to get. Whether that's who he was on the phone with, I'm not sure. Some people think in Judgment Day we're going to get involved, which felt like a good shout to me. Oh, hello. Myles starting to come back now. 1, 2 insides. Cradle, no joy. On his feet, duck underneath, over the other side. Tag made. In comes Tavion. Tavion with a big shot. Down goes Brad Baylor. Down goes Ricky Smokes. Lovely hip toss there by Tavion. As I said, he's very smooth. Look at this. Look at that. Great work, belly to belly. Tavion screams out, gets the ropes. Sling blades. Grabbing the ankle lock there by Tavion. Tavion screaming out. Brad Baylor feeling it. Brad Baylor in... look at that. The ankle really being twisted. Really being contorted. Gut wrench power straight into that ankle lock again. I'm telling you, there's something with Tavion. There is something there. This ankle lock is in. Brad Baylor teasing that he's going to tap, but he's trying to reach over. Ricky Smokes comes over, grabs the arms of Brad Baylor. What's the ref doing, man? Tag being made. Brad Baylor, set, bang, down he goes. It's crazy, isn't it, to think that we were watching Swipe Right in Evolve. Now here they are. Going for those tag titles. Mika providing a distraction. Smokes taking the leg away from... That was interesting. Ricky Smokes off that bottom rope, using it to kick out at Tavion. Tavion going down. Stomp coming in. Shots coming in there by Ricky. Tavion being kept grounded at the moment. Vanity Project in control. Crowd booing away. Over in the corner. In comes Brad Baylor. Tavion being kept in the corner. Kicks coming in. Stomping away at the moment there. Brad Baylor. Brad Baylor just selling a little at the moment because he was in that ankle lock for quite a while. So good to see. Good to see we haven't just forgotten about the ankle lock. Looking for a suplex. Ricky Smokes getting it on Tavion. Tavion's boring. He's just a guy that's a legit wrestler. There's nothing to him, said Austin. Oh, you see, I disagree because he came in and he was doing gut-wrench suplexes, explosion, screaming out to the fans. Like, he was bringing some of that hot tag energy and really kind of like screaming out to the fans. I find him to be quite explosive. I think he's got some good suplexes. Charging over, he's coming back into it now. Tag made, in comes Myles. Clothesline, and again. Against the ropes goes Brad. Drop kick there by Myles. Shining Wizard said there's a video doing the rounds of all three of Vanity Project hitting the weights hard. They are trying to get some bulk, which I think they need. Over, we've got... They love this spot. I find that spot annoying, to be honest with you. Seems to be on trend right now. We saw it earlier in the AAA match where you get the one person to grab the head of the other person and they just sort of stand there looking a bit stupid. And then you do like a net breaker or a drop kick and they end up doing a DDT. That move is really on trend. 1, 2. Bang. Knee coming into the midsection. Tag being made. In comes Ricky. Austin said, if they're not going to use the Creeds, then I'd like to see them come back to NXT. Maybe Creed's Vanity Project would be fun. Oh, I do like the Creeds. Okay. Oh, Tavion was yelling at Myles to fight. Drop kick. Myles is down. Kick coming into the side of the heads by Ricky. Vanity Projects. Knee coming in there by Myles. Ricky making the tag. Didn't think the sell was very good there by Ricky. Back elbows. Tavion, Myles against the ropes. Big knee coming in. I'm feeling... Oh, double belly to belly there by Myles and Tavion. Doing it in stereo. Brad Baylor up. Brad Baylor up. Brad Baylor down. 1, 2. Oh, and the save is made. Crowd very quiet. This is really not grabbing the fans at the moment. There, applaud him. We're in those deep waters right now, says Booker. We're 43 minutes into this thing, you know. Tag. In comes Ricky. Daze, New Day are now new level. Connor, thank you. Kick coming in there by Ricky. Big boot there by Tavion. Tavion looked for Myles. Myles was down. So Tavion wanted to make the tag. Myles was not there. And he's just got caught. Is this going to be the beginning of the end? Okay, right now. Vanity Project. No. Tavion. Look at that. Double belly to back suplexes. Down goes both guys. On the shoulders is Brad. Myles is back up now. Back slap tag. Back elbow. In comes Myles. Lovely power slam. It's hard, isn't it? It's really difficult. I mean, when you've watched AAA, It's really hard to put on an in-ring offering that's going to be able to match some of the stuff we've seen. And if you ain't going to land everything, I mean, I don't know what Brad Baylor was doing there. He kind of moved into harm's way. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if he was trying to catch Ricky to take some of the sting out of it, but he didn't really succeed, did he? Right now, we've got Myles and we've got Tavion. They're battling away. Shot coming in. Kick coming in. Oh, look at that. Look at that suplex. I don't even know what that is. Over the top to the outsides. Looking for a suplex there by Brad. Round the back. Suplex. Knee coming in. Middle of the ring right now. We got Brad. Ooh, gets slammed down there by Myles. 1, 2, kick out. I wouldn't have replayed that spot, says Kappa. Right now, we've got Tavion on the outside. Myles just casually walking over. Brad Baylor grabs him, knocks him into Tavion. Do you know, I do feel like this match feels to me a little bit like this is happening. Now this is happening. Now this is happening. Now this is happening. 1, 2, 3, and now that's happened. So Vanity Project have got the win. It means that Myles and Tavion lose the belts. Yeah, I don't think that match. I don't think the chemistry was quite right. And the crowd really don't give a flip as well, you know. Vanity Project have won the belts back. The interesting thing is, what's Tavion going to do now that he's lost the belts? He's been teasing that, I don't know what I'll do if I lose them. But, you know, I feel like they just sort of ran out of steam. I feel like the match was doing well at times. But then it was just like, I don't know, it just kept going. And like, now this is happening and now that's happening. And a couple of moments didn't quite land. I don't think the crowd helped. Well, there we go. Vanity Project have won those tag titles. All eyes on Tavion. Tavion in the ring with Myles. He's helping up Myles. He said, I'm sorry. Did he say, I'm sorry? He embraces him. Myles walking away. Tavion is behind him. They're definitely teasing it. But he didn't do anything. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. They teased it, but they didn't deliver it. I wonder if Tavion's going to get involved in the match later. If I've not got a belt, you can't have a belt. He'll turn during the match, said Jared. Big tease, said Kato. There was, wasn't there? Big tease. Because they even had Myles jumping out first. Tavion behind him. Milking it, milking it, milking it. There we go. That was our second match. Third match is going to be Jaida taking on Nattie. We've got Nattie coming up, submission match. So this is going to be our next one. Obviously, Myles in action as well. We've got Kendal in action. We've got the Fatal 4-Way. We are getting through the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches on this card. This is going to be our third match coming up next. Get your thoughts in for that last one. What did we think about it? Kevinage said, this show is a bit hard to watch. The crowd not helping. I thought the first match was pretty good. Second match had its moments, I think, just sort of lost me. I was in at one point, but then I just found like, oh, this is happening now and that's happening. This I just sometimes that happens where it's just you don't feel the connection. And as you say, you know, things happening and absolutely no reaction from the crowds doesn't help. This is where WWE are getting a little bit in their own way, I think, because I don't know if doing a AAA show and then doing NXT straight after, I don't know if that makes sense. Because, as we said, it's not quite an NXT crowd and it's not quite an NXT, a AAA crowd, because you've got a mixture of both. Some people are here for the AAA show, some people are here for the NXT show. And so it's not quite working for either, really. Because there was times earlier where we were critical of the crowds not being, you know, as vocal as what we would expect. Oh, there was times they were great, but there was times where it's like, what's up with this crowd? Normally, the Mexican crowd is like red hot, going crazy. I know we're not in Mexico. I know this is Texas, but you still would have expected there to have been some energy, and there was times earlier where it felt it was lacking. And it was definitely lacking in that last match. So, I don't know. Is that a bit of a barrier? Is that a problem? Is that something that WWE needs to just look at? Maybe it was just a bad match, you know. But we'll obviously keep an eye on that as this NXT show continues. First match thought was pretty good. You lot did as well. You scored it great, 70. Second match, we'll have a look, see what you lot thought about that in a second. Daze WWE over counter-programming. Well, yeah, they have counter-programmed AEW. I get it. They've put on a AAA NXT double header. I don't know that this is in the benefit of the show or if it is just to counter-program. But, you know, it is what it is. That AAA show gave us some really good action. Don't think anyone came away from that feeling disappointed or robbed or cheated. Hopefully no one's going to come away from this NXT show feeling that they were robbed or cheated. I think there should be some really good stuff. Obviously, we've still got some big matches coming up. Nattie and Jaida coming up next. Nattie and Jaida coming up next. Days, in fairness to the crowd, the AAA show started at 11 local time in Texas, says Robbie. Snides said the match had no story. It was just move after move. Tavion was frustrated with his partner. It was poorly implemented in the match and what its storytelling. Opala said Tongaloa can make people laugh. That's the job of a clown. Zilla is a king. James said WrestlePalooza in Perth. Yep, should be good in December. Looking forward to that. OG, hello. Hope you're doing well. Get your thoughts in for that last one. Get your thoughts in. Right now, we've just got a video package for Jaida and Nattie. This is going to be our next one, match number 3. We've seen Nattie murking Thea as part of this story. Thea's been hanging around Jaida. We might see Thea come out here, actually. We know she's there. She was on the AAA show earlier. So, OG, hope you're doing well. We got a picture of Sean with Zaria backstage. He doesn't do the point in like Triple H. He could do a different one though, couldn't he? He could get his own thing. Okay, here we go then. Entrance time. It is a submission match. So, submission match coming up next. Here's the low-key legend, Nattie, coming down, and she's making her way down with Carmen. So Carmen, who came out not long ago with Perros Del Mal, she's also making her way down here with Nattie. Also with her is Nikita. Nikita with that Women's Evolve Women's Championship. Gangster. Booker T calls Nattie a gangster. Okay, Nattie in the ring. I think Nattie's winning this, said Suzanne. Here's Jaida. NXT have got a great use of Nattie, said Hogan's Cutter, at this point in her career. She's got great pedigree. She can help the younger women. Okay, here's Jaida making her way down. Nattie in the ring. Jaida climbing up. She's a good future prospect. No pinfalls, no countouts. The only way to win is via tap out. Okay, Nattie in the ring then. Bell has sounded with Jaida, and we are underway. Second match, you lot gave a good score to, which I don't think is unfair. You've gone good 88. Be it the crowd, be it the chemistry, whatever it wasn't there for that second one. So a good opening match, but not a great second one. Let's see what this can do. There's obviously no countouts here, and we're going to take advantage of that. Into the edge of the ring goes Jaida. Chop coming in there by Nattie. Chop coming in there by Nattie, fighting away with Jaida. Jaida going into the edge of the ring. Right now, Jaida over against the barricades. Chop coming in there by Jaida. Okay. Nikita, Carmen coming round, making their presence felt. Nattie jumping onto the back there of Jaida. She's kind of choking her out momentarily. Suplex there by Jaida. That was nice. That was nice. Jaida chants. Yeah, Jaida shouting out to the crowds, gesturing as we're going to commercial break. Okay, Jaida going right back out of the ring. Carmen, Nikita, there on the outsides. Shots coming in. And again, shots raining down there by Jaida. Jaida in the ring with Nattie. Nattie crawling over to the corner. Shot coming in there by Jaida. And again, Nattie in the corner. Driving her shoulder in. Jaida in control. Okay, Nattie, shot to the midsection. Jaida is out of the mud, said Video Watcher. Shoulders being driven into the midsection again there by Jaida. She takes Nattie over. Kick coming into the back. Nattie felt that. Nattie really felt that. Jaida giving a little summer to all the fans of cake in our community. Over goes Nattie. Nattie is up. And again, she's up. She lands back down. Round the back, looking. No, in the corner. A little bit of a miscommunication there. Nattie with Jaida. Reverse. Nattie into the corner. Big boot coming in there by Nattie. Jaida back into the middle of the ring. Discus clothesline. Down goes Jaida. Nattie with her arms outstretched. Ooh, kick coming into the knee. So, yeah, because, like, look at Nattie right now. She looks like she's just got in the ring. Like, she's fresh. She's not breathing heavy or anything. Right now, she's in control against Jaida. Jaida crawling away over against the ropes. Nattie with Jaida stepping through, looking for that sharpshooter. She doesn't get it. Right now, we've got an abdominal stretch in by Jaida. Jaida with an abdominal stretch. It's really pulling there. I don't think Nattie's submitting to this. Shining Wizard said, I like Jaida, but she doesn't seem to be fluid in her moves sometimes. Right now, again, shot coming into the midsection. Really reversing and stretching out Jaida now. And now it's reversed again. Jaida with a stretch. On Nattie. Jaida keeping this stretch in. I don't know if we're still at commercial break, but this feels like a commercial break spot where there's nothing really but an abdominal stretch just being reversed back and forth. Jaida right now is the one on the receiving ends. Crowd applauding away. Trying to get behind Jaida. And she reverses again. We go back to another stretch. We're definitely at a commercial break right now. Okay, Jaida charging over. Shoulder tackle. Nattie goes to the outsides. Not a fan of the commercial breaks during matches. Don't know that it could be avoided. I mean, you do think about Saturday night's main event. They had commercial breaks, but they were always outside of matches. Oh, Carmen jumping up on the edge of the ring. Over against the ropes. Carmen really trying to provide a distraction. She's dragging the referee away. That's going to allow Nikita to grab the hair of Jaida. Chop back elbow there by Nattie. Okay, so the numbers game is being used right now. The numbers game being used. Nikita, Carmen celebrating. Is that Perros Dalmau? Who's on the entranceway? What's this? Perros Dalmau? Oh, Carmen's going? Nikita's like, what? Okay, so well, Carmen's decided to leave the ringside area. Well, it doesn't matter. Nikita can still be in Nattie's corner. Jaida doesn't have anyone unless Thea comes down. I mean, I suppose the interesting thing is that Carmen has been asked to choose in that moment, and she's chosen Perros Dalmau. So that could be Carmen just moving away from Nattie now. Shots coming in there by Nattie. The numbers are still with Nattie, though. Numbers are still with her. Okay, Nattie coming over. Jaida down. Stomp coming in. Opala said, Nattie, you've got this. Stepping through. We're looking for a sharpshooter. Nattie goes into the corner. Jaida charging in. Big boot there by Nattie. Back elbow there by Nattie. Jaida again looking to charge over. And bang! Big shot. Down goes Nattie. And again, another big shot. Jaida In control, back elbow, that's nice. Little bit of energy, little bit of pace. That's nice. Charging over. Chop coming in. Oh, chop there to... Oh, she's struggling. She's struggling a little bit with her movement. Bang! Crashes down, high step. She's doing the high step okay. High step there by Jaida. Coming over. Went for a hip attack. Nattie goes down. Oh, that's lovely. Rings of Saturn. Rings of Saturn are in. Perros Del Mal could transition to NXT, said James. That's interesting. They could. K-Dub said, now someone could come down to help Jaida. Well, I would think Thea, because she has been a part of this story, and we know she's there. Nattie with a kick to the back there of Jaida. Stepping over. Do we think Nattie will be ticked off about Carmen leaving, said Suzanne. Well, I can't imagine she'd be impressed. So, I would think so. That's one to worry about in the future, though. Because right now she's in a hell of a fight, hell of a battle. She's got down. She's in control. She's got the arm bar at the moment here, Nattie. She's in a real fight, isn't she, here at the moment, Jaida. Right now, picking her up, slamming her down. Okay, grabbing a hold of... Oh, I don't know what's happened to the commentary. It just sounds like Booker's microphone's having a few issues. Ah! Stomp coming in there by Nattie. She's got Jaida, dragging her over. Stepping through. Looks like we're going for a sharpshooter. Middle of the ring. Big trouble here for Jaida. Sharpshooter is in. It's in. Jaida. I mean, to be honest with you, this really should be Jaida tapping out. I mean, Nattie with a sharpshooter. That should be putting people away. Rope break doesn't help, but it does still break the hold as they both spill to the outsides. There. Oh, lovely kick there by Nikita. That was great. Sounded great. There's Thea. Thea's come down. Thea Hale, who we saw in action earlier tonight. Big shot there by Nikita. Thea and Nikita are fighting away on the entranceway. It's just going to leave Nattie and Jaida. She's trying for that sharpshooter again. Okay. I feel like we're getting to the business end. Chop block there by Jaida. Down goes Nattie. Nattie has got Jaida down. Stepping through. She's going for that sharpshooter again. Nattie goes to the outsides. Thought she was going to go into the turnbuckle, but she ended up spilling to the outsides. Jaida on the outside. Jaida grabbing Nattie. Looking to throw her back into the ring, which she does. Jaida in control. Chop block. Nattie goes down. I mean, it's been a good battle, this. I will say that. It's been a good battle. I don't think... I mean, it's hard to steal the show when we've had such great in-ring, but it's been good. She's got the sharpshooter now. Jaida with the sharpshooter on Nattie. Nattie in trouble. Nattie in trouble. Nattie trying to get over to the ropes. She's holding on to the rope. She's being dragged back to the center, to the middle. Sharpshooter still in. She's trying to find a way out. Is she going to tap to the sharpshooter? Nattie in a lot of pain. She's trying to find a way out. She's trying to get back up. She really does not want to tap, but she has to. Nattie taps to the sharpshooter. Jaida beats Nattie with a sharpshooter. Jaida Parker. Oh, referee being told off there by Nattie for something. Jaida having a victory. Nattie was having a word. Smile on the face of Nattie there as Jaida walks away. I don't know why. Maybe we were told we needed to wrap this up. Kind of feels like this finish is being kind of concluded very, very quickly. That's how it feels. Let's get a poll up, shall we? Nattie had a word with the referee, then got up very quickly, went to the ropes quite quickly. Seemed to be like sort of trying to, I don't know, that was a strange finish there. I would have expected Nattie to be down on the ground, like really selling the thing, but I don't know. Perhaps she didn't think she was on camera for a second or something. Get some rest. Get some ice. Okay, coming up next, it's going to be Grey Graps. Forget what you've seen so far. It does not matter. It's going to be Grey Graps coming up. I'm here for it. I'm here for some Grey Graps. Nattie was ready for another match. It looked like Jaida was gassed, said Video Watch. A very strange finish, wasn't it? I agree. She kind of stood back up, stood over by the ropes, looked like she was ready to go, you're right. And then in the entrance where you've got Jaida that looked like she was the one that was struggling. Okay, we are at commercial break. So we've got a few minutes just to kind of compose ourselves. Get your thoughts in for that last match. It looked like Jaida missed a spot maybe. Nattie tried to get her to rerun a spot. And then they just went to the finish, says Hogan Cutter. I Love Guacamole said, is Zilla winning the title tonight? I think he's got a chance. I also think Grayson's got a chance. That was fast on Nattie, said Suzanne. Nattie just putting over some future talent, said K-Dub. Rob said, Jaida has caught having no lungs from Jay. The man is ruining matches and that he's not even in, says Rob. Who won? It was Jaida that won. Jaida got the victory. Sharpshooter getting the win. I feel like you lot are saying that was a good match, not a great match. And I think you're correct. I felt a bit more connected to it than I did the tag match, though. So I felt like I just watched a fight. The end a bit weird, as we said, but I feel like I watched a contest there, a battle. And I enjoyed it more than the tag match. So I think it's a step in the right direction, but we are definitely looking for a great match now. We are looking for something that's going to really be worth getting our teeth into. And honestly, Kendal Gray can deliver that. She's got a good dance partner here with Kelani Jordan as well. So I don't see a reason as to why this can't get us back to the great range. So a little bit of expectation on this match, a little bit of weight on this match. But Kendal can deliver. Kelani can deliver. NXT can deliver. But a couple of so-so matches, I would say. I don't think that's unfair. I mean, that last match was better. I think it was better. But, yeah, you know, if you're on at the same time as, like, AEW and a big show, which I'm sure is taking a lot of people's attention, then okay is maybe not quite good enough. Connor said, do we think that Myles is going to win and retain the championship? Well, I do wonder if Tavion's going to cost him, to be honest with you. It could be a very good night for Vanity Project where they get all 3 belts. And it could be that Myles leaves with nothing. So, don't know. I'm definitely looking at Tavion. wondering if he's going to make his presence felt. Vanity Project Forever said Street Fighter Ingrids. Laney don't miss said Video Watcher. So Video Watcher is right behind Laney. Miss Clown said, what makes good fish and chips? I mean, that's an interesting question. What does make good fish and chips? I think if you've got... I've had some fish that can be a little thin. I think if you've got a nice meaty piece of fish, obviously you want not too much like grease, but like, yeah, you don't want it to be like cooked to the point where it's quite hard as a batter, but equally you don't want it to be too mushy, greasy. I mean, it's got to be cooked well. It's got to be a meaty fish. You want to have some nice warm hot chips in there as well that have got a bit of something to them. Sometimes I get left with a lot of those bits, and they're fine. I don't mind those little bits, but I mean, some people love those. But like, yeah, I think when I want a chip, I want a proper chip, you know? So I suppose you're looking for something that's got a little bit of girth to it, yeah? I haven't had fish and chips in ages, actually. Quite fancy that now you've mentioned it. I could go for that tonight. Could go for some fish and chips tonight. We got a chip shop not too far down the road, and they're excellent as well. What time are they open till? Oh, I can't, can I? It's got to do breakdowns and everything. Honestly. So far today, I've had a few crumpets, because I am English. I've had a few genuinely I have. I had a few crumpets with jam on, and that's it. So I am definitely ready for something to eat. I think the fish shop's open till 11. No, it's open till 10. That sucks. Yeah, there's one not too far down the road from me. Fish and chip place. It's got 1,500 ratings, and it's 4.4 out of 5. It's good. It's good. It's a good fish place, actually. They do great kebabs as well. So you can get like kebab meat in a naan bread or in a wrap, and with a bit of salad, some chili sauce, some mayo. But I mean, their fish and chips are good as well. It's good. I love salmon with rice and asparagus. Oh, that's not the kind of fish and chips you'd get from it's cod or haddock, something like that in batter that you would get from a fish and chip place. You wouldn't get salmon. That's kind of a sit-down restaurant thing. Yeah, the fish and chip place by me, as I said, is... Oh, they haven't really got pictures. I'd show you some pictures of what's by me, but I haven't really got any fish and chip pictures. Yeah, sadly, they close at 10, so I mean, they're closed in 45 minutes. Okay, here we go then. Time for our next match. Match number 4. Here's Kelani. This is a big match for her. Huge. First attempt at the Women's Championship, which is crazy. A travesty, says Booker. What's the fish and chip place by you called? Newcott. But there's no pictures on there. There's a few by us, actually. Don't forget a good tartar sauce. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Need a good tartar sauce. I would take that, actually, over, like, a curry or certainly, I don't do gravy. Gravy is quite a northern thing. I'm not against it. I just never go for it. I feel like I'm in the Midlands, and some people don't know, you know, are you north, are you south? We're kind of our own thing, really. Yeah, I'd go tartar. If I was having fish and chips, salt and vinegar on the chips, a nice tartar sauce for the fish, that'll do me. Don't really need anything else. I don't need gravy. There's Kendal Gray. Looks like there's a young fan there that's got like a Kendal Gray picture, which I'm wondering if they're selling them signed. Probably are. Tell you what, it's probably worth getting because this girl is going to the moon. I still think she could have some kind of more exciting music than this. It's not very exciting. Down, 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 da da down, 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 da down, 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 da down, down, da da down, down. 1-4. Opala said, "Have you ever had a battered Mars bar? My fish and chip place does them. Do you know I haven't? It's that's a Scottish thing, isn't it? I'd imagine it's probably spread now because it's quite famous. I don't think I've ever seen it on a menu in a fish and chip place that I've ever been. But then, to be honest, I've never really looked for it. Does it work? A battered Mars bar? Does it work? Kelani looks amazing, said Spawny Boy. James said, yeah, definitely some tartar sauce for me with fish and chips. Okay, let's get rid of the poll for that last match. You lot said good 92, so I can vibe with that. I think it was better than the tag match, but still not mind-blowing. So we enjoyed the Open. Couple of good matches. Now it's time to cook. Now it's time to really serve up something. Round the back, Kendal. Headlock on by Kendal. Lovely. Take over there by Kendal. Kelani goes over to the corner. Kendal charging in. Goes to the outsides. Shot coming in. Kelani goes down. Kendal climbing up. Over the top. Rolling through. On the feet. Coming in. Drop kick there by Kelani. Kendal rolls to the outsides. Kelani looking to go up over to the outside edge of the ring. And Kendal trying to take the legs away from underneath Kelani. Kelani survives that. Lovely. Springboard moonsault. This is my time, says Kelani. Kelani is locked in here. She grabs Kendal, throws her on the ring. Kendal on the edge of the ring, trying to take Kelani over, and she does. Kendal on the outside, referee's giving up, count him. She's just having a word with them as she throws Kelani back in the ring. Okay, looking to go up and no, rolling back, charging in. Shoulder coming into the midsection there by Kelani, who goes over the top. Coming over, takes over Kendal. Kendal, lovely work there by Kendal. Kelani in the corner. Kendal charging in. Kelani against the ropes. Kendal looking for... I like how she's going for stuff and not quite getting it at the moment. Right now, it seems like Kelani is just that little bit quicker. They both kip up. Yeah. Kelani looking over at Kendal. Disgusted. Kendal staring over at Kelani. It's a stalemate at the moment. As both are looking out to the crowds. Kelani trying to throw in a shot. Kendal blocks it. We've gone to commercial break. Take over there by Kelani. Kendal being kept grounded at the moment. Just a one count. Kendal keeping Kelani down. Liam, hello. Hope you're doing well, buds. Meeky Meek said, you've got this, Kendal. Again, keeping her grounded at the moment. That knee slide hurricanrana is legit, said K-Dub. Connor said, I don't mind if Kelani wins this. Yeah, I don't. I really like Kendal. I think she's something really special, but I agree. I don't mind if she wins this. Nice takedown there by Kendal. And again, around the back, Kelani being kept, being controlled. Oh, pin is in, but no joy. She gets to the ropes. Andrew said, I'm in Solihull. Oh, really? Shout out to you. I got family in Solihull. Right now, looking for a backslide. Backslide there by Kendal. I mean, obviously she's not going to get it now because we're at commercial break, but over in the corner is Kendal. Kelani charging him. Cure Care, shout out to you. Over in the corner. Underneath the legs. Kendal against the ropes. Changing direction. Taking the legs away from Kelani. Drop kick there by Kendal. Kelani rolling to the outsides. Lovely. Look at that by Kendal. That's a bit new. Kind of flipping forwards. I mean, she has had that, but I've never seen her do it that way. Like, facing the hard cam. Okay, Kelani gets back in the ring. Kendal chasing after her. Kendal coming up. Shot coming in there by Kelani. Kendal on the outsides. Kelani, net breaker. Oh. Kendal definitely feeling that. Definitely feeling that. Elbows coming into the side of the head there by Kelani. Kelani shouting out to the crowds. She's working on that ear. That ear is still all bandaged up. Bang, another elbow coming in. Kelani keeping Kendal grounded. Headlock being applied at the moment. Kelani in control. Kendal. Crowd applauding away. The crowd are into it. Crowd are invested in this. She's trying to get back up to her feet. On her feet. Bang. Shoulder tackle by Kelani. Kendal goes down. Oh, again, keeping her grounded. Okay. Kelani asking the referee if he'll ask Kendal. Shot coming in. Kendal, though, fighting out of this. Jason said, the women always look better in NXT. Could it be that the writers are better for them in NXT? Yeah, it could be. I think there are big differences as well, though. I mean, the other advantage is they are around each other all the time. Like, they'll be at the PC throughout the week. So, you know, they can have conversations about the matches. They can meet up. I mean, they're you know, in the build towards this, they can focus on this a lot more than the main roster focus on their, like, matches for B-show pay-per-views. There's a lack of travel, isn't there, with NXT? They're all around each other a lot more at the Performance Center, so I think it's really hard to compare NXT with the main roster because there's a few differences, key differences. The other thing as well is, you know, they get fairly regular house shows. Again, I don't know, has Kendal and Kelani been working each other at house shows? Maybe. I'd have to check Cage Match for that. But again, they might have been, which again would help with the chemistry. Right now, we've got, oh, lovely shoulder breaker there by Kelani. Kelani very much in control. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Is Raw taped tomorrow, said Liam? Yes. Yeah, it is. It was taped on Friday. Right now, Kendal. Oof. Eat defeat there by Kelani, and Kendal went flying across the ring. Over the top, to the outsides. Kendal in the corner. Big boot coming in there by Kendal. Kelani goes down. Kendal, wow, lovely. That was nice. 1, 2, shoulder up. I really like how she... Yeah. I mean, she just jumped onto the top into a moonsault. The way that she got into that and executed that was so good. Referee just checking on Kendal there. Kendal trying to climb her way over. Get into the ropes. Kelani coming over. Shot coming in there by Kendal. Kick coming into the midsection. These two exchanging blows. Forearm shot coming in there by Kelani. Shot coming back there by Kendal. Kelani coming over. Back elbow there by Kelani. Kendal against the ropes. Big kick coming into the midsection by Kendal. Swing and a miss there by Kelani. Bang! Big back elbow. And again, lovely work here by Kendal. Duck underneath. Kelani against the ropes. Belly to belly. Here we go. Starting to get back into it now. Oh, she's got the straps. Straps are coming down. Straps are coming down. She's looking around. Straps are down there, but Kendal. Round the back, she's got Kelani. Kelani in trouble. Momentum is with the champ. Another suplex. Kendal back up, round the back. She's setting it up here, says Booker. On the feet. Kick coming into the midsection. Kendal using the corner, looking for a DDT. No joy. Reversed. Northern Lights. Shoulder up. Shoulder up there by Kendal. Shot coming in there by Kelani. Kelani needs to win. She's too good to keep losing matches, said Spawny Boy. Oh, she's gone right back to the ear. Oh, she's took that bandage off the ear. Against the ropes. Over the other side. Oh, love it. 1, 2. Oh, that's a blast from the past. She was doing that down in Evolve. That power slam off the ropes. Look at that. And I love how she gets that. I flipping love that. She doesn't just sort of grab them and do it that way. She does it sort of that way. Oh, it's so good. She's so good. Lovely kick coming in. Shades of grey. Couldn't get it. Kelani going up. It's a great match. Both women are so talented, said Shining Wizards. Oh, Kelani might be playing possum here. Be careful. Be careful. That's lovely, though. Whether she's playing possum or not, it doesn't matter. Straight into the ankle lock. She ain't playing possum now. Oh, over in the corner. This has really heated up. Back elbow there by Kendal. Kendal going up. Right now, we got Kelani against the ropes. Kendal gets caught, going for a ride. Gets thrown to the outside. Blimey, now she goes face first into that commentary table. Right now, we got Kelani jumping outside the ring, grabbing Kendal, getting it back in. She just went flying there. Split leg, lands it. 1, 2, she survives. Split leg moonsault. That was a big moment there. Look, oh my God, I love that. I love that. That is so good. Kendal just absolutely flopped out the ring. I mean, selling what she just has been through with every single fiber in her body. She just rolls and absolutely flopped out of the ring to the outside. Looks so good. So good. I'm buying that Kendal is absolutely shattered right now. I'm buying that there is not much in the tank. And listen, it's one of the most important parts of being a pro wrestler is the selling. And she's so good at that. She's just so good at everything, Kendal Gray. She just flopped to the outside. And right now, Kelani in control, smashing Kendal into the commentary table. Yeah, look, Kelani coming over, having a good look at that championship. We were hoping this was going to be a great match. I think it is. I don't know how you lot are going to score it, but I feel like it is a really entertaining encounter. We're an hour and a half into this show. Got a couple of matches still to go after this. I think we've got the Myles match and, of course, the main event. Oh, my God. Really hard into the corner. Blimey now. I love the facial expressions of Kelani as well. I mean, she ain't give no flips. Every time he cut back, she's giving that sort of mean mug look. She just held Kendal really hard into the corner. I thought the ring was going to move. Still selling a little heart out here, Kendal. She's struggling. I'm buying it. Kelani in control. Bang. Face first. Down goes Kendal. Kelani grabbing her again. She's all over her at the moment. We're at commercial in the US, said Paula. Well, I don't think they're going to do the finish or anything, so you're not going to miss a great deal. But yeah, at the moment, Kelani on top of Kendal and just using a bit of ground and pound at the moment. Wyatt says, why rush Kendal to Raw or SmackDown? She wouldn't do anything. Yeah, I wouldn't rush her. I wouldn't rush her. I don't think there's a need. I mean, if WWE feel like they can use her and they've got some good plans for her, then whatever. But, yeah, let's get that in place, you know. Otherwise, let's not bother. Right now, we got a battle going on in the corner. Callie looking for a suplex. Shot coming back there by Kendal. To the outsides. Kick coming in there by Kelani. Kendal goes down. Climbing up again, looking for a superplex. She's going for it. Oh, that's really nicely reversed. We're coming back from commercial break as we're over in the corner. Both women in the corner. Spanish fly. Bang! Spanish fly. Both women are down. Yeah, she did get... yeah, just showing a replay of Kendal going into the commentary table. Then we've got this Spanish fly. Damn, said K-Dub. Okay, right now, Kendal down, Kelani down. Crowd making some noise. Drive sober or get pulled over. I have not even noticed that. Okay. Right now, Kendal looking to try and get Kelani to the outside, looking for like a bit of a German there. Kelani holding on though to the rope, back elbow. Booker T said this could main event any show anywhere in the world. I think it's been good. Really good. Oh, lovely work there by Kelani. Going over the top, into a cutter, driving down Kendal. Look at that. Oh. Right now, Kelani in control. Kendal doesn't know quite where she is. Kicks coming into the side of the heads. Hogan Cutter said that is a campaign here in the US, and thank God for it, because I hate drunk drivers. They are the worst. K-Dub said these two are cooking. Andrew said these ladies know how to sell. I've been very impressed with the selling. I've been very impressed with the action. Shot coming in. Lovely work there by Kelani. I still can't tell which way it's going to go. Kendal is up. Shots coming in. Feels like a real fight. Looking to get the cover. Kick out there by Kelani. Kendal, super kick. Super kick there by Kendal. She's got Kelani right now. She's going to look to pick her up. Don't know what we're going for. It's reversed. Alabama slam. Alabama. Nope. No, gut wrench. Oh my God. Into a knee. That was like a GTS. She kind of gut wrenched her over. Bang. With the knee. Where did that come from? I don't think I've seen her do that before. A modified go to sleep? You can tell she's been training, says Booker. A modified go to sleep? Robbie said that was smooth AF. Hogan Kerr said that's wild sequence. K-Dub said these two are cooking. Tracy said it's a good match. Coming over. Against that oh my God, you shut up right now. You shut up. Kelani grabbing Kendal off the top rope into a German. Then Kendal grabs Kelani and hits a German of her own. Both of these women are down. The crowd are applauding. They are cooking. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. This is awesome, Chance. And it is so deserved. I still can't stop thinking about that modified GTS. That modified GTS. Oh. Right now, we've got Kelani against ropes. Clothesline misses. Swing and a miss. Oh my God, look at this. They're going for stuff and they're just like constantly avoiding each other. Right now, we've got Kendal. Ankle lock in. Ankle lock in. Kelani breaks out of it. Breaks out of it. We've got to be getting to the finishing sequence. Charging over. In that middle rope. Kelani. Kick coming in. Yeah, fatigue. I agree. It looks like Kendal is absolutely shattered. Kelani sticks it. Got it. Oh my God. 1, 2. Oh, mates. How did Kendal Gray just kick out of that? How did she kick out of that? Oh, I thought that was it. I think Kelani thought that was it. I don't even know what Kendal thought. I don't think she was thinking anything. Right now, Kelani going over, grabbing Kendal. Yeah, the crowd are absolutely, driving her down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It is just absolute back and forth. Look at it. She just absolutely drove her down with that. Another kick out. Go back to the ring. Kelani down. What's Kendal got? What has she got? Inside cradle. I don't think that's going to do it, and it doesn't. Crucifix. No, that doesn't do it either. Into the ankle lock again. Into the ankle lock. She's had this a few times, and it hasn't done it. They have thrown everything at each other. There is nothing left to throw. She's trying to get over to the ropes. Yeah, she goes through. That is the reversal for the ankle lock. 1, 2. Oh, she was looking for the armbar. Didn't get it. Does get it. Oh my God. Stomps on her face. Kick to the midsection. Big kicks coming in. Kelani throwing everything at Kendal. I'd love for Kelani to say something like, stay down, it's my time, something like that. Oh, to be honest, she's just got bigger problems on her plate at the moment. Back elbow. Kendal to the outside. She couldn't capitalize. Into the flipping. Is this the best women's match of the year? Split leg. Gets it. Gets it. 1, 2. Oh, she got it. She got it. What a match! What a match! There needs to be a conversation about if that is the WWE Women's Match of the Year so far. To me, it's got to compete with the likes of Asuka and Io. But, oh, what a match. They threw everything at each other. And Kelani, in her first championship match, for this, look at that. Oh my God, look at that. Look at the replay there. Stomping down, hurling Kendal into the corner. The split leg gets it. What a sequence of moves. And it results in a brand new champ. Kelani does it. What a match. There's Wren. Wren's down. The standout. Well, there we go. Oh, my goodness. Well, let's get the poll up for that, shall we? What did you make of that? A real battle. Modified GTS. Just so good. And you know what we said? There's going to be an expectation on that, you know? There's going to be an expectation on that match delivering. We kind of went through a couple of matches that just, they didn't underwhelm, but they weren't good enough. Without being harsh, you know, we know that AEW have got a big show on tonight. And so, you know, you need to be putting your best foot forwards. That is putting your best foot forward, what we just saw. Very good. The Kelani deniers, they can't say anything about that. Real Gluttoness said, yes, it is a female match contender of the year. They work so hard, said Darius. The men's match has got a lot more pressure now because of Kelani and Kendal. That's going to be a hard act to follow, said Billy. Well, thankfully for those guys, they don't need to worry about following it immediately because coming up next should be Myles Borne. So Myles against... I don't think this match is going to go too long because Myles is already had one match and is now going to be in action against Jackson Drake. I think this is probably going to get like 10 minutes or so. And then that's, I don't know. I mean, look, we've already done an hour and 47. So, yeah, I reckon we should be done in about 40 minutes. I don't think this is going to go 3 hours. But then, I don't know, are they going to want to make sure that they don't finish until AEW finish or something? I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know. I think you know, surely, where are we with the AEW show? Are they at the main event yet? Tavion is going to turn on Myles, said Mr. Quake. He could do. He absolutely could do. Did feel like he was going to turn earlier, didn't it? Right, we are at commercial break right now. Izzy Dame, Tatum Paxley for NXT Vengeance Day is my women's match of the year, said Alexa Bliss Gamer. Paula says 3 heel title changes. Is Nattie officially in NXT, said Laxo. Well, she has been. I mean, I don't think she's like officially on the roster, but she has been working in NXT for a little while now. But then she's also been doing some stuff with AAA and Evolve. So I think she just goes wherever needed, really. You know, I think her job is like, if there is a talent that sort of needs a bit of help, a bit of like, you know, working with someone that's got experience, then she'll just go in and work with them, just like how she's been doing with Jaida. Someone just said, how's it been? Jack said, how's it been? I've been watching AEW. Honestly, I think it's been good. I think this show overall has been good. We had a couple of matches that were like, but the opening match was good. That last match was really good. Really, really good. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like Jack Cartwheel and all of that was probably match of the night, but I don't know. The women have just run it real close. It's a very different match. I think that last match felt like a proper battle, felt like a proper championship match, whereas the triple threat match earlier felt like a showcase of athleticism and agility and, you know, showing off peacocking. Both were really, really good. I think the match earlier is going to get it, but I don't know. I feel like some people might have preferred the match that we just got. Okay, we are with Mr. Stone. Oh, stay tuned. I've been working on a few things. Halloween Havoc. All right. Okay, so Halloween Havoc is going to be on Halloween night. The spookiest night of the year just got spookier. The most sinister superstar. Oh, yeah, Naraku. So Naraku has got a message here for Shiloh. Okay, Naraku blinding Shiloh. Love Halloween Havoc. Always loved the WCW shows as a kid, says Hogan Cutter. Okay. Your curiosity has drawn you into an unknown world. That's good. I like that. Good graphic. It was like a still image, but you could still see part of it moving. That's really good, actually. You have felt the power of the red mist. Okay, so a match is coming on Tuesday between these two. This Tuesday, I will show the world that you live in darkness. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's Tavion. Tavion looks pretty gutted. I've gone right back to the start. It's in the past now. We've got to do whatever it takes to keep that belt around your waist. You will be a champion again. I also know that you're going to be my brother for life. Is that foreshadowing? Is it? Is it foreshadowing? He says that we need to keep that belt on you. And I know I'll be a champion again. Don't know, man. It's not looking good, is it? Naraku is in trouble as soon as U-Shirt joins. They're really laying it on thick with the heel turn tease. Okay, well, keep getting your thoughts in because obviously we've only got 2 more matches to go today, including a very big main event. Very big main event. So we do need to get back to doing polls. It does seem like foreshadowing, said Corey. Daze, like you said, when they act too close, usually a turn comes. A come turns? It's been a long stream. We are nearly at 7 hours. Hogan Cutter said Triple Mania should be good. Dario said, are we doing a watch long for Halloween Havoc? Definitely. Of course. I think you're winning the main event, says Miss Clown. I just hope it's good. I just hope it's good. David said the show's scheduled for another hour. Is it really? Another hour? Let me know. Right, well, we are at commercial break right now. Days, so far, have we enjoyed NXT or AAA more? That's a good question, Coco Boo. I would have to say AAA, probably. I'd have to say AAA. I mean, I think AAA, I don't think any match scored under great. No, I think everything got great. Everything was great. A great rating from you guys. And Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo, that got an all-time rating. So, yeah, everything delivered on that. I think for NXT, we obviously had Vanity Project against Myles and Tavion. You lot said that was good, 88. Then we did Jaida and Nattie, and you said that was good, 92. Thankfully, we've just had Kendal and Kelani that have delivered a match that I think is very, very worthy of being kind of up there with being, you know, in conversation for matches of the day. So we needed something really special for it to go toe to toe with AAA. Thankfully, this show has delivered that. So, but we do need these last 2 matches to really stick the landing. I would say so far AAA is probably just ahead. Did you watch AEW? No, I didn't know. Days, isn't it damning that the names being discussed as part of the next wave are like Kendal and Wren, and they're not long timers like Kelani and Jaida? Is that damning? I don't think it's damning. I mean, I don't think Wren would go up. I mean, it's really about what the creatives see and if they've got, like, you know, some plans for those people. No, I don't think it's damning. I think Kendal is really special. I mean, she has actually been in the system for a while. She was at a house show that I was at in 2024, in April 2024. She was at that house show working, so I have seen her live, actually. She didn't really stand out to me then. But, like, yeah, she's been in the system a while. She's just had this meteoric rise, hasn't she? We haven't really seen someone come through and make that sort of impression the way that she has. Certainly not someone that was trained in-house. You might bring in an Asuka or someone that kind of makes that sort of an impression, but yeah, she's pretty special, honestly. So I think for her, she could go up now. I mean, she's kind of outperforming some of the women that are on the main roster right now, and her consistency is so impressive. You know, she gets in there and her match quality is just so high on a consistent basis. Think of those matches she was having with Lola Vice. So good. So good. And I mean, she was having bangers with Callie Armstrong in Evolve. And she's come in and just had some really great matches in NXT, and she's just so consistent. And she's just had, like, arguably one of the matches of the night, one of the best women's matches of the year with Callie. With Kelani. So yeah, she's really special. So if she was to get up, perhaps Wren would benefit from being with her. So I wouldn't really see it as being like a bad mark against Jaida or a bad mark against Kelani. I would see it as just being like, wow, how impressive is Kendal Gray? Okay, time for our next match. Myles versus Jax. Okay. Let's end this poll. This feels like a battle between both of Randy Orton's sons, says Adam. 49, 34, 14, and 3. Okay. Match number 5 is Tavion going to make his presence felt here. Carib Ninja said Borne ain't winning this, honestly. Dimitri said Kendall's getting no reaction on the main roster. Shots coming in. Well, she would be a small fish in a big pond if she did get called up. I wouldn't be in a rush to call her up. Shot coming in there by Jackson. Jackson unloading. Jackson grabbing Myles. Myles over the other side. Jackson against the ropes. Big back body drop. Lovely work there by Myles. Myles showing this is not going to be a walk in the park. Shot coming in there by Myles. Jackson goes down. Shot coming in. Jackson against the ropes. Myles. Kick coming in. Swing and a miss. Big clothesline to the outsides. Goes Jackson and Myles. Both go down to the outsides. Miami says, Meltzer says Kendal should be on the main roster. Myles should be spent after doing one first match, said Edwards. Update on Bianca or Naomi. There wasn't an update on Bianca. Someone said the other day that she was still experiencing some numbness. Oh, Tavion has come down. Tavion has come down. You can see Booker laughing in the background. Booker was like, what's he doing down here? And Vic was like, well, the Vanity Project are down here. And Booker went, yeah, they're contracted. They're allowed. And Vic was like, oh, you know that, do you? Was you there when the contract was signed? And you could see Booker in the background sort of laughing. Oh, over the top to the outside. They both spill to the outside. Tavion pointing over at Mika. Pointing over at Brad Baylor. Ricky Smokes making sure they don't get involved. So Tavion has come down to the ring sides. Robbie said if Myles does lose, that doesn't bode well for a title change in the main event, unless by chance they're going to have a title change in every match, which would be rare. Naomi will probably be back next year, says Coco. Booker forgot the play-by-play, said Carib. Okay, back in the ring goes Myles. Jackson's in as well, looking for a cover, and Myles kicks out. Oh, picture in picture. We're at picture in picture. So, kick coming in there by Jackson. We've got Mika on the outside and Vanity Project on the outsides. Just kind of winding up the fans. Do we think Tavion's going to screw Myles? Well, I'm a bit... I don't know. I mean, like he said, we need to make sure you keep the belt. Now he's coming down and offering encouragement. So, I don't know. I feel like he's going to, yes. K-Dub said, I could see Myles winning, and then Tavion comes on to hold his hands, but instead of celebrating, he turns on him to try and get a title shot. Yeah, that's a good point, that is, because there was that comment made, wasn't there, about how you'll be a champion again. Maybe this is how he's going to do it. Yeah, I'll be a champion again. I'll be a champion by getting this belt from you. Roll up. I'm going to have some of this banana protein bar. I'm going to be jacked. Do we like Booker on commentary? Some hate him, said James. I don't mind him. He does make noise and all of that, like, but yeah, I don't mind him. I can understand why people wouldn't. Against the ropes. Drop kick there by Myles. Jackson down. Mika shouting over to Jackson. Myles against the ropes. Jackson over on the other side. Myles grabbing him. Rolling him up. 1, 2. Oh, reverse. Jackson. 2. No. Coming in. Big knee. Big knee. Right now. Jackson grabbing Myles. Getting him up. On the shoulders. Jackson. Oh, reversed. Oh my God, he drove him. He spiked him. Absolutely planted him. Jackson Drake is down. Myles. Grabbing his midsection. Yeah, look, Tavion banging away on the outsides. Hogan Curtis said, Booker's the best commentary guy WWE has got. The only one that entertains. That's why Wade has tried to copy the Devil's Kiss, then block people on X that called him out. Duran said, I hate Booker. He would be an epic manager. Vic is one of the best because of all the times he covers for Booker's mistakes. Shining Wizard said, I suppose you can hate on Booker. I mean, every other effing thing gets hated on, said Shining Wizards. If people think the standard of what is good is Michael Cole, then you would hate Booker. But my standard is Gorilla Monsoon, Jesse Ventura, Jim Ross. Okay, against the ropes. Handspring. Oh, lovely. Into a cutter. Into a stunner, really. 1, 2. Kick out there by Myles. Yeah, I don't mind Booker. I mean, I like the energy that he brings. I can understand why people wouldn't like him because he can squeak and squeal and make noise and, you know, I can understand how that's annoying. I think, though, it's Booker who is a legend in wrestling. He's got his own kind of school where he trains people. some of his ad-libs have really worked in getting people over. So even though he squeaks and squeals and, you know, makes noises and can be deemed irritating, if you think about what he did for the Devil's Kiss and you think about what he did for Trick's entrance, you know, when Trick was coming out and he was like, yeah, man, I like it, all that sort of stuff, it really resonated with people. You know, people really love that. People loved that, what he was doing with Trick's entrance. People loved what he was doing with Devil's Kiss. So those things have worked and landed. And I think because of his wrestling career, even though he acts annoying and irritating and a bit childish, he's got enough credibility in the bank where you can just sort of go, oh, it's Booker. You know, it's Booker being Booker. It's Booker having fun. It's Booker having a good time. That's kind of how I view it. Powerbomb coming in. Vic does the play-by-play. So, you know, Vic's covering the bulk of what's happening. And then Booker just jumps in. And plus, I like actually Booker and Vic's relationship. I do like the, you know, the way they bounce off each other. But I can understand if people don't like Booker. I think it is an acquired taste. Knee coming in there by Jackson. Booker's got his own style, and that's what makes him good, said Hogan Cutter. Barrett copies others, and so does Corey. They can be replaced. They're interchangeable, but Booker is unique. Suicide dive there by Myles. JR and the King were GOAT commentating duo, said K-Dub. Okay, right now we've got Myles. He's chucking a few people around. Micah getting involved. Micah! Oh, look at that! Yeah, I've heard about this move. That is a sick move. She picks them up, gets them on the shoulder, rotates them round into a power slam. It's like a fireman's carry into a power slam. She's been doing that on like live events and stuff, and people have been buzzing about it. It's a sick-looking move. Jackson Drake, 2. Don't love that, though, because he grabs the back of the head and lifts him up, and it sort of looks like he's lifting up the shoulder blades. I mean, we got a new champ, by the way. Yeah, we got a new champ. Tavion on the outside. Looking gutted. It's Mika that's just absolutely cost. Look at this. Look at this. I'm glad they're showing the replay. Oh, my God. So she picks him up, and as she's got him up, she turns it into a power slam. But that has just cost Myles Borne. Look at this. Mate, what Mika just did on the outside was insane. The end result, though, is we have got a new North American champion, and all the gold has found its way to Vanity Project. Tavion in the ring. Is he going to turn on him now? Oh, no, it's Myles! Myles turns on Tavion! Oh, my God! It's Myles that turned on Tavion! That's a lovely switch! Myles! Are we going to go into the heel Myles era? Oh, I'm here for that. I'm here for that. He shouldn't have took his frustration on Tavion. He should have took it out on Mika. Oh, that's good. That's good. They all had us looking in that direction. And we should have been looking in that direction. We were all talking about, is it Tavion? Is it Tavion? No, it was Myles. Oh, that was good. Well done. Well done. Well done, Sean. We got Cam Hendricks. We got Mason. A twist. I'm here for a Myles heel turn. I'm here for that. And you know, Tavion said, didn't he? We need to keep that belt on you. Oh, it's so clever. Because even in the build, they were like, Tavion was talking about, I don't know what I'm going to do if I lose the belt. And then they lose the belt. And then Myles has got to go out and defend. And it's like, it all feels like it's going that way. And then it's Myles that turns on Tavion. And they even milked it earlier as well, didn't they? To really make it feel like it was going to be Tavion turning on Myles. Oh, I'm so annoyed at myself that I didn't see that coming. So annoyed. That's on me. My bad. I should have seen it. But I did not. And they properly caught me off guard. Okay. Cam Hendricks and Mason. They're just showing us a shot of the crowds. Hogan Curtis said, I hate the pattern of NXT using heel turns when they fail to get people over. Should be used protectively, not reactively as a last resort. Daze, I got a question. Where is Tyler and Pete and the American Maid? Where is Unseen? Well, Tyler and Pete competed tonight as Los Americanos. American Maid we haven't seen, though. I don't know what's going on with American Maid. Jeremy said, I didn't see that coming. Okay, we are at commercial break, and we've just got one final match to go. One last match to go. I was focusing on Tavion. I didn't think of Myles, neither did I. They caught me off guard. They did a great job with that, because I did not even think about, oh, what about if it's Myles that turns? I actually thought it was a good shout about how Tavion turns after the match if Myles wins. I thought that was good. Myles wins, and then Tavion turns on him after so he can get the title opportunity. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But I didn't think about a frustrated Myles that's lost both of his belts tonight, came in with 2 and is leaving with none, being the one that was, going to turn. Jared said it's nice to be surprised sometimes. It is. Right. Let's go. Robbie said, why can't they do this kind of unpredictability? Oh, I suppose they did with Kevin Owens coming back. I didn't see that happening. Or Sammy winning the world title. I didn't see that happening. Okay. Don't be surprised if we hear the creeds have been released, said Draco. Don't eat too much. Oh, it's only 1 bar. I've had 2 bites of it, that's all. Really nice, these, Like banana. I think they're like banana and toffee flavor. They're banoffee flavor. Naomi would love these. It's just a protein bar. But it's banana and toffee, low sugar, high protein. Guys, I'm getting jacked. Literally, as I'm sat here right now, I'm getting jacked. Low sugar, high protein. What do you think about Little Yachty fighting? Give a flip, mate. Tune in to watch wrestlers wrestle. Don't tune in to watch celebrities faff around. I will say it's probably better that it's presented that way, of like he's got to survive, more so than he's having a match and it's just a normal match. I think there'll be a lot of running away, a lot of probably a bit of outside interference, all that sort of stuff. So it's probably the best way of presenting this if you have to present this. Hello, Money in the Bank. Tony is going to lose. Every title has changed. They should give Little Yachty Adam Cole's moveset like Panama Sunrise, said Hogan Cutter. Okay. Did we do a poll? No, we didn't. I was too busy. I was reeling. I was too distracted. Money in the Bank coming up. That'll be good. We'll be doing Money in the Bank. Okay. Get your match score in for that last match. What's this about Gunther? Is that NXT Origins? It's been a good show, this, said Shining Wizards. It's been a good day. I've got a strong feeling LA Knight is going to win. Oh, what? Money in the Bank? I hope we get the return of Bronson Reed soon, says Connor. Days, are the bars infused? Great to be here on a Sunday. Scorpio, shout out to you. Is there just the main event left? I believe so. I believe so. Although we don't watch AEW, do you ever consider going to All In? No. I don't watch it, so no. Can't believe I've missed most of the show. I thought it started later, says Colin. Oh my god, you missed pretty much everything apart from the main event. Fatal 4-way. Okay, I believe it is just the main event that's left to go. We'll be doing a breakdown of NXT. It's going to be a little bit tricky because a lot of people obviously have been watching AEW, so I don't have as many screenshots as I would normally have. That's okay. Plenty to talk about. I mean, we've definitely already got thumbnails. I mean, Kelani winning the championship is thumbnail worthy. Myles turning is maybe thumbnail worthy. I would imagine our thumbnail is probably going to come from what's going to happen next, though. Days, according to Fightful, AJ is listed as a match producer for the main event. Oh, really? I heard he was actually here at the show. I don't know what he was doing, so that's interesting. Okay, they're just doing the video package right now. Get your votes in. We'll quickly try and do a poll as to who you think's going to win. We did ask that question earlier. We got an answer earlier, but it might be worth just doing again. Do you know? I feel like I've just had a little lift. I feel like I've just had a little boost. I feel like I was maybe starting to flag a little bit. I mean, not because of the length of the stream, but just because it's obviously a weird time as well. I don't really like streaming at this time because, like, my body isn't used to it. So, like, my body's like, what's going on? I don't feel like it's as good. I feel like it's a lot better when it's just the normal time. So I think I was starting to flag, but a couple of bites of that thing and I'm back. I'm ready for this main event. Connor says, Zilla. Let's end the poll. Let's end the poll and get another poll. Let's see if any of your thoughts have changed. So who wins? Zilla, Tony, Grayson, and Cruz. There we go. There we go. Right, 45, 43, 10, and 2. So you lot said that was great 55. Wow. Okay. That very, very close between great and good. I mean, great 45, good 43, so very, very close for that last match, but it does come out as great 55. I don't know if I mentioned it, but Kendal, Kelani, all-time 49. I don't know if I made a big deal out of that. I need to make a big deal out of it because that makes it one of the best matches of the year. If you have been watching AEW and you've not been watching AAA and NXT, 2 matches tonight have had all-time ratings. 2 matches. Jack Cartwheel against Nathan Frazier and Mini Vikingo. That got all-time 58, which is amazing. There's only a handful of times in a year that a match will get an all-time rating. So to have 2 on the same day is actually kind of unheard of. I mean, we don't normally get 2 on the same day when it's WrestleMania. So this is special, really special. So yes, you lot said all-time 58 for the AAA Triple Threat. All-time 49 for Kendal against Kelani. Great 55 for Myles and Jackson. I mean, this needs to be a big score, I think. If this match can get high-end great, then I think I'm going to really struggle to tell you which show was better. I think this needs to be that level. If it's low-end great or goods, I think AAA wins. I think if this is high-end great, I think it's a draw. I think it's really close. Certainly with that turn. That turn really feels significant. Lots of new champions crowned on NXT as well. The talking point box has been ticked. The in-ring box has been ticked. I just think there was a bit more on the AAA show at the moment. Every match got great. Not every match for NXT has had great. So that's why we need this main event to deliver. But I think it will. Fatal 4-way. Who's going to leave as champion? Zilla is ready for the gold, said Opala. He's been ready for years. He's made to hold gold, said Opala. Connor said, what do we think is next for Tony if he loses and loses the NXT championship? Well, I mean, he could go into a feuds. So I don't know if he goes straight to the main roster. I don't know if they need him. I don't know what the plans are for him. So I would think that he would probably get a rematch against whoever had won. And then after that, I would imagine that he'll move into a program, into a feud with some heel, maybe, I don't know, Keanu Carver type, someone like that. I would imagine they would use Tony as some experience, an experienced babyface to kind of go up against like an emerging heel. Maybe a Cam Hendricks program, or don't know. I'm trying to think what heels are around. So you're always going to find stuff for people to do. But yeah, if his title reign comes to an end tonight, I'd imagine he'll get a rematch and then just move into a program with someone. I think Tony does lose, and then I think he gets called up. Then he'll take a nap in the lower mid card of Raw or SmackDown, said Duron. I wish that Zilla stayed in NXT as a champ until Mania. His character is good, but he doesn't have a complete moveset. The Superman Samoan Spike is awesome, but there's little more than that, says Davids. Turn on NXT and it's just straight to commercials, said Jose. Jose, hello, shout out to you. Zilla had 4 belts on the Indies, said Nick. Okay, here we go. Here we go then. Main event time. Main event time. I think we got some Zilla chants. Zilla out first. Okay. I heard of some boos. Zilla Bulldozer 2.0. The main one. Okay, Zilla making his way down to the ring. Will you dress up as Andre the Giant for Halloween, said Miss Clown. No. Do we think Booker had anything to do with Zilla's signing? He might have done. I think he would have found his way to WWE with or without Booker. But we know that Zilla's been in Reality Wrestling, which is Booker's promotion. So, I mean, Booker absolutely has probably been giving WWE updates about where he is he ready? The Samoan Bulldozer says ants. Three years of preparation, says Booker. Rumble, young man, rumble. Okay, Grayson interrupts. Here comes Grayson Waller, the Aussie icon. Here's Grayson. Grayson making his way down to the ring. This is pretty big for Grayson. Yeah. It's make or bust. Wow. Booker T said anything less than winning the championship is a failure for Grayson. He looks a little nervous, actually, to me. Do you know what I mean? He didn't come out like peacocking. He just kind of came out like really dialed in. Here's Cruz. Cruz Montana coming through the crowds. Jeremy said, let's go, Grayson. Right, Cruz making his way through the crowds. So the three challengers. Oh, we are really going to fill this time, aren't we? There's Cruz making his way through the crowds. This main event match should be fun, says Connor. Ant said this is another chance for Waller to get over. Okay, Cruz getting in the ring. Just waiting for the champ to make his way down. We've had a lot of title changes on this show. He's fired up, man. Cruz Montana is dialed in. This is going to be huge for Grayson, said Jason. Okay, here we go. Here's Tony. Let's see, shall we, how this plays out. Here he is. Here's the champ. The champ is here. Tony in the entranceway, making his way down to the ring. Still don't feel like we've found that missing piece with Tony. I don't mind the entrance music. He feels a little better than he did for me when he was just doing the mobster stuff. I don't think that we're in like a bad place, but I don't know. I don't know if we've quite found it. Tony holding up that championship. Looking out at the crowds. Jared said, I would love for him to come out to Umaga's theme. Who, Tony? I'm not sure that would make much sense, to be honest. Okay, Mike Rome jumps out the ring. Austin said, Tony's a boring wrestler. What even is the gimmick, says Robbie. I don't know, man, that's a good point. No, hello, here we go. We are underway. Perhaps that kind of confusion, the muddiness now about what the gimmick actually is. Perhaps that's having an effect. Grayson in one corner. Cruz in the other. Zilla trying to collide into both, but Grayson moves. Big boot coming in. Zilla over by the ropes, looking to charge over. Double clothesline. Down goes Cruz. Down goes Grayson. Tony's in. Tony looking over at Zilla. Trying for that Samoan spike back elbow there by Zilla. Zilla against the ropes. Oh, yeah, ran right through, but didn't run through that spine buster. Okay. Cruz. Kick coming into the midsection there by Cruz. Cruz in there with Tony. Tony against the ropes. Duck underneath. He goes through the ropes. Lands on Grayson. If Zilla wins, does someone come out and confront him like a new contender, said Nathan? I wouldn't think so. I mean, I'm not aware of anyone that's... Unless Enzo comes out. But other than Enzo, I'm really not aware of anyone that's meant to be coming in now. We've just gone through a period of bringing a lot of people in. Cruz going over the top to the outsides. Jared said, I meant Zilla. Oh. Okay, we've gone, Jared, thank you. We've gone to commercial break. We probably are going to stick with it on Netflix, so we'll keep our eyes on it. Oh, hello. I was going to say, but I don't think we're going to miss much, but literally as I said that, we've just come from a blackout and the podium has been knocked over. Actually, this is quite chaotic. Shots coming in there by... Well, all of them are fighting on the outside. Chop coming in there by Cruz. Grayson definitely feeling that right now. Shot to the midsection there by Zilla. Another shot coming in. Shadam said, Heatwave's been trash. Jaida's win is probably the only good thing. Dude, you didn't enjoy Kendal and Kelani. What about the Tavion turn? I think this has been a really solid offering. Crowd is cheering for Zilla and Cruz, but they're booing Tony and Grayson. Street Fighter Ingrid said, please no Enzo. Okay, we got a shimmy there by Grayson. He's in the ring with Cruz. Tony is throwing in shots to Zilla on the outside. Back elbow there by Cruz. Grayson goes down. Kick coming in there by Cruz. So at the moment, we're really focused on Grayson and Cruz in the ring. Chop there by Cruz. Grayson working on the arm. Big chop. You could hear it. You couldn't really see it, but a loud chop. Shoulder up. Shining Wizard said, Daze, forgot to send you the kickback for Hall of Fame. Shining Wizard, congrats. Well, just send over whatever you want to send over. Time is very much our friend. And as I said, many congrats to Shining Wizards. Some might not have heard, but Shining Wizards, the latest inductee into the Community Hall of Fame. Dominated on the poll as well. You did very, very well, but very well. Upcut coming in there by Grayson. Joseph said, if Enzo's not going to be with Big Cass, then I just don't want him. Elbows coming in there by Cruz. Picking up Grayson. Bang, driving him down. Miss Count said, I like the Aussie colours for Grayson. One. Just the one. We're carrying on. We got 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. Shot coming in. Right now we got Cruz. Another chop. Suplex by Zilla, I think, on Tony. And we're coming back from commercial break right now. Coming back right now. Tony just doesn't have no factor, said Andrew. Tracy congratulates Shining. To the outside. Clothesline there by Grayson. So we are back from commercial break. You didn't really miss anything. Zilla going hard into the ring steps. Going really hard. Grayson getting back into the ring. Chop coming in there by Cruz. Jason congratulating Shining Wizard as well. 47 think that Zilla's going to win this. That's higher than I thought, said Dr. Luchalala. Yep. Shimmy, Shining Wizard says, thanks everyone. I am humbled by your support. Kicks coming in there by Grayson. Then he's unloading right now. Over in the corner face first. Big shot coming in there by Grayson. He's unloading right now. On Cruz. Grayson. In the corner. Shot coming in. Looking for a... Oh, wow. Planted him. Lovely net breaker. Going for the cover. Grayson Waller in control. Got some Zilla chance. Shot coming in there by Grayson. Tony goes down. Grayson is taking his time. Grabs Cruz. Zilla pops up. Cruz gets thrown over to Zilla. Over the top. Lovely roll there by Cruz. Round the back. Cruz against the ropes. Goes over into Tony. Tony goes down. Back elbow there by Cruz. Rolling through into... Look at that. Lovely. Grayson doesn't know where he is. He's getting murked by everyone right now. Shot coming in there by Zilla. Down goes Tony. Right now we got Zilla in there with Cruz. Chop by Cruz. They're chopping away at each other. I criticise this when it happens in AEW. I'll criticise it now. I'm not a fan of this hit me, I'll hit you nonsense. Forearm. Zilla in the corner. Chopped there by Cruz. Over the other side. Zilla in the corner. Another one. Cruz with Zilla. Taking him middle of the ring. Gets the ropes. Gets caught. Gets caught. Cruz goes to the outside. Tony's in. Tony. I don't know what Tony's doing. Tony's getting fired up himself here. Zilla's going against the ropes. Tony against the ropes. They shoulder tackle each other. And again, neither guy getting the advantage. Zilla against the ropes. Tony against the ropes. Big clothesline. Down goes Zilla. Zilla looking to roll out the ring. Grayson grabs Tony, pulls him out the ring. Shot coming in. Grayson into the edge of the ring. Tony slamming Grayson onto the edge of the ring. Tony getting back in the ring. We want tables, is it? Tony charging in. Looking for a bit of a belly-to-belly. Zilla gets thrown. Is it another belly-to-belly? It is. Cruz gets thrown. Tony coming over. He's got Grayson up top. Wow, that's a big throw by Tony. That's a big throw. Kind of had him in a belly-to-belly, but as he went back, he sort of launched him up. Grayson went a hell of a distance. Hell of a distance. Okay, we've gone to commercial break again, which is annoying. There's probably about 15 minutes left. Feel like this is a bit of a showcase for these guys. Feels like, you know, everyone's getting their moments and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know. I don't feel like the match has quite grabbed me at this stage. It's been all right. All right. Tony in control, said Laxo. Shot coming in there by Tony. Tony unloading there on Cruz. Adam said, imagine a Sunday PLE show having multiple ads during the main event of the show. It's not a good look. Yeah, but I mean, this is on CW network, isn't it? So I think you have to expect adverts on the CW network. Kick coming into the midsection. Bang! I mean, where were these in America before? Peacock, weren't they? I mean, you could make the argument, get in this program onto the CW network on a Sunday so it can be seen by so many people. That's a big thumbs up. But the trade-off is you're going to have adverts. Tony grabbing a table. I think Grayson has got the biggest upsides of these four. Zilla's path is charted. Cruz will be a babyface chasing a renewed Grayson. And Tony is DOA, said Sean. If Grayson, Zilla, Cruz win, that means that all the championship matches had new champs, said Laxo. Zaria won. 1, 2, shoulder up. Peacock also had commercials, said Jose. Okay, against the ropes, Grayson. Oof. Grayson with Tony. Tony in the corner. Big kick coming in. Big forearm shot there by Grayson. Bang, stomping down on Tony. Tony going down. I mean, I think the commercial break we're in right now is probably our last commercial break. So once we're back from it at the moment, we've just got people down. Once we're back from that, we should cook as we make our way towards the conclusion. Shot coming in there by Grayson. Oh, picture in picture, is it? Oh, well, as you know, you're not missing a great deal. At the moment, we got Grayson and Cruz battling in the corner. Might get a superplex. Maybe. Okay, we're going to do a multi-person spot. It looks like we're going to get a doomsday device. Oh, bang. Super blockbuster. Grayson Waller planted. Kevin H said, I don't feel like NXT and AEW have the same expectations as Raw or SmackDown. That's why they're praised for the small things that will be overlooked on Raw and SmackDown. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. They enjoyed that spot. Okay, knee coming in. Right now we've got Zilla in the corner. Shot coming in there by Tony. Unloading on Zilla. Headbutt coming in. Tony goes down. 10 minutes left to go in this one. 10 minutes left to go. Zilla. Big splash. That looked good. That looked really good from Zilla. Really, really good. They make the save. Yeah, that's really good. Bang. Cruz Montana stepping over the pin, hitting a destroyer, and Grayson goes to the outsides. It's weird that the crowd just randomly woke up. I think it was that multi-person spot. They really enjoyed that, didn't they? Forearm there by Zilla. Against the ropes. On the shoulders. No, Cruz. Reversing. Zilla into the ring posts. Okay, Zilla down in the corner. Cruz charging in. Whoa, cannonballing. He got some good hang time on that, actually. 1, 2. Tony makes the save. Tony makes the save. Cruz against the ropes. He's got him up. Drives him down. That was nice. 1, 2. Kick out. Cruz Montana just getting that shoulder up. Kick coming in there by Zilla. Bang. Samoan drop. There's the spike. 1, 2. Grayson pulls the ref out the ring. Didn't feel like that was going to be the finish, to be honest. Grayson Waller pulled the referee out of the ring. Yeah, with nine minutes still to go on this show, it didn't feel like that was going to be the finish. So I can't say that it felt too dramatic, but the crowd are not thinking that way. Right now, shot coming in there by Zilla. Down goes Grayson. It's a great match, said Abram. Zilla on the outside, stripping the commentary table. Adil, hello. So we've got everyone on the outside at the moment. Grayson pulling at the eyes of Zilla. Zilla into the ring post. Spear there by Tony. So Tony takes out Zilla. Grayson's down in the ring. Cruz is asking the crowd, shall I use the table? Yeah, Cruz is grabbing Zilla. Cruz has got Zilla. Zilla going onto the commentary table. Okay, Cruz, I think, is going to go up top. He's going to go for a big spot here. He's going big. Zilla on the commentary table. Tony jumps up, though. He starts unloading on Cruz. I think that was really stupid by Tony. Why not let Cruz jump off the thing? He might hurt himself. We're probably still a little bit short of a finish. Grayson Waller's thinking that he should be the one to put Zilla through this table. He looked to the outside. Zilla is still like, he's been there ages though. Grayson doesn't know what to do, and I think this is going to backfire. He's going to go up. Here we go. Elbow. No, he gets it. Nah. I think he got himself a bit caught on the edge of the table though, didn't he? I thought Zilla was going to move. I mean, Zilla had been lay there for ages. So I really thought he was going to move. He didn't, though. Grayson lands the elbow. He's grabbed his leg straight away. He's screaming out in pain. I ain't buying it. I don't think he's hurt. I don't think he's injured. I don't know if Vic's headset has cut off. Right now, Tony and Cruz, I'm currently not buying the Grayson injury. These two unloading on each other. It's Cruz, it's Tony, kick to the midsection. Either way, Zilla is seemingly not going to get involved at the moment. Grayson is either injured or selling an injury. Tony on the shoulders of Cruz. No. Against the ropes. No. It is going back and forth. Quick reversals. Tony goes down, rolls through. Oh, huge! That was massive, and Cruz just gets right back up. No, swing and a miss against the rope. Spear there by Tony. Cruz goes down. Cruz wobbling all over the place. Double knees. Clothesline. There's Grayson. Bang. 1, 2, 3. Grayson gets it. Grayson Waller gets it. So he played possum. He came in right at the death. That was great, said Dr. Luchalala. Well, let's have a look, shall we? Let's see how you lot scored it. It did not reach the heights of the women's match for me. I thought it was still fun. I think there's still some really good moments. Grayson going through the table, I think, is a really good moment. Selling the leg is good. And then jumping in, stealing the win, I'll buy that. Zilla being wiped out, I think, is believable. And listen, Grayson came down to NXT to make some noise. And he can really gloat about this. Grayson with that championship, mocking Cruz about with it as the show comes to an end. So get your thoughts in. What did you think about that main event? We're going to be doing a breakdown video in a second where we'll go through NXT. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that. Yeah, we'll do a breakdown We'll do an opinions video as well, so we've got all of that coming up. But yeah, get your thoughts in for that main event. What did you think about the main event? All heels won title, said Jared. Ampy Ballin said Grayson and his old group got gold today. Tony going to the main roster. Hogan's Curtis said it was a good show. Definitely makes you want to watch NXT on Tuesday. Well, we'll be here for that. We're here. Do you know what? And the other thing as well is that this really feels like a Saturday night, because this is the kind of stuff we would do on a Saturday, but it's Sunday. So, I mean, tomorrow, later, we're back with Raw. And then, of course, we're back not too long after that with NXT. So Monday, we've got a show. Tuesday, we've got a show. We do Evolve on Wednesday. We got SmackDown on Friday. We got Sunday night's main event next weekend. So plenty of things on the way. Tony said, the show's over. I slip for the whole thing. I fell asleep. Oh. The show shouldn't put you to sleep, but I fell asleep. I was exhausted from watching All In. If you want Zilla on the main roster, give your pitch for his first 3 months, says Pat. Notorious said you should watch Osprey Omega. I'm all right, thanks. Laxo said Grayson went from the bottom of Raw to the top of NXT. Word Live Cena fan said, Daze, since Raw is taped, what time are we doing the live stream? It's just treating it the same, buds. No different. I believe it starts at the same time. I believe it does, so we'll be starting at the same time. Was AAA good? What matches should I watch? Oh, yeah, it was. It was a lot of fun. The one match you need to watch is the community gave it all time. So Jack Cartwheel against Nathan Frazier against Mini Vikingo is one of the highest rated matches of the year from our community. Every match got a great rating. I would say... I mean, the women's gauntlet was all right. It definitely had moments. War Raiders Los Americanos was all right. I just can't really recommend anything above Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo. All the other stuff is great. Really good, really enjoyable. But I mean, that is somewhat special. So Jack Cartwheel, Nathan Frazier, Mini Vikingo. But honestly, the whole thing is fun. It's good. Good watch, easy watch. You'll be entertained if you just watch all of it. It was a really good day of wrestling, says Cupcake. Cupcake, shout out to you. Robbie said, the problem still remains with NXT that other than Zilla, Tony, Cruz, there aren't any credible challengers or many that are on the fringe of being ready. So how is it going to be a good reign? Well, I mean, it'll be a good reign because you can face people like Myles. I mean, obviously Myles is, with a heel turn now. He can be an option for a babyface. So he's free now that he hasn't got the championship. But you've got people like Mason Rook who can be a challenge. And you can do Zilla. I mean, Zilla's a babyface because he was getting such, fantastic reactions. Obviously, you've got Cruz Montana as well. But I mean, yeah, you just have a look, see what babyfaces we've got. You don't have to face like big names all the time, do you? If you have a look at like, I don't know, what we've done with, say, CM Punk, he'll face a Finn Balor. Whilst he'll face a Bron Breakker and then a Finn Balor, but then he'll face a Roman Reigns. So there might be one match where you're like, oh, I'm not sure about this. 50-50. Then he'll face a Finn Balor and you're like, yeah, he's going to beat him. But then we build towards, a big match at WrestleMania. So for this run, yeah, you can space out the credible baby faces, but then just drop in a couple of like mid-card baby faces, a couple of merging baby faces. A couple of baby faces like that win a number one contenders or win a battle royal, and get a shot at the champion, and champ gets past them, and then of course leads to the next decent challenge. So we do need to keep bringing people through. We're definitely in a better place than we were. I mean, God, fast forwards or rewind not that long ago when we didn't have Cruz and we didn't have Zilla and we didn't have Grayson. You know, we were definitely, and we didn't have Naraku. We were definitely struggling then. So, you know, we've had that injection of people in. We've got some options. We definitely need to keep bringing through talent. I think the Myles turn is going to be very interesting for him. There must have been a feeling that him as a babyface wasn't quite connecting. So we need to now, you know, go in a slightly different direction. But, yeah, just mix it up, really. Mix it up. Go up against, like, you know, some good, credible people that could get the belt. Mix in a few people that be worth having a little look. You know, like an EK Prosper. Look how good EK Prosper was. I would not be down on EK Prosper winning, like, you know, a fatal four-way, getting an opportunity, fighting for the championship. Fall short, but, you know, damn, he's going to be one for the future. And then it means that Grayson could get back on track to a Zilla. You know, maybe a Shiloh gets an opportunity. Because we're trying to build up Shiloh, aren't we? So maybe we just have to touch on a Shiloh, a Mason, those kinds of names, an EK Prosper, and then mix in some more established names. Do we think number one contender is the best match since Mask versus Mask? Oh, what, that triple threat one? Don't know. I think it's up there. I really enjoyed Roman Seth. I really enjoyed Roman CM Punk, actually, but I did really enjoy Roman Seth. And honestly, I really enjoyed Rey Chads. I mean, Rey Mysterio Chads. So, I mean, it's up there. It's definitely going to make the top 10. I don't know that I can say it's the second best match of the year, though. Big Time said, I agree with all the title changes, but I do feel like Myles and Tavion could have retained because we just took the title off Vanity Project and I'm over Myles' North American title run. Yeah, but that was to get us where we needed to get to, wasn't it? So obviously they took the belt off Tavion so that you thought Tavion was going to turn on Myles when actually it was Myles that ended up turning on Tavion. I don't know that it would have made sense for Myles to have turned on Tavion if they were still the tag champs. So I think they kind of had to lose the belts for us to get to where we are right now. Zilla Cruz will be gone by November, which is going to subtract from the pool, says Robbie. Well, listen, if they do get taken out, then that's just NXT doing their job, isn't it? So let's go. I'm not worried, honestly. NXT is developmental. It's all about producing talent for the main roster. If the main roster feel like there's someone that they need to take, that's the priority. Everything else is secondary. The quality of NXT, the quality of a championship run, all of that stuff is secondary. NXT's primary focus is producing talent for the main roster. They are developmental. So if we do lose a couple of people, then we lose a couple of people. Like, that's what NXT does. So it would be a shame, and it would definitely hurt NXT to lose, you know, those people, because NXT has benefited by those people coming in. But yeah, I wouldn't lose focus on what the mission is. The mission is to produce talent for the main roster. So if Triple H thinks he needs some people, then, well, yeah, take them. What does this mean for Tony? Well, it means either main roster, which I'm not sure he's going to the main roster yet. And it means that he needs to try and get the belt back. If he doesn't get it back, then it's likely because he's going to move into a feuds with someone. Don't know who that'll be, but he can just move into a feud program. I remember when Bron Breakker lost the belt and we ended up trying to find things for him to do because we didn't need him as champion, but equally the main roster weren't quite ready for him. So do you remember he got into a tag team with Baron Corbin and we just did the Wolf Dogs for a bit. So, you know, sometimes you do find yourself, I mean, like it's happened with a few people actually, where people have lost belts, but then they've ended up sticking around a little bit longer than we thought they would. And it's just because the main roster's not quite ready for them yet. Didn't Lola do it? Where she lost a belt, we thought she was going to go, and then she ended up sticking around for a little bit and doing a few more matches. I think Tatum might have done it as well, where we thought she was done, and then she just hung around a little bit. So Tony's title run has come to an end. I'm sure he can now have a match to try and win it back. If he doesn't, he can move into a program where he has a feuds. And then, maybe the main roster comes calling. I still think there's a missing piece of the puzzle with Tony. So, I mean, I think there's still plenty to work on with Tony. So, yeah, and end of the run. I think it's the right move, honestly. I think it's the right move. What do we think about Zilla's theme? I love the first theme. I don't like this one. I don't know. Was this different? I mean, I heard the theme once, so I don't know. To me, I didn't really rate this. It didn't really stick in my mind. It was just sort of there, so not blown away by anything. I think was it Tuesday we heard a theme and it had Zilla chants at the start, and then it just sort of went into like a bit of a generic theme. So I wasn't even blown away by that. I don't know if this is the same one or if this has changed, but this hasn't made much of an impression on me either. So, yeah, not blown away. I'd love to see NXT be developmental, but with lots of main roster talent coming in and out, it's a pay structure that stops that happening, said Shining Wizards. How do we think Deadline Iron Survivor is going to go? Because unless it's PIP or 30 minutes, otherwise commercial free, it's going to be hard to pull it off without taking away from the match. Well, picture in picture, yeah. Plus also, they'll just do it so... I mean, I don't know how many commercial interruptions there'll be in that kind of time. There might be a couple, and it'll be about 3 minutes or so. So maybe they'll just do it whereby there won't be any falls in those moments, and they'll just have them fight. And then as soon as you come back, that's where we get back into, pinfalls and everything. Or it could be a pinfall and it's like, whilst you're at commercial break, here's what went down. We're going to show you, and there'll just be a picture-in-picture replay. So, I mean, I really don't think it's a big problem. It's not an issue. Either we just do picture-in-picture and you can still see what's happening. We do a picture-in-picture replay of what you missed when we came back, or we just don't do any pinfalls or submissions or anything whilst we're at commercial break. So I think it can be easily worked around. The Zilla chants in the theme were awful. Same as Miss Parker for Jaida, said Austin. It's very different. The first theme was Zilla Zilla. This theme is completely, as you say, generic. Big Time said the exposure on CW in hindsight, Great American Bash did 394. NXT ratings on Tuesday started to grow. I'm not really too worried about the ratings tonight because we know that the wrestling world has had its attention kind of split with this and AEW. And certainly looking at the timeline, it seems like, I think more people probably paid attention to AEW. I mean, it was the bigger show. It was at Wembley. So, it makes sense. But, yeah, it's obviously going to be one that's not going to, I think, blow anyone away with its numbers because of the fact that it was not unopposed. So I'm not really too worried about what this did. WWE kind of wrote off this show and these shows and the ratings when they chose to oppose AEW because they know they're hurting themselves by doing that. They know, don't they? They know that by going up against AEW, they're going to take a hit themselves. But obviously, they've just weighed it up, like, what matters more to us? Does it matter more to us that NXT and AAA perform as well as they can? Or does it matter more to us that we hurt AEW in any way that we can? And someone somewhere has decided that trying to hurt AEW in any way they can is, the preferable way forward. So some will say that's right, some will say that's wrong, but that is the decision that was made. So even WWE know there's going to be a hit to ratings on this. I am not going to watch NXT for a while. Everyone that won a title today is insufferable, says Larry. Austin, shout out to you. Big Time said the NXT replay is going to air on CW at 1 a.m. British time for anyone that does want to watch this later. El Grande said another heel champ. It was just reported that Mercedes is the first wrestler, man or woman, to hold a title in CMLL, New Japan, AEW, and WWE. Okay, with that, I think we are done. We are done. So, appreciate people joining us. This has clocked in at just over 8 hours. That's quite a day of streaming. That's kind of rivaling some of the UFC streams that we do. So, and obviously we've done it at a bit of a strange time as well, much earlier than usual. So, definitely feeling this one compared to just a normal stream. But I'm pleased that there was so much to watch and enjoy. I'm pleased that both shows definitely had things to offer. Not every match maybe landed, but we saw some really good stuff tonight. Really, really good stuff tonight. One match on each of the shows getting an all-time rating. So very unusual for that to happen. We don't normally see 2 all-time ratings in one day. Main event did get a great rating. You're saying that it is great 71, so I think it's quite close between both of the shows. I think AAA might just edge it, but we've definitely got plenty to talk about when it comes to NXT, and we're going to be having those conversations right now. So thanks for joining. Really do appreciate it. I'm going to go and do the breakdown. If that's not of interest to you, then we'll be back later with Raw, and we'll start a couple of hours before as well. So yeah, we'll be starting a couple of hours before Raw. We'll do chit chat. Then we'll go into the watch along for Raw. Don't forget we're back on Tuesday as well with NXT. We'll be doing Evolve on Wednesday, SmackDown on Friday, Sunday night's main event on Sunday. Plenty more wrestling on the way. So a big thank you for joining us, and I will see you in a moment for the breakdown.